Ah, damn it. I already fucked this up. Great job, Sid. Oh, wait, did I? Or did I? Actually, I think I kind of fucked it up. But not enough. Let me just do this the smart way. 'Cause these will automatically count out the pins, so I don't have to. And they snap in really nice. They also look beautiful. In the windowsill. Boink. Yeah, that's close enough. Let's just knock these out, and hopefully I didn't overdo it, but I probably did.
There it is. We paused it. Oh, the BBX VCF. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome in, party people. Look at that. It's my backyard. Kind of. Not really. This is closer to my backyard, but this is truly my backyard. The backyard of this down this da boo bibbida ba 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 bibbida babbida bibbida babbida bibbida babbida bibbida babbida boo. And the timer's back on, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Dell dude. I saw you creeping in that chat. Thank you so much. Keeping the fires burning. Keeping them hot. Keeping them sexy. Oh my goodness. So I learned something. 5 hours is way more useful. Way more useful. Like, yeah, I almost woke up beforehand, so I don't know. I'm thinking. You know what's weird? It doesn't show the stream live on YouTube. I think I'm gonna have to stop it and start it. I noticed that earlier. Let's see if that works, though. I think it was too quick. Yeah, it's still not showing up. We'll kill it for a minute here. Dig, good morning, sunshine. Are you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed? I think so. Like, that 5 hours of sleep is way more useful to me than 4 hours. Like, I feel a lot better. Booze, welcome in as well. That's insane. I envy you and your ability to not require sleep as much as I require it. Aqua in the house. All right, looks like it cleared out. I'm gonna start the YouTube stream again. All right, it's all reset. And there we are. We're live on the YouTube page. I don't think we were for the last, like, since we had to reset the 48-hour mark. I don't think that kicked in properly. Because I noticed, I was like, man, I went to the YouTube page and I was like, wait, where's the thing? But I was so tired. I was like, I don't really care. It's there or it's not there. Oh, speaking of YouTube. Ooh, got some comments. Oh, got a hater comment. I'll mess with that later. I don't really feel like it, and it's a pretty stupid one too. So I wanna sit on it, think of a real smart ass way to reply. Porphyry, welcome back, or welcome in, or I saw your comments there. You're like, why is he saying? So 5.5 hours, I think, really. That's the where the watermark is. 5.5 hours. I slept. I don't know. I slept really good. I didn't think 6 hours would have been as helpful. A toasted TLO 74. Oh yeah, that video, that was great. That was pretty bad. When I was going back and editing it, I was like, man, I could do anything. Cause that thing was pretty beat to shit. Pretty beat to shit. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta get the updated chat. And I wonder if it's going to. Oh, it did. It did. Nice. I think it did. Yeah, I was really fucking tired on the last run. I remember I was dozing off a couple of times. I was like, oh my god. Not this shit again. Check something here, because we do have a little special something that I forgot about until we were deep in. There it is. Try to see here. There's like a there we go, happy hour. All right, let's do that. I like that idea. 5 minutes. Oh. Oh, on top of the 5 minutes until 1835, which would be... Wait, that's 5 minutes from now. Oh, 4 or 5... Okay, well. All right. Well, there's the happy hour. I thought it was like an actual hour. What a dumbass I am for reading. Beforehand, I didn't catch any. I didn't notice any of that. I just we had the stream. We actually kind of dragged the stream out because I was like, this is a good set. I really enjoy it, but the sleepies were too strong. I listened for as long as I could, and then I was like, I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep. Oh shit! I forgot our goal. Let's go ahead and update that. And we'll do 300. It's a pretty lofty goal. We still got like a whole week. The Carp Lust? Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know you're here when we were doing some patching. I think you probably were rightfully so in bed around that time, but I did do some patching with the new modules in Space Shuttle, and pretty good. Oh, I think maybe you were there because I think I remember you making a comment about Delay No More or something like that. Because I was messing with that, but it was acting weird. I couldn't get it to do like it would just feedback no matter what, and the feedback knobs didn't really seem to change anything. But I did get a groove. It was a noise groove, but god damn it, it's a groove nonetheless. Technical stream setup anger. Was a pub in Edinburgh that had happy hour that only lasted 30 minutes. Their sneakiness backfired on them. We stopped going there. Yeah, I know, right? Like imagine a small town like that. You could really build up resentment from the locals when they're like, dude, he's just trying to rip us off. He's a fucking dick ripper offer. All right, I ordered some food. When I got at Mrs. Harrison was like, "Are you hungry?" And I was like, "Kind of, maybe a little bit." So. Ordered some Culvers, but I'm not super hungry, so I think I'm just gonna eat the fried food, and then I'll save the burger for later. I think it's the plan. Oh man, I think I just realized I forgot to shave. It's not so bad. I could probably run off and do it though. Yeah, I think there's something goofy with it. I'll need to take it out and take one of them ganders at it. Oh, I should probably ping out that the day 3 is going on. Oh, I think my food is here. I'll be right back in, well, let me make sure. In the neighborhood. They're about to be. I'll be back in a couple of minutes here. Just got to get my food from the food goblin. I'll be quick. All right. Now I know this is not healthy by any stretch of the imagination, but you only YOLO once. You only YOLO once. Let me put out the I gotta say, Culver's pretty good fried cheese curds. Pretty good fried cheese curds. Central Washington. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing Zupa Guile. I'm just got up a little while ago, having a little snack here, and damn it, I lost my spot. Damn it. All right, what was the name of this file? There we go. Did I... get this part right? Ba-boom. Boom. Oops. God damn it. Boom. I swear these computers. Amoridum. I always feel like I'm saying your name wrong, but welcome in as well. What's good? We're on day 3, baby. Day 3. I got some cheese curds. And they're pretty fucking good. Honestly, discovering fried cheese curds in my adult life is probably one of the greater moments of said adult life. As a child, I never knew about them. Those are referred to as my horror years. All right. Got the push out there. And we're on day 3. I only have a couple hours on here. Hopefully that'll change out, but if not, it was fun. And I have no regrets. Except those people that died in that tragic trampoline accident. Thought you're coming back at 8:30? No. Reflex with the 25 boots. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Oh, wait, this is 82. Man. I'll get through this and then we'll get to Crack-a-Lack. We still got the Sigmoid to put in or finish up. And then it looks delicious. It's not bad. When it comes to fried food, I don't have any notes. Your wife loves cheese curds? She's a smart lady. I'd like to just get regular cheese curds, try those out. I've never ran into them in a quantity that would be tryable. Like, I have seen some at the store, but it's like 5 pounds of it, and I'm like, nah, that's probably not a smart thing for me to do. Yeah, so Culver's has, in my opinion, the best onion rings. Now, these don't look like their finest example, but I think it's the batter they use or something. It's like amazing. I fell on my hip while skating back in February, and I'm still getting the little pains around that area. Ugh. That's no bueno. Hopefully that's a passing thing. Deep fried cheese pizza? I don't think I've ever had that either. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat this, and I have a whole cheeseburger, but I'll eat that later on. I think I'll just reheat it, because it'll reheat fine. This stuff doesn't really reheat very well. Smoked cheese curds, hell yeah. Smoke them. I barely know them. Oh my gosh. The power of Dr. Pepper and fried fast food. Well, I'm not gonna lie and say like it's gonna be great, but I just did. Healthy steamers? What's a steamer? This is all right. It's kind of not hot. Notice I'm still eating it though. Cheese curd filled donuts? What the fuck? That sounds like an American thing. It's like a plastic bowl with the food in it. When the sauce is steamed in the area below, then you dump the food into the sauce. That sounds yummy. Steamer. I wonder, you know, they have, like, I guess there's different kinds. I wonder if they have some for, like, you know, different cities, like a Kansas City steamer, or a Los Angeles steamer, or a Cleveland steamer. Wonder what that's like. Oh my God. It's so funny. These aren't even very good. They're kind of burnt, but they're still so good. I don't care. That's Culver's. All right. That's good for now. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of a cheat day. I think I'm gonna have 2 Dr. Peppers back to back, because that first one, I needed that for energy. Really bad. How far along am I on this? Got a little bit. Here, we'll just live. Be right back. I'm gonna toss my toss my plate. All right, mates. Thanks for waiting. I was just chatting real quick with the missus. She wanted to just check in. One, with the food, and then two, just checking in with me, making sure, you know, I'm all good and all that. You guys aren't having me do this fun streamathon against my will. My Will Wheaton. Oh. 5 blocks away from onion rings? Ah, I love that song. It's like a Don Henley song, isn't it? It's like 5 blocks from onion rings, and Don don't sink. All she wants to do is shit her pants. Smells like a crap stain, and it stinks all bad. All she wants to do is crap her pants. The whole time I've been streaming, like these past 3 days or whatever, and I'm not joking. I know it sounds like a joke or a bit, but this is 100% true. I have had that motherfucker's discography in my goddamn head. I've been hearing Don Henley songs the whole stream. The whole fucking stream. I have not listened to any of his shit. It's been so much, I had to look up who the hell it was. I was like, who is this guy that's in my head? And I'm like, oh, motherfucker, it's Don Henley. That's not good. Let me see, let me look up Don Henley songs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of Don Henley. Oh shit, I fucking forgot to set the monitors back. Stand by. Stand by. What's the name of the song where it's all she wants to do is dance? I thought that I don't see that on here. There's the Boys of Summer. I've had that stuck in my fucking head. In the City, I had that stuck in my stupid head. The Last Worthless Evening, that's not even a good fucking song. It's a stupid, shitty pop song from the guy. And yeah, it's still in my fucking head. The End of Innocence too, both of those are on the same fucking stupid record. Ruined the 90s. Hey, Caterpillar, welcome in. Well, what is the name of the song then? I don't see it in the list here. All She Wants to Do Is Dance. I thought that was a song by him. Maybe it has a different title and... Really? And that's not in here? But that's a Don Henley song, right? Yeah, I mean, it's a good song. I'm not saying like it's a terrible piece of music, but when it gets stuck in your fucking head, like the whole time you've been doing a streamathon, not really. Wow, Don Henley has that big of a political activities section in his fucking wiki. The Nippy Bratwurst song. Man, if you put Don Henley and Rick Beato in an interview, how would you tell which one you're talking to? When the camera has like a one shot of Rick Beato or Don Henley, how are you certain which person you're talking to? Do they put a lower thirds that says, this is Don Henley? And then when they cut to Rick Beato, they're like, this is Rick Beato, you know? Because, I mean... Actually, he kind of also looks like, oh man, what's his name that played the Terminator T-1000? I'm spacing his name right now, but he kind of looks like a hybrid of those two. Like if they had a baby and that baby was as old as they are, that would be Don Henley. You hear that, Don Henley? You hear me all the way over fucking there in your little fucking mansion? Huh? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking to you, buddy. Yeah. No. Right here, just you, Don Henley. Yeah. Yeah, I made fun of your appearance. What are you gonna do about it, huh? 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 That's what I thought. Nothing. Negative black hole. Robert Patrick, yeah, he's like Robert Patrick and Rick Beato had a baby, and that baby was the same age as them, and that's Don Henley. There you go. I just fucking roasted your ass, Don Henley. Don't even come to my house or in my mind. Anyways, I'm gonna do everything I can to get all this Don Henley music out of my fucking head. Well, where's, All She Wants to Do Is Dance? I kind of like that song. Why is that not in this wiki, in this Google page? Wait, is that Michael C. Hall? Is this the part of the insanity from streaming for so many days? I start seeing celebrities and other celebrities. Like, I think that's Michael C. Hall. It's definitely not Michael C. Hall. Dexter, as you may know him, from the hit show Dexter. They didn't really have a good ideas. What's the wiki on this? There's a whole fucking article. It's not that long. I thought it was gonna be like a novella on that fucking song. What a corny, like, advertising. Oh, we're gonna make it look like a newspaper. If we could only get it to spin in real life, that'd be great. And play like the Batman trumpet roll thing. That. I'm just roasting celebrities right now. It's part of my morning ritual. We did it a little bit before, but today, since this time around when I've gotten plenty of sleep, I'm ready to tear their asses apart. Yeah, okay, this is why we're on it, because the song has a DX7 in it. That's a good, I like this one. Here, let's start at the top here. This song critiques U.S. interventions in Central America, particularly in the then ongoing Contra wars. Yeah, exactly. That's what the song was about. It was about the U.S.'s interventions in Central America. And you didn't know that? What are you, fucking stupid? Come on, man. Come the fuck on. I mean, I just don't know how, I can't imagine the level of dumb if you didn't know that that song was a critique on Central America. What the? All right, anyways, the Contras overthrow the Socialist Sandinista National Liberation Front government in Nicaragua. Oh, yeah, remember that? Yeah. Backing vocals for the song were provided by Patti Smith of the band Scandal and Martha Davis, lead singer of the Motels. Man, I can't believe I didn't pronounce that word right. The Motels. When Kretschmar was asked about the song, he said, wait, who the fuck is Kretschmar? That's why the whole, is this song written by Danny Kretschmar? Ah, look at that. He's written with Linda Ronstadt, Don Henley, James Taylor, David Crosby. Thought it was David Cross for a minute. Carole King, David Cassidy, Graham Nash, Neil Young, etc., etc. Okay, so he wrote the song, and Don Henley just put his little pretty face to it. Nah, that sounds about right, Hollywood. When Gorbachev was asked about the song, he said, I had the groove and the music going. That record was made back when the technology had just started to really take over in music. I had one of the first Yamaha DX7s, which was a keyboard that was used in a ton of the 80s. But we ended up, luckily, getting one of the first in the United States. Ooh, big brag there, buddy. First in the United States. It's a synthesizer keyboard, and I used it to get the sound that you hear in the record. Hear the record starting with, so that like, well, I thought there's like one sound that sounds like a harmonica, but then that bass, that that's a fucking great groove. That's probably why it's stuck in my skull. It was thanks to, what's his name again? Shit. Danny Korchmar. Thank you, Danny. That's a sick groove. You are truly an American icon and an underappreciated father and mother of modern badass music. And Chiroma Polaris? Is that like a cool skateboard move? Synthesizers. Ah, remember when that was a fucking title? Alright, well that was awesome, sort of. That was a great rant. Join me next time where I'll be ranting about the weird shapes of socks and why come there's no pasties for men. My nipples get chapped too when I'm wearing a lacy shirt. Join us next time. And now is next time. Welcome back. Earlier, we discussed the Don Henley song by Danny Kretschmar called All She Wants to Do Is Dance. A critique of the U.S. involvement in Central America and its overthrow of the Nicaraguan government. You know that song. It's talking about a chick dancing. Jesus Christ. I think my cynicism is too high for that. You don't believe it? Oh, well. Well, that very beginning, there's a harmonica. I think that's a harmonica. I mean, you want to say it's not, I'm down. Got some, like, weird stain on my laptop here. Makes a great squeaking noise, though. Not gonna lie. All right. Yeah, the deep meaning in the lyrics. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, man. There's like... I mean, that's probably true. I don't know. It kind of sounds like some sort of bit in it, like that you're doing. It's like, it's like if there was an interview or an article with Old Dirty Bastard, and they were like, ODB, what is the meaning behind Shim Shimmy Yam? And he's like, well, you know, a lot of people think Shim Shimmy Yam is about having unprotected sex. And on the surface, that is the song's focus. But if you look at the subtext, if you look at the underlining meaning, it's a critique on the works of Dostoevsky and the attempt at Nietzsche to disseminate and further such thoughts as nihilism and the constant connection with mankind and their environment. It's also borrows a little bit from Kierkegaard. I'm sure when you listen to the lyrics, you see a little bit of Kierkegaard in there. And you're like, wait, what's the Old Dirty Bastard listening to? What's ODB reading it right now? And truth of the matter is, at that time, ODB was really into early 20th century nihilism and so forth. I mean, first he started off with the classics, Carl Jung. I can't think of his name right now, but they hung out together. And then Jean-Paul Sartre. Yes, there you go. It's really just like, it takes all their philosophies and somehow weaves them together in an amazing song. Or I shall recite a little bit here. Excuse me. Here, let me have just a little bit of sip before we recite the great lyrics. See, does this not remind you a little bit of Kafka? Shimmy, shimmy y'all. Shimmy yam. Shimmy yay. Give me the mic so I can take it away. See, this shows the underlying concepts behind a lot of Eastern European and Russian philosophers, that there's this situation of the people having control over their own destiny, having control over the mic, if you will, so that they can take it and both be given it simultaneously. Off on a natural charge, bon voyage. We see what ODB is doing here. Of course, that line is to Jean-Paul Sartre. With the bon voyage, obviously a call there. Off on a natural charge, bon voyage. Yeah, from the home of the Dodger Brooklyn squad. Now, this is a call back to the early works of when well, really, this is honestly, I can't even like pick one specific thing. It's really kind of a throwback to the New York in the 1930s when it finally started to become its own city. I mean, prior to that, it had just been a large social experiment. But by this point, New York, Brooklyn, had really started to cohesify. And the Dodgers, some believe, really were the symbol of that cohesion within the New York area. I continue. Wu-Tang Killer Bee on a swarm. Rain on your college ass disco dorm. For you to even touch my skill, you gotta go through one killer bee, and he aims for the kill. Now, obviously, this is referring to Kierkegaard's point of circular meaning and thoughts. All right, I'm done. I could continue on. I mean, really, if you really dive into ODB's lyrics, you'll find a lot of early 20th century philosophers and thinkers that really went out of the box, you know. I mean, and it's true, you know. Some people have said I'm looking into it, and it's true. It's sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. It's not a phallic-shaped thing you just can't keep out of your mouth, and you can't figure out why you don't think women are hot. It's not that. That's something entirely different. But in this instance, a cigar is just a cigar, or repressed homosexual desires. I don't really know. Science will never know, because ODB tragically exploded when he was in space. He went up to space to rap, to be the first rapper in space. And when he got up there, he didn't seal up his spacesuit properly, and he exploded. Live on TV. Yep. Actually, what did ODB die from? Old Dirty Bastard. Also named Russell Tyrone Jones. Yeah, I'd go by ODB too. I mean, it's kind of a watered down name. Where did he die though? What did he die from? Was it a heart attack? Leading up to his death, Jones' legal troubles and eccentric behavior made him, quote, something of a folk hero, unquote. According to the New Yorker, writer Michael Agar, according to the New Yorker writer Michael Agar, music writer Steve Huey wrote, it was difficult for observers to tell whether Old Dirty Bastard wildly erratic behavior was the result of serious drug problems or genuine mental instability. According to the Atlantic contributing editor and music biographer James Parker Jones, had been diagnosed with schizophrenia from around 2003. Jones collapsed at approximately 4:35 p.m. EST on November 13, 2004 at RZA's recording studio in New York City. He was pronounced dead at the scene. The official cause of death was a drug overdose. An autopsy found a lethal mixture of cocaine and prescription opioids, tramadol. The overdose was ruled accidental, and witnesses said Jones reportedly complained of chest pains before collapsing. Well, that's never a good sign. Mourning the decline of Jones's mental and physical health, RZA wrote the 2009 book, The Tao of the Wu. Trust me, the man who became ODB, Hassan Unique, my cousin, he was a scientist and a minor prophet. People may not know this from the outrageous character he played, but ODB was a visionary. But he decayed. He lost the vision from the time they put him in jail to all the drugs he was doing, to all the stress he went through with his family. It took away his ability to see, and this night he sat there and looked me in the eye and said, "RZA, I don't understand." Now I know that right there, right when he said that, we lost him. 8 hours later, ODB was gone. Aw. Interesting. What a mythical creature ODB is. And I heard he liked it raw. Alright. I think it's enough going over the world news that I missed while I was asleep. Didn't know about ODB. That's sad. That's too bad. First rapper in space. All right, let's giddy up and let's giddy going. All we need is a couple LEDs. Now we use the red greens on the other one, so we need to use a different alternating color on this one tonight. I'm pretty sure I have. So there's red green. I don't want that. But I don't know where the other ones are that I had. I had like a... Oh, here it is. Yellow green. Cool. I need to get in touch with Porphyry and get all the those red blues he's got. The cop colors. Colors, not cop killers. Jesus Christ. Well, the working world said, I know you've been up for a minute now, but I just got back from your errands. No, I actually got up from sleeping. I slept for a good 5.5-ish hours, and that was actually the trick. Before I was only getting like 4 hours of sleep, and that was simply just not enough. But today, I went ahead and set it for 5.5 hours because I was like, fuck it, I need this. I'm not going to be any good if I don't have enough sleep. And so, got 5.5 hours of sleep. Feel way better. Like, it was a big-ass difference. Too much duct tape. All right. Maybe I can get... this might work, because I was hoping to get Don Henley out of my head. Maybe I can get some ODB in my head. Oh, no. It's worse. It's ODB singing Don Henley songs. Let's do the last word this evening. I'm gonna be the fun. Lyrics get hard like cement on the ground. You couldn't even touch my skill. You're gonna need a one killer bee, and he aims for the kill now. Yo said Denzel Curry became the first rapper to have this track physically played in space when the song Tokyo Drifting woke up the Artemis 2 short astronauts. Oh, really? That soon? It's unfortunate. Could have been like a way better song. Oh, wait, this isn't gonna work. This pen is done. How long have you been up? I got up, I think I started streaming about an hour and a half ago, like, give or take. Maybe an hour ago. I'm not really committing a lot of those things to memory. What do you mean it's a timer cooked? It's going right now. So confused. So confused. Oh, we do have the meat wad. All right, we could do that. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, you should have said something now. 5 minutes, sugar. But it didn't, so we lost. What we doing now? Okay, I went to check. We had 2 hours and 45 minutes when you napped. Yeah, that was like an hour ago. So that's up. That's correct. Reflex with the 15 bits, y'all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Was there not an episode where I was in space? I love you in a space where there's no... Oh wait, no, I did it wrong. So when I go to work, my brain just melts out in my skull. Yeah, I had that too. My uncle, he used to work at the brain melting factory, and he said, "Hey, what's to stop our brains from melting?" And the guy was like, "You get back to work, boy." And you're like, okay, don't get weird. I just asking a basic safety question. And then he like, "I'd ask you a basic safety question. Can you get the fuck out of my face?" And then he hit him with a hammer. On TV. Yo, Reflex with the 9 bits. Nine to 9. Damn. I done got this kind of crooked. I don't know if I care though. I kind of don't. I'm gonna just do. I don't think that did anything. So I'm done. I don't care. Whatever. Now we're gonna do this, oh boy. Excuse me. I got a little bit of the dry throat, seeing how I'm on day 3 of this day 3 thing. I didn't even know there was a number after 3. Someone told me that it don't exist, and I believed them because they was taller. Now hold on a darn minute. I need to get out my jacks. These are the Jackson 5, but we only need 4. So long, Tito.
Down to your last bits there? Right on. Well, thank you. I appreciate them. Reload them bits, man. Somebody told me like the pricing had gotten crappier for bits. I haven't checked. I usually when I do it, I just get like a pretty large chunk, and then that lasts for like months. Probably should go quicker, but I'm a frugal fool. just need to hand tighten all these, but I need them to be kind of tight so that I can square this up and make it all plumb. Because that's one thing I've noticed with these 1Us, that is, if you don't, they're gonna bite you in the ass. And you're gonna have a big bitten ass. It's not gonna feel good.
Alright. Oh shit, how the fuck did that happen, dick? Or wait, is this... These pass through the holes? Oh, they kind of can. Alright. Oh yeah, they're yeah, this one's just gonna keep going through the hole. Alright, that stops it. Here, I'll do one leg and then I'll make... Well, actually, I can see it right here. It looks great. I'm just going to do this leg and then... God damn it, the other one fell. I don't know why these... Maybe these LEDs are smaller than the ones I did on the other one, the red greens. I'm gonna do this one lead, two, or and really, I guess I'll do both, but I've got it turned around so I can make sure it's all nice and flush. It's mega flush. All right, now we'll just trim these leads off and we'll just fly through and, oops. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna do the rest of this shite. Man. So we did 48 hours, and we've got 8 hours. That puts us at... Carry the 1. Divide by 0. 56 hours, baby. 56 hours. 2.33 days. There you go. I can't wait to brag about that to my dentist. Man, this reminded me. I remember one time we were doing like a marathon stream and I was going for like 24 hours or something. And we had this person who came in the chat and they were like a regular person, but they quit. Like, I don't think I ever saw them again after that. Cause I kind of like, I don't know. I kind of got annoyed. I think maybe my pushback kind of put him in there. But hey, Upshift. But they came in and they were. I was like, it was like 16 hours or something. It wasn't even that far in, and they were like,
you know, Sid, you shouldn't be staying up this late. You shouldn't be, this is bad for your health. And this is, I won't support this. I mean, they were just like really going over the top, like they were my mom or something. And my mom was a neurotic psychopath. But they just went on this whole deal about how bad this is and all this. And I was like kind of laughing at it. Because I'm like, dude, one, you don't know what you're talking about. Two, my day job, my regular job is harder than this. Like, on that job, I do like 14, 16, and sometimes longer days. And then I'll go to my hotel room or I'll go to bed and I'll get like 4 hours of sleep and then I'll do another day that's that long. And so I was like, you know, I'm used to this. This isn't a problem for me. I know where my limits are, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I can appreciate them, you know, being thoughtful and, you know, but at the same time, it's like, it kind of pissed me off because it made me feel like they thought I was like some dumb, childlike person who needed them to like set them straight. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm a grown-ass adult. And to be fair, if I want to make a mistake, like staying up too long or something, I'm pretty sure I can do it. And I'm pretty sure nothing immediate health-wise is going to result. Now, I'm not going to have a heart attack after I'm finished with the stream. It's not like I'm, oh shit, I forgot his name. Tiny Tim. All right, we're not dealing with a Tiny Tim scenario here. I'm in pretty good health. I don't play the ukulele. Not after I saw what happened to Tiny Tim. Wow, yeah, I mean, that person, I kind of remember them always being a little bit neurotic and stuff. And, but, you know, it's like, when you tell another adult, you know, hey, you shouldn't be doing that, blah, 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 you're kind of talking down to them. Or that's how I feel. I feel like I'm being talked down to. And, except for a few fetish weirdos examples, no one really likes being talked down to. And that person could have just as easily been like, you know, way more genuinely giving a shit instead of like being a Karen. Because like, you know, you could have been like, hey, Sid, be careful, you know, when you do streams like this, it's bad for this, and you can, you know, monitor these things, make sure you're doing this thing. You know, it could have been way more constructive than scolding me over the internet. But whatever, that person's gone. They always kind of find their way out the door, I've found. I'm like, they'll be gone. You know, I try to be cool and nice with everybody, and even people that are kind of not necessarily eccentric, but they've got their little quirks. And sometimes there's social quirks. And I get it, you know. We're a collection of, there's a lot of nerds in the community, in the chat, you know, maybe in this chair. And we're not like the greatest at social situations, you know. Sometimes we, you know, I don't know, we'll just kind of do stuff that's not always the most popular in you know, whatever, modern society or whatever. But I always try to give people that benefit of a doubt and that whole of like, hey, I get it. You mean this, but you're coming across as that. I know you mean this, so I'm gonna go this way. You know, I'm gonna take it that way. But you know, as far as from anyone's point of view, like walking in, they're kind of being, you know, a that instead of a this, which makes so much sense. Little LSD. There you go. You're very chill and never down. Well, yeah, I mean, those days are long behind me. Being down people's throats. It's a porn joke. Sometimes we mutter under our breath and upset strangers. Yeah, oh God. Are you referring to that? Are you referring to that specific instance at NobCon last year? Like, that literally happened to me. I was muttering under my breath. Someone thought I was talking to them. They got really fucking pissed off because I was being what would be the word? Self-deprecating? Yes. Who's a delight? So for those who don't know, what I'm talking about is, so at NobCon, the hotel that we were at had this really nice lobby, and so we'd all just kind of hang out in the lobby and chill. And we went out to lunch. And when I go on vacation, like, my idea of fun at a vacation is eating as much as I want, as often as I want, anywhere that I can. So we went to lunch, breakfast. It was like a late breakfast, basically, but around lunchtime. And I ate like a fucking pig, man. I ate like waffles and pancakes and bacon and eggs and like just all these starchy foods. Like, basically food that are actually sleeping pills, but they're in the shape of food. And like, I had like 4 slices of toast-shaped sleeping pills. I ate so much food. I cannot stress that enough. And everyone, like, we got into the lobby and a few people sat down, and I just felt so bloated and so full. I was like, I'm gonna walk around on the exhibit floor. And this is literally what I said to my friends. I was like, I'm gonna go walk around on the exhibit floor and try to burn and lose some of this fucking weight. And try to lose some of this fucking weight. Now, I said it, I'll do it again. I went, I'm gonna go walk around on the exhibit floor and try to lose some of this fucking weight. So my turning around and walking away, I kind of got quieter because I was like, you know, it's like when you're talking and you realize no one's listening to you. Happens a lot to me. And I realized they weren't really listening to me, my little fucking deal. And my try to lose some fucking weight came across, and these 2 people were walking by, and I did not see them. They were literally just noise in my peripheral vision. And I start walking, and I hear this commotion behind me. And this guy's like yelling, and he's like, hey, what the fuck? Say that to my fucking face. And it's like, fuck you, you know, just going off. And I'm like, oh shit, somebody's getting in a fight in the hotel lobby. And I'm like all excited. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? And I turn around and it's me. That guy's like looking at me and coming at me. And he's like easily a foot. You guys may not realize this on stream. I'm not tall. I'm 5'5" on a good day. I'm not a very tall guy. This dude was taller than me by a substantial amount. And he's just going off like, hey, motherfucker. Blah, blah, and I have no idea what he's upset about. No idea at all. And because at that time even, it wasn't till later I realized like, oh, they thought I was talking to them. And he didn't even bring that up. Or he said something like, you say people, you can't be telling people that they need to lose weight or whatever. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. Because I didn't. I was muttering to myself. And, but he's like ready to go. And the whole, here's like the funny part. So he's like talking to me and he's taller than me. So I'm kind of looking up. And he's got this like Pokemon t-shirt on. And it's got this giant Pokemon, and I don't know Pokemon, I just, I can recognize the art style. And part of me is like, I thought for like a solid few seconds that this guy was fucking with me. But he didn't have a lanyard on from NobCon, so I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Why did he take his lanyard off? How am I supposed to know who he is? And then I'm like, and how am I supposed to take him seriously with a fucking Pokemon t-shirt on like this? I mean, does he not realize how ridiculous this all looks? And I just keep telling him over and over, I don't know who I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, yeah, that's right. And he keeps acting like I'm admitting that I'm apologizing or something, but I have no fucking clue. And eventually I like keep telling him, I'm like, dude, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You need to chill out. I don't know what's going on. I didn't say anything to anybody. I wasn't talking to anybody. I was talking to myself, I was talking to my friends. And so anyways, he starts to walk away, and I think I get like some sort of jab in, like, you're a fucking idiot, fuck off, or something like that, because I'm starting to get the adrenaline like calming down. I start to, my vision starts to widen back out. And I start to walk away, I walk away, and I realize after the fact that guy was there with this woman, and she was an overweight lady. And I believe, from what I pieced together, as they were walking by, they heard me say that. They thought that I was talking about them because, of course I was. Why wouldn't I be talking about them? They're the most important people in the world. Why would a complete stranger not start talking about them? I know, right? And she got, cringe, she got hurt, and I feel terrible, absolutely terrible about it. And if that fuckwad would have explained that to me, instead of trying to fight me, he would have gotten an apology from me. Because I would have understood, like, oh, no, I'm so sorry, I wasn't talking about you. Oh, I feel terrible, I really didn't mean to hurt your feelings at all. I don't hate on the, all that. I'd just be like, and then I would probably offer to get them something as a token of my apology. Be like, hey, let me get you a drink, or some sort of goodwill. But instead that guy like turned it up, so there was no room for me to even understand. All I knew was I was like, I can't get beat up right now. And so, I left and I walked around, but it like really got under my skin. And I only walked around for like maybe 20 minutes. And then I went back to go sit down in the lobby with the rest of my friends. And they explained to me that guy came back after I left. And I don't really know exactly what was said. It was kind of the gist. And I think they were like, they didn't know what was going on. They didn't know what I'd said. So they were like, hey, Sid didn't mean anything by that. He's just an eccentric guy. He kind of talks to him, so he's kind of goofy dude. But you shouldn't take it personally. And he came up and he was like, you need to watch out for your buddy there. You can't be going around fucking saying stuff like that. And I hadn't talked to them. I like went to the exhibit floor and I just told them like, or I didn't say anything. So they didn't know what he was talking about. No one knew what I'd said, what they thought I'd said to them. No one had a clue. But they knew it was something hurtful enough that it bothered that woman, and that guy with her was like, you know, white knighting it, and for lack of a better term. But here's the funny part. So they were like, one of the friends was like, hey man, it's okay. Sid's a weird guy. Don't take it personally. I'm sure you guys could talk it out and you'd be best friends, you know, something like that. Like, you're barking up the wrong tree, blah, blah, blah kind of thing. And they go, it's really cool of you to come back and apologize. And he's like, apologize? I wasn't coming back to apologize. I was trying to tell you guys you need to be. So he was trying to like fuck up my friendships or something, like some crazy ex-girlfriend or some shit. And he brought up, and this is important, he brought up he was a Golden Glove winner. So literally a fucking meathead who wants to go spar with anybody kind of mentality and is looking for any excuse to punch a man who's like a foot shorter than them and, I don't know, probably like 50 to 80 pounds lighter than them. I mean, what a great, noble activity. But I kind of figured it out, and I was kind of pissed because I was like, oh, that guy's just a fucking... He's just a bully, you know. He's just he used that gal's fucking outrage as a reason for him to be a bully to somebody, and I could tell that the whole time. Because like if the roles were reversed, and I saw in his face what I was giving to him, which is like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I don't know what's going on. What? Then I would have realized like, oh, maybe there's a misunderstanding. But that guy was like ready to go. He was trying to antagonize me so I would, you know, take a stance or something like that. But I was just like, the whole time I'm just like looking at my exits and like, I think I can outrun this guy. Not after this giant breakfast though. I'm pretty much fucked. There's no way I can outrun this guy and not throw up 5 minutes later. I'm in big trouble here. He caught me. He knew he'd get me right after a big meal. Smart. Smart move. And, oh yeah, I should have mentioned, there was a Pokemon convention going on. So there were a lot of, like on top of our hotel stay, there was people there for this Pokemon thing at the mall across the street. Really? Okay. Keywords to rage, but yeah, pretty much. And I have a bit of PTSD sort of when it comes to bullies. So typically pretty uncool with them. All right, I think that's gonna work. I'm just using the light. I'm not, it's not under the scope lens. Oh shit. This other side was way down. I didn't realize it. Oh, this is actually going to work out really good. Huh. You know, I should try to figure out as a way to make like a little spacer. Uh-oh. Is this stuck in here now? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay. What if your gooseneck lamp had the air suction built in? My what? Oh, the lights for the I don't know, that might be okay. I have it over here. Like I have the suction here. So it's typically in a good spot. Also, wouldn't be able to see the cool lines of smoke fly by. I do enjoy that. I remember when I was a kid, my parents, you know, they smoked like most parents. And remember I always was fascinated with watching smoke like move through the air. Like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Germs and Gentiles. There's no smoke everywhere anymore. Yeah. What's going on there? Whoa! Central! Another gift membership! Extending that time out another 5 minutes. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, we're getting down to the... Oh, it's starting to get shrinky dinked there. Central, thank you so much, mate. You've given out a bunch of gift memberships on the YouTube this whole time. Thank you very much, mate. Massively appreciated. Made it all worth it. All worth it. You made it worth it, girl. So I'm gonna do it to the RuPaul. Here, I'm gonna put this on here so that we get it visually in the right place. Oh, we got an ad coming up. Let's let that ad roll out, and then we'll do the test reveal. What I could do, too, while we're waiting on that, is pull out the dope scope and prep that up for our viewers. Viewers like you. The Chud Group and viewers like you. Put them on the proper division, and we're going to use a long time frame here. And yeah, let those ads roll. Roll out. Dab, good idea. Yeah, I don't do the dabs anymore, but I mean, I may someday. I've noticed that my tolerance is pretty much back to what it was. But, like, I don't get, like, which is kind of okay, because, man, it was a bit intense. That one time at Halloween, I was, like, flipping out. I was like, oh my God. This can't be good for my breast milk supply. Yes, it's put out by Amazing Synths. So you can look up Mutable Instruments Module Tester, and you'll see links for the Noodle Toaster. That's another way to run across it. Oh, hey, commercial's over. Let's see if the reverse sigmoid works. Show me Picard's flute. Oh, it's not working. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's slower. That's right. We went with the slow version. Hell yeah. Is it gonna go negative? Hell yeah. Let's take the division down even slower. We'll do 6 seconds, and we'll turn on that beautiful XY. Because we love you, that's why. That's why. Oh, that looks like it's gonna go out of range. I don't know why. Oh, I guess we're... Oh, wow, this is a higher voltage than the other one. We could do 2.5. 2.5. There we go. So that's good to know. This one has like a little bit of a wider voltage range than the other one. Because, yeah, look at that. We're passing 10 volts. Well, you can't see it to the stupid text, but... Trust me. I'm full of cheese curds. Moose stalls. Nice. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in. This is the reverse sigmoid. This one's a little different. Honestly, this doesn't look the same as the 1 microfarad one I built. And I use different diodes. Like I used these 4148s, but not the MELFs. Because I can't find my other MELFs. Hey, Ryan Labs, welcome in. Smashing. Hey, mate, thank you so much. Yeah, we're on a streamathon. We're on day 3. We passed 48 hours, and we're now at 57 hours, I think. Let me see if I can slow this down even more. Let's really, really, really slow it down to get a nice trail on this. Oh, yeah, so speaking of the weird thing, I didn't have any issues with the other one I built. So I built this one earlier this morning-ish. And it ran like a champion. It's the 1 microfarad speed. This is the 10 microfarad speed. But I'm noticing the shape is different than the 1 microfarad, but I don't know if it's just because my sample time isn't long enough. Dunno. Oh, the higher ones? Yeah. So I went slower. I'm not insanely interested in the audio rate ones. I mean, I'll build one to try it out, to hear what it sounds like. But I'm more interested in slow-moving chaos. This is going into A and C. Oh, weird. About 30 hertz? Yeah, I don't... I mean, I'll check it out, but I don't really want a static tone sort of thing. I'm sure the CV injection or the, adding in the injection part of the circuit might be worthwhile, but I don't know. Man, this is a weird looking one. This is definitely different than the other guy. It's a little bit more chaotic. Like the other one was pretty much this elaborate but consistent pattern with like a little bit of a variation, but like the XY plotting was just like this like dollar sign looking thing. I mean, it was very consistent, didn't have a lot of abnormalities or anything like that. But maybe if we let this run for a second, we did just start it up, and there might be some plugging lines in there, maybe, I don't know. Well, those goofy ones, I'm waiting for those to clear out. Yeah, there it goes. So it's trying to... Yeah, it's those loop-de-loops that it does that are interesting. Sleepy developer! Konnichiwa to you. Oh, look at that. 59 minutes left, folks. Remember, you can make it 59 minutes more. If you wanted to. Dun, dun, dun. Exactly. All right, looks like it's clearing up that weird abnormal pattern, but it looks like, honestly, that's part of it. It's so weird. I'm wondering if I have like a short or something wonky. Just because this looks so different. Chaotic revenue. Well, my favorite line is non-repeating patterns. I always love throwing that out. Just doesn't make any sense when you think about it. Like, yes, the non-repeating patterns. Hold on, I gotta go look up the word pattern. Yeah, this is very different than the other one that we had. Those loop-de-loops are cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if you leave this on long enough that it'll, even out more. Because, like, look at the top, there's no gradients. But the bottom left has gradients of, I guess that's what you could call it. Looking at fractals. Yeah, actually, that's exactly what's going on. Good call. Good call there, mate. But this honestly looks kind of like what the pattern is on this thing. Like, I don't think it's going to change. So I wonder... I mean, I could put it on a slower one, but I don't see anything happening in the top right. So let's do this. Let me verify that this board is bueno, that we don't have any little shorts or anything. I don't think we do, but it's not a dumb idea to check, right? Now, I mean, the only difference is I'm not using 4148 melfs. I'm using, I forget the name of the footprint, but it's, you know, it's a flat pack SOT format. There's our diodes. Yeah, I mean, nothing's different, but it behaves differently, which is interesting. Checking out my resistor values really quick just to make sure I'm not a doofus. Nope. At least not that kind. All right, well, let's give it, let's try the other outputs just to see maybe there's some normalcy in there that I'm not noticing. I don't know. We could take the timer out. It's 30 seconds per cycle. Oops. Or 30 seconds per division. Like, the next step up is... Whoa. SMDY Coalition with the $20 tip. Holy macrimony. Wow, thank you very much. Thank you so much. That's awesome of you. Whoa! Look at that. Grog Oil adding the 300 bits. LF to the motherfucking G. Wow, thank you very much. Hey, look, we got basically threw that timer out for another hour. I love it. I love it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Holy moly.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit. We ain't found shit. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is that why you were here?
Damn. Thank you so much for the 300 bits and the $20 tip. Yeah, I mean, we could feasibly go for days. I mean, I don't know if, how much you guys have it in you, but let's see here. I got a concert I kind of want to go see on Wednesday, but that's really my only thing. Adam Fighter, welcome in. Well, so it's not erasing it. The old pattern will eventually just not be represented anymore. It's like, you know, it doesn't continuously write. It's always removing as well. If we extend the time here, you can get a denser pattern, I believe. I haven't quite figured that part out, and there's nothing that explains it very well, so I don't know if it's operator error or just me being dumb or combination of the two or the three. Are you planning on skipping Thursday after this? No, I mean, I definitely won't stream tomorrow, Tuesday, but I don't, you know, plan to skip Thursday unless this streamathon goes all the way to Wednesday. Like, basically, if I just need a whole day to, like, rest and catch up on, you know, just little shit, you know, I'm realizing I at least at the end of the night for this stream, I need to throw all my underwear in the wash so I have clean undies. But that's like, that's kind of all I'm messing with at the moment. Otherwise, we're pretty free. Like, I just don't have anything really locked up in my to-do list. So this is a far more eloquent pattern here. It still has more variance in the left than the right, but it definitely has a more symmetrical-ish shape, and it has more consistency in it. The other one was like really wonky. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I went back to that plug. We'll do this for a little bit, and then we'll do the other. There's three outputs. There's A, B, and C. And when you do the XY thing, you're basically comparing those two, or you're plotting them against the 2 points, like one's X and one's Y. And I want to see this pattern a little bit more, but I think I just had an idea. I'm sorry, that's why I wasn't talking. What might make for interesting content, like for YouTube, is to take the reverse sigmoid, have the scope take like a really large sample rate, you know, but record this feed of the XY, and then in the editing speed it up so that it's not moving really, really slow. You have this, like, you know, time lapse, quote unquote. It's not gonna be time lapse because we're just gonna cut frames instead of, but you'd have this sped up version of it so you can kind of see it moving and morphing more in real time. Well, in sped up time, not real time. Words are getting bizarrely poopy pants for me. Poopy pant. Pot pant. Portal. They're getting hard. There we are. I was getting tired of the lid of my suitcase trying to close all the time, so I popped the pin out of the piano thing I think it's a grease that I think if I grease that thing up, it might be easier movable. Oh. The lid, like detaching it? Nice. Well, you know though, Porphyry, I'm getting a different pattern. It looks like with different, like this is not the same as my other Sigmoid. I don't have patterns like this. It's very interesting to me. All right, now let's go ahead and pop this rude boy over to here. And let's see what that's gonna turn into. Watch the morphing. I wish I could just clear this out, but there's no way to do it. Now this should move orientation. Well, maybe. I think I have to swap X. Well, they're kind of swapped, so I don't know. Hot to more hot. Yeah, this one swings like way higher voltages than the other one I made. Which is kind of cool, kind of interesting. I wonder if this one's just going to be a big puke fest. That would lead me to believe, though, that there might be something wrong with the C output. We could go see that. Convergence of two galaxies. Yeah, totally. Well, with the sloth, you've got, you know, the two strange attractors, and like it's a very... It just looks like a planetary orbit or something like that. It's fucking cool. C is way rougher on my faster one. A is most mellow. Interesting. Maybe the wonkiness is increased on C the more that you slow it down or speed it up or anything. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind. Never mind. I know, this would be nice. Maybe I could turn this into kind of ASMR content or something. I could find like a filter or something to attach this signal to, so you can have like an auditory response with the movement. Bliskin, welcome in. Have you seen AE Modular? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. KK Wist, or QQ Wist. Why did I say K? QQ Wist. Welcome in. Hi Sid. What are the center of that two anchors? Are you talking about this? Or I'm sorry, I misread it. What are the center of the two attractors? It's actually, I mean, the other half of this is just to show the schematic, which isn't really, I mean, unless you really know electronics way more than I do, it's hard to say. But we do have, right now we're coming out of this output, and then this output, output B, and output C. And And we're looking at the XY as well as the two plotting there. You can see they roll, like they mirror each other pretty closely, but whenever they deviate, you get that wide kind of, I don't know, wide orbit pattern. But still, it looks awesome. I'll fight any guy in a Pokemon shirt over that. That's actually kind of turning into a shape now. I think that is what B and C looks like. So that's cool, but it's weird that the positive voltage isn't as heavily represented as the negative voltage. It's like it's just more negative voltage friendly, which is weird as hell. So, it's we are not listening to any sound that it's making. The sound that we're listening to is a stream here of our good buddy, Mr. J Nothing, who creates these incredible patches on VCV Rack and does 24/7 streams with these patches. Sometimes he interacts, sometimes he just lets them go. They're all generative, so they all take care of themselves. But no, we're just looking at this on the scope right now to kind of get a visual idea of what it's doing. I think that's the shape. So it has that weird two ears kind of shape. Symmetrical ears. It was like an auditory Rorschach test. What's strange about this pattern is like how it's I just don't understand how the pattern can also look like my parents' disappointment in me. I just don't know how that can also, it's just weird, right? Just them standing down, like looking all like, oh, you could have been somebody, you know, kind of thing. You know, the crying mom and the broken father. Yeah, it's just kind of weird that's also in there. All right, so that's that one. Let's go one more time back to A and C, just to real quick, because I wanted to just see if it does that goofy pattern again. And it looks like it's going. Yeah, it's going to. That's so fucking wild, man. It's like A and C have like a close connection. Like if you look at the schematic here. Here, let me burp, burp, burp. So here's the C out, and then it's, you know, obviously it's one of the feeding signals here on the inverted out, and it pops here. So I don't know. One thing we didn't do was input another signal, so we should do that too while this is testing. We might speed up this because it's easier to see what's going on. Let's try an audio rate signal first. Actually, I don't even think this is going to work. Okay, let me let this play out, and then I'll do this experiment. But I think I need to speed this up so you have more, like, a higher detailed view of the waves. And then we can put this on, and you'll see the wiggle in the wave as it's going up and down. Eventually. Eventually. Presidential, welcome in. It looks a little like a LOLz tractor. That's exactly what it's going to look a lot like, is a LOLz pattern. But the Sigmoid is a little different because it has this weird thing it does in the center. This one, this combination is really bizarre. It doesn't, I don't know why it's doing this. I've never seen it before, but I've only made 2 of these, so what do I know? We're going to check the CV input on this after this cycle runs, and then we'll I'll put the other one on, the first one I built, and you can see how different they are. Like, there's a lot of kind of crazy differences here that I'm like, huh. But Phil Coleman, mine mate. There you go. That sounds funny. It's like a cool thing to say. Oh wait, it's mina mate. I always get weird with the grammar. Yeah, although you can speed it up to audio rate, but it's like 30 hertz is kind of as fast as it gets. Well, actually, that's not true. 30 hertz is what I've heard. You might be able to get it up at a higher frequency. But yeah, this is all CV. We're doing a really slow time division. Each one of these is 30 seconds, the grid. But we're just looking at the different patterns that we get, the XY patterns. And this one's a little weird. I've never seen anything this shape before in this pattern, which is cool. I mean, it's not a criticism. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is speed it back up so we can see and we'll get rid of this for now. All right, so there it is with nothing going into it. I'm going to throw some CV in, and right now it's doing 1 second cycles, which we're not going to be able to tell. So I'm going to turn it down to 100, and there it is. And it's interesting. It's only showing up on the yellow. Well, a little bit on the blue. Not much, though. Which one is the yellow? Is it this gray cable? No, it's the yellow cable, you fucking schmuck. That's weird. Okay, whatever. So that part works. Let me try. So that's B output. And yeah, B has a lot of that CV introduced. Not as heavy as C, but still there. Half time it. Cool. All right. Awesome experiment. Great stuff. I think I learned a little bit about myself as well. Okay. So this one moves quite a bit faster. We're going to do A and C right out of the gate. We're going to bring our XY back. And you can already see the difference here. Let's do 12-second divisions. Send it, I think, well, that's what I was sending it a strong one just so you could see it on the waveform. Because I'm just trying to visually see it. I'm sure it works. Yeah, that's funny. So that's the same output from the other one that we had. But you can see the voltage is a lot less. Like we peak out at about 8 volts instead of 11. And the pattern is far more consistent. How awake are you on a scale of 1 to 10? 90. Or 9. Maybe 8 after answering that wrong. I'm just curious if one at that speed gets weird. Sometimes it gets to be modulated for a little bit before it's into the triangle wave thing. As you can see, that looks nice. Looks like 2 seashells fucking. It's hot. So now let's do A and B. It's gonna move because their relationship is gonna be pretty different. And this one moves so fast, though. I don't know what I'm going to use it for. But I love how symmetrical they... I mean, look at that. That's a cool... Just those 2 patterns overlapping. You can see how nice and yummy the symmetry is on it, and how consistent it is versus the other one, which is inconsistent. I kind of wonder about those caps. Like, what if these capacitors I have for those 10 microfarads are giving that because their temperature coefficient is further off. Like they have a crappier dielectric. Do you use Linux at all? Absolutely. Absolutely. I have a bunch of stuff that uses Linux. Usually, I like to run Linux stuff headless, like just the CLI, but because I never really like any of the GUIs that are available in Linux. They always kind of like are off-putting to me, but you know, most of the time I'm running like a Mac or a PC for that type of shit. But like if I need like a server or a NAS or any of those things, yeah, I go Linux all day. Do different things in general. Yeah, I mean, it could be possible that the values affect the pattern. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Hamagile, is that I think it's either, it could be the caps, but I'm wondering if it's the op amp itself. Because look how perfect that one is. It's just, You just want to take it home to meet your mother. All right, I'm going to go into B and C. Oi! Oi! I don't know how much this one's going to be different. I don't know at all. But you have stuck modulation in this one? No, I haven't had any problems like that. I've ran them all for like a half hour-ish. Yeah, I modulated all of these. Timinator! Welcome in. This is the, yeah, Porphyry, this is the 1 microfarad one that we're looking at right now. The other one we had that was weird was 10 microfarads. I can feed it a CV source, but I haven't had any problems in before. I'll speed the or whatever, speed the time up so you can see the waveforms a little clearer, but I haven't had any sticks or anything like that. I mean, what do you have to do to make that problem happen exactly? I think that's the new pattern. It's just the 2 seashells humping. Okay, so this is the 1 microfarad. Let's see if we can make this problem happen. Okay, I've got the modulation going. I'm going to send it some CV. The CV is doing 200 millisecond cycles. Now I can slow this down to 2-second cycles. And you know what? Let's put it on the XY actually, because we're kind of waiting to see what will happen. Latui, welcome in. What was someone was saying? Was referencing you or speaking for you? It was like the other day or something. I haven't gotten a ton of sleep, so you have to forgive me. My memory is a little stupid. So there's the CV doing 2-second cycles. It actually does affect it. That's kind of interesting. Let's do 1-second cycles here. See if that, oh yeah, it does change the shape. That's interesting. Microfarad, fair enough. Yes, that's what it was. I remembered I was a little bit confused, so I was just trying not to stay too focused on it. There's 200 milliseconds. It does kind of change the shape. It's kind of cool. All right, now I'm going to do 100 milliseconds. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's turning it into a movie. It's like an Etch-a-Sketch. Welcome to Etch-a-Sketch Alive. Here, let me increase the time. Yeah, I mean, 1 microfarad ones aren't, I'm not having any modulation issues or anything like that. We could send it audio rate stuff. I'm kind of curious. This is interesting how much it affects the pattern, though. I mean, that's 100 milliseconds. Let's go down to 10 millisecond or 10-second timer and see what that does to the pattern. It's probably going to clean up all that shit on the bottom. Yeah, I'm intrigued that it's kind of, there's some variance in it. I'm wondering what that is. If it is like Macama guy was saying, that it could be op amp. Because I'd be down to just swap that guy out and see if everything changes. I don't think I was particularly hard on it or anything like that. But there could also be like a flux bridge that I'm not seeing that's affecting the deal. There you go. So that is 10-second modulation. That's what it looks like. Very cool. I like this fast one. Now I'm going to put some audio into it. Let's do a sine wave. No. Let's do a saw wave. And I'm going to take the frequency down from C5 to C2. Actually, not really putting a little bit of an impact, I guess. Actually seems like it's turned the pattern into the same thing, so maybe it is locking it in. Like that frequency is like a carrier. Oh yeah, looks like exactly what's happening. Interesting. So if I feed a high frequency signal, like audio rate, it completely like wonks out the shape of the pattern. That's wild, yo. I did not expect that. Now I wonder what, like, could I get it to change if it was like a higher frequency or a lower frequency? Pull the CV out, it'll keep doing it. All right. So now there's nothing going into it, and yeah, it's changing back into its old pattern. So I think you're getting different results, or I misunderstood you. Here, I'm gonna put this guy back in because I'm actually curious what would happen if I were to change the frequency. What do you mean, widen out the waves? Well, that's my time constant. So if I do that, I get a smaller sample. Like right now, it's at 6 seconds per grid division, so that I have a, what am I trying to say? I forgot what I was trying to say. All right, so now we've got it. We've got that goofy pattern there, like some sort of Salvador Dali signature. I'm gonna change the frequency here on this from C2 to G4. I don't want to do an octave. I want to do like a different, and then we'll go back to, we'll try like C4 maybe. Maybe it has to do with the base frequency of that. It does change the shape, though, quite a bit. That's fascinating. Yeah, you can see the pattern is totally different now. You get like 2 dots, 3 dots, 1 dot, 2 dots, 3 dots. Oh, wait, actually, no, it's... I can't even tell what the fucking pattern is. All right, now that was G4, and that's the pattern it's producing. Now I'm gonna try to go to C4 and see if we get that weird cursive or like a division of that cursive. Maybe I should do C3. Let's do C3. Oh wait, that's the wrong droid. Totally, you bet, mate. The timer's just about to clip under an hour, but I think we were down this road earlier, and we got some donate. Yeah, we got like it was a $20 donation from it was like Synth DIY or what was it? I don't know. I can't remember now. I have to look it up, and my brain is like right now, so. Not gonna remember stuff. But yeah, it doesn't look like Porphyry Mine is locking up. I mean, I could try at some higher frequencies. But, okay, yeah, there we go. Now we've got that shit. So C... like the different divisions of C are creating these goofy shapes out of this. So let's do C4. And see what that looks like. Whoa, that's fucking cool. It's, my brain's been better. Like, I couldn't go on Jeopardy right now and do any remotely well. Like, I'd get on Jeopardy and I'd be like, where's Alex? I'm sorry? Alex Trebek, the host of Jeopardy. Where is he? And they're like, well, Alex Trebek's been dead for like 8 years or however long. And I'd be like, no, he's not. Could we just get, Will Ferrell? Can we just get him instead? No one ever asked him if he wanted to host the show. He could still be in character. It would be a tribute. It'd be awesome. Of course, we wouldn't have Norm Macdonald to play, actually, all those people are dead, so I guess that makes sense. I don't know, he does a pretty good, Alex Trebek impression. I mean, as good as Norm Macdonald's Burt Reynolds impression. It's Terry Ferguson. It's funny. Okay, so there goes my theory. It's like C4 isn't really changing it proportionately. So it may just be a speed thing. So if we go down to F2, are we going to get one of those weird cursive ones that are all tight? Find out on this episode of Do What Now? With your host, me. Yeah, that's interesting that these sigmoids are different. Now I just want to build like a half dozen of them and compare them against each other. Yeah, I don't know if you're still in the chat, Porphyry, but I'm honestly thinking about I'm already thinking about the next NLC order. I gotta sell these fucking things. I gotta put these in a store or something. I have way too many. I have nowhere to put them. I could make a pile of like a dozen or so and put them up for sale. And they're, they'd be, good standing and everything like that. Sell them for some Turkish delight. Sine Wave Theater. Oh, yeah. They're better. I think they're better than Dream Theater. Like, Sine Wave Theater is cool, but Dream Wave Theater, less cool. I think I said that wrong. But whatever. You get the idea. Sine Wave Theater's got, like, a lot more of the hits. Dream Theater, it's not bad. It's just, it's no Sine Wave Theater is, I guess, what I'm getting at. Man, I want some Turkish delight. Ever since I saw The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe as a kid, like the cartoon one they did, and then like later on I was reading those books when I was a little kid, and like Turkish delight just sounded like the fucking bomb, Whoa, speaking of the bomb, look at this kidney bean. This is very interesting. So now I'm curious if I just change it by a little bit. I go from F2 to E2. Whoa! Massive change. So maybe we're getting like harmonics or something of this. I don't know. F and C. Those aren't like fifths or anything like that. I don't know enough about music to know how those two play with each other correctly, but not like E and C. Look at this, it's all dissonant. Yeah, but I mean, I've got like, man, if I ever like took the time to count them all, I think I'd have like almost 200 maybe. I think that's where I'm at. Maybe not 200, maybe closer to 150 or so. The fact that I'm now just getting modules I already have speaks a lot. But, you know, sometimes you just pick up weird goals in life. In this instance, my goal is to just have a ridiculous number of NLC modules that I can't get rid of. All right, that was E2, folks. Really weird ghost pattern there. Let's do D sharp for D's nuts. D sharp. Second F kit. Oh yeah, that's not a bad point. Well, that's one thing in the shuttle I was noticing yesterday, or whenever, not yesterday, earlier, previously, was that I don't really have enough, I don't have any filters in there. Like, I've just got the DP filter, which is okay, but it's a little weird, so I'd like just a regular-ish filter, you know, that does stuff that you'd expect. You can sweep the whole range. That's really strange. So F would give you this like almost perfectly symmetrical, but as we go away from it, it's getting more and more dog shitty. And then when we move to C, I bet it'll clear right back up. I wonder if maybe we are finding the harmonics of it, of this particular sigmoid. That'd be kind of an interesting thing to know. We need a frequency counter or something to be able to tell what the fuck's going on, but you know, that wouldn't be hard to do. So like right side is forward and left side is to the back. Same pattern, just different. Yeah, probably true. The frequency range of the stereo, really interesting. All right, so that's D sharp, not to be confused with D Snyder. Now we're gonna go with D, just D natural. Man, there's a joke in there somewhere. D natural. All the ones I come up with are kind of like first grade dumbass jokes, though. Tronics just read that some scientists believe dreams can be real experiences of different dimensions. Man, I have a sample that echoes that. It's like dreaming is a form of astro travel. It's like on a Alec Empire song. He has like that looped. Dreaming is a form of astral travel. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. C, D, and F all produce this shape more or less. The bottom part is the where it gets distorted. We'll go to C now. Actually, I want to see what C sharp looks like. C sharp's going to be all chaotic and wonky. Maybe, maybe not. Look at that. It looks pretty marching pattern perfect to me. My audio is gone. Anybody else? I'm seeing my meters. Okay, yeah, Tronics. Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah. I think it's got a little operator error there. Easy fix. Audio's fine on YouTube. Yeah, I think they might just be having a little operator error problems. Happens to the best of us. Okay, thank you, mates. Thank you for letting us all know. Little sanity check. So, yeah, I don't know what this pattern is. I don't understand. So C, C sharp, D, F, are all fine with this sigmoid. In the same octave. I mean, I haven't gone weird with the octaves yet. We're at C2. Maybe it was C3 that we were. I don't know. Now I'm just gonna try B. Honestly, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Let's go the other direction. So now let's do F sharp. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting that crazy kidney bean shape. Yeah, the C, C sharp, D, those all are pretty similar. But F, we get that kidney shape. And this is F sharp. It looks like it's going to... It's like twice, you know, the frequency's much faster there. You can see it. It's very interesting how these... Yeah, like if you send it an oscillator, how much it changes the shape. I never really thought about it. Oh, now it has like a xenomorph looking spine or something. Looks like an H.R. Giger kidney bean. Wanted to make the kidney bean look like Satan? Yeah, look at that. That's wow. So that's F sharp. You know what? What about G? Right? Let's go to it. And away we go. All right, we're in G mode now. Look at that. Drastic division changes. Look at the shape changes. What the hell is going on in tape? Honestly, with this guy, we could increase our size to 2 volts. Oh, weird. So, yeah, you're getting like a little bit more of a complicated pattern here. Wow, by just going from F sharp to G. I don't understand how these dissonants are. Still good to know. Yeah, and then we have these little squiggly lines that show up. I think that's the center part kind of going, oh, hey, yo, we're under 45 minutes. 45 minutes. 43 minutes on the timer. Interesting. All right. Well, that's like a little bit of a fancy S. Are you ready for G sharp? Y'all ready for this? Doot, 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 doot. G sharp, sharp, sharp. G sharp. No, Tronics, that's cool. That's cool, yeah. Now you got that Alec Empire song stuck in my head too, which is great. What is the software you're using? So this is the software that comes with the analog discovery from Diligent. You actually have like a whole bunch of functions here. You have a oscilloscope, a waveform generator, and then a lot of stuff. Oh, you can't even see it, sorry. And a lot of stuff I don't really quite understand. Sometimes I use the, where is it, the tracer, because it'll do like magnitude measurements and stuff like that for audio. But yeah, you have all these different functions here that you can use to check your signal with, because it has a two-channel scope, a two-channel frequency generator, and a logic analyzer input. So you have all those available to use within it. It's really nice. You can tell the frame rate is really nice and clean. So you get like your computer's frame rate, which always looks yummy. It's not terribly expensive. It's not insanely cheap, but and I mean, I've seen some people's come in and say that they're not big fans of the USB scope. They never elaborated, so I don't know what their criticisms were, but there are some people who think differently. But I think it's great. It's great for what we're doing here, because the damn thing is the size of a hockey puck. It's really small. It doesn't take up a whole bunch of bench space. I can plug it into my computer. You guys are able to see it. It looks nice and clean. I don't have to do any weird crap where I output the video into a capture and blah, 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 you know, none of that. It's on the computer itself, so it runs nice and smooth. And then it's what am I trying to say here? I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. And it's got all these, like I was able to get rid of my oscilloscope and my my function generator off my workbench, and I just use I just use this thing all the time, because it's a very nice scope. And my old one was just 2 channels, so it's not like I'm like, oh, I went from 4 to 2 channels. No, it's the same. So it's a lateral improvement, but the resolution and the functionality and the abilities are much better. Like this is you just get these, but you can also have a spectrograph. You have a fucking 3D spectrograph. You need like another time base. Histogram. You have like all these different ways to look at the data that are, so don't get on a scope. Yeah, this measurement panel, you can pull this up and get exact numbers for these. Like if I want, I'll add, or wait, not custom. So I'll get a peak-to-peak voltage reading. There you go. Maybe get something a little bit more line here. Well, I thought it would give me like the current one. We do frequency, that's fun. But anyways, my point is you can get a lot of different measurement points, and that's just in scope. If you go to the waveform generator, you have a, yeah, goddammit, you can't see it. You have a ton of different options for creating your frequency. You can do a frequency sweep, you can do pink, you can do brown, you can do like all these different forms. You have offset control, cycle control, I mean, you have a lot for a function generator. And the thing's about 300 or so bucks. So it's not a bad deal for the price. We're gonna go to A now. You're an all-star. Yeah, you get all that, and it's a small package, and, you know, you just need a laptop that's... I don't even think you need a high one, but I mean, the nicer the laptop, you know, obviously you get a better frame rate view, and everything's a little tighter and cleaner looking, but I think it's got to be better than a, you know, regular digital scope. All right, so I'm starting to get bored with this. And we've only got 35 minutes left on the clock. I'd say we shave my head now. What would I look like with a shaved head? Spoiler alert, pretty goddamn bad. And I'd piss off my barber. So, I don't want to piss that guy off. All right, so here's A sharp. LOLz. Interesting. I like that it keeps looking like something from H.R. Giger. Is it Giger or Geiger? I never know. We don't call it a Giger counter, do we? Actually, I think I heard someone say that one time in a YouTube, and I fucking laughed hard. I'll just take out my Giger counter. Oh, now you're just rage baiting. There's like one guy who makes these like TikTok videos, like, you know, I bet you didn't know this kind of videos, and he's always mispronouncing things, and you figure out that it's intentional to, for one, for engagement farming, and two, I think he's like a low-key troll. He just finds it hilarious that people flip out that he pronounced Google goggle. Look at that. Now we have B2 here, and we have this fancy-ass shape. And I bet if I went to B1... Oops, I went past B1. Go to B1. Am I going to get the same shape or something different? Totally different. So yeah, I don't know what this is based off of, how you get different shapes and whatever. All I know is I can't get it to lock up. So I don't know if I need to go faster or what, but yeah, engagement farming is, yeah, where you intentionally do something within your video to get people to comment on it. It's kind of an extension of the old adage, if you want to get the answer to something, simply post the wrong answer. Like, there are only 22 lakes in the North America. You post that somewhere, and then you'll get all these people correcting you. And you can use the fact that 50 of them all said there's 722 lakes, or whatever it is, you know. Then you know, oh, that must be the correct answer. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of clever. I mean, a little piece of me respects it. Oh! Upshift with the 200 bits, popping on another 4 minutes onto that sweet, sweet chat meat. Thank you so much. Hey, Don over on YouTube. Hey, man, I see you did some disting vids a while back. Are there more for subscribers? Or is that or is that something you'd revisit with sufficient demand? The disting. Oh! Man. To be honest, I totally forgot I did any content about the disting. Did I? It must have been a while back when I first bought it. I don't know. You know, to be honest with you, I just use it as a reverb. And now that I saw that they were doing the Grass Valley reverb, I was like, oh, cool. I can finally replace my disting. But it's a cleaner reverb. Like, I have 2 reverb modules in my main rig. And, one's really noisy. And the other one is really clean. The clean one is the disting. The noisy one is the 2 HP. And I'd really like to have just clean reverb, but I'd also would like to use the disting for something other than that task, you know? It just seems like I'm underutilizing it. I originally got it for my live rig so I could have a bunch of different functions in one, like a Swiss Army module. And I had specific things I wanted to do with it in that live rig, but I don't roll with that anymore, so I kind of had to repurpose that module, and it ended up being reverb. I don't know what I could always explore. What was there anything in particular? I mean, I always felt too that the disting was a pretty thoroughly talked about module. What do you think is missing out there on, any content that you've ran across with it that that you're like, man, I wish more people would talk about how it does your taxes, or you know, whatever. I can't think of a fucking real thing. Because the quantizer where you input the noise on a MIDI keyboard is pretty cool. Oh, really? Where you input the notes on a MIDI keyboard. So, wait, on the disting, like what, you connect a MIDI keyboard up to... Does it have a USB port? I thought it just had a SIM card port. How does that work? Let me look. I have it right over here. So, yeah, how do you get the MIDI in there? Are one of these ports, is it switch over to a true TRS or something? You know what? I was using it for the sample and hold function initially. Because I have this sequencing thing I love to do. And it requires sample and hold, and then preferably some sort of voltage quantization as well to keep it all chromatic. So it's quantizing the scale that you play as long as the notes are held down. MIDI is a DIY module. Okay. Anyone buy those cheap? I just buy these rechargeable batteries. You can't even see it. Wait, I got one that's I think kind of dead. I just buy these rechargeable batteries, and they last about half a year or so. They last a pretty good time. And I use them on the stream. They're for my belt pack. Yeah, they have a little USB port in the back, and they're not bad. Like, I get 6 hours out of them. Normally, a real alkaline 9-volt, you'd get about 8 to 9 hours out of it. So it's not that bad. And when you first get it, it does give you like 7-8 hours, but that rolls off pretty quickly as the charge quality depreciates. But it stays at this kind of reasonable amount of quality for quite a while. Like 80%, like it'll charge up to 80% pretty much for a long time, like a bunch of cycles, so it's not too bad. Yeah, Don, so one of the things I do is I'll have a sequencer. It doesn't have to be a ton of notes. It could be just 4 notes or whatever, but it's a small sequencer. And I'll, to the piece I'm working with, or, if I have any instruments, I basically will freeze it on that channel, open up everybody, so I'm just hearing their drone notes, and tune it so that I get it in a nice tuning, like a nice key. I'll have a quantizer usually after it, but, still, you just want to get like a note that sounds good. Go to the next one, put that next note, go back and forth, make sure that they transition good, and keep doing that with adding each stage. You're adding another note that's like complementary to the other one, so that they all kind of work together. Now you could hit a scale on a quantizer and just kind of lock it in, which is fine too. But the important thing is to have those all set up so that they're harmonious with each other. Then I run that output into a sample and hold. And what I'll do is I'll have a clock source, and the clock will drive the sample and hold module, and there'll be another division that will move the sequencer. So what I found the best thing to do is with the sample and hold, put it on an even clock division, so it changes on some part of the beat, either every quarter note or every half note, whatever. but it's on that grid. And then put your sequencer to an odd number division. Could be 3, 5, 7. You probably don't want to go too far off, but you know, you keep in that. So let's say your sample and hold is at a 2 division and your notes are at a 3 or a 5 division. So as you're going, we'll do it with just a 4 note sequence. So as you're going through, if you were to just do it straight and the sequencer and the sample and hold were on the exact same beats, it would just sequence down to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But with the sample and hold and the division and where you're putting your start stop, you can actually get more complex patterns where it's, you know, 1, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3, 2, 4. And then you could change that and you could get 1, 2, 4, 2, 3, 1, 3, 4, 2. You know, you get that, or oh man, I don't know. I'm trying to think of different combinations you can do with 4 notes, but you get the idea. Like as you keep changing the division or of the relationship, or even moving the start around, because you know the pattern, if it's longer than 4 notes, at 4 notes it's hard to see, but if you have something like 7 or 9 or 8 notes, you'll get a much more interesting passage by just changing the stop and start. Like instead of it landing on that kind of low note, it's on a high and then it scales down or something like that, and then you can move it and it could go the other direction. It's very, very fun to play with, and it's nice because it kind of becomes like this music box thing where you just kind of jumble up notes that you'd originally set up that all sound good together, and then mix it up and throw it out and be like, okay, well, you know, this is nice. And sometimes you'll find some really solid gold that's totally, you know, totally by accident. You're not doing any hard math thinking or you're just fucking around, and you can create these beautiful patterns. And they're one-time things. You might be able to get them back, but depending on how complex your sequencer and sample and hold relationships are, it can make it worse. Like the setup I have a TKB, which is a 16-step 4-bus sequencer. So there's 4 channels going, and then they go into a ornament and crime, which is running this thing called Quartermain, which is 4 individual sample and holds, and they have their own scaling that you can do. You can shift the keys. You can change the sample and hold time. So I have one that's like bass lines, and then I have like rhythm and, you know, leads and things like that that are moving a little bit faster. They all kind of have a different speed so that they all change at different times. So it sounds like 4 different instruments playing, which it is, but, and that's my sample and hold little like gimmick thing. I've explained this to someone else, and I haven't went and found the video, but I've heard like Colin Benders has a very similar patch. The difference is he's more into less notes is important, like just having 3 notes or something like that is better than having like 16 or whatever. With the TKB, I disagree, because with the TKB, you can set different points. So you can have like just a group of notes. So you can have like a chorus and then a verse and then a bridge, or you know, song 1, song 2. You know, you can do that. So it's a little bit more beneficial, but whatever. I'm rambling. 22 minutes left on that timer, folks. Remember, if you want more Sid action, just a simple renewal of your sub, gift a sub, become a sub, or if you're on YouTube, memberships, super chats. Bits as well on the Twitch side will make that action extend out, as well as dollar donations. Those will all extend out. It explains it up there in the top what the amount is that'll push it out, but all up to you. You guys have really killed it, so I'm not really expecting anybody to do anything. I'm just doing due diligence, you know, my due diligence. But because we've been at it for over 3 days now, What are we at? 58 hours. 58 hours of streaming. And, I mean, honestly, I've had a really, really awesome time. So, no regrets, nothing. I think if we do this again, well, when we do something like this again, I've got a couple of things I want to change up and whatnot. From now on, I'm definitely sleeping longer than 4 hours. 5 hours is probably like the least amount. I'll do that from now on. That was a bad move. 4 hours. That really like slowed everything down, kind of fucked it up. Phrase phasing sounds cool. It's also got a quantized shift register that's the MIDI input to. Oh, interesting. Obviously, you could say, yeah. I was just giving, like, in relation to what you were talking about. I was trying to give my, like, little thing that I do, which I don't think is groundbreaking by any means. I think everybody knows about it, but I don't know. I tell people and they're like, really? Natty daddy. I spent my last 15 bucks on 7-Eleven's finest beverage. Oh, fuck yeah. What is that, actually? And why did it cost 15 bucks? This must be like an incredible drink. What did you fill in your chalice? Speaking of drinks, I'm gonna get another beverage here. God, yeah, you guys have. I just was looking at the leaderboard for bits. Damn, you guys. All right, second will be rubric. Oh, we're getting down there on that timer there. 19. Holy moly, holy moly. Box wine. Box wine. Where will you be when I'm left behind? Oh, box wine. You stain my teeth like nobody else could or should. You ever see the Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he puts wine in like a soda can and he keeps drinking it, Frank, and then he's like staining his teeth? I think that's the one where Frank goes over the edge, like where he puts sausages in his pocket so he could just like reach down and eat them whenever he's hungry. There you go, Roxanne. I also have the song Box Fan. Do, 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 do. You don't have to blow on me all night. Box Fan. You circulate the air from the hallway into here. Box fan, blow on me all night. Box fan. I purchased you at a Walmart. Well, we could put these reverse sigmoids in the case, maybe. I mean, that's always an option. I kind of feel like just staring into space-time until the timer runs out. Let me try again. I was given the advice to always sleep in 1.5 hour blocks like 20 years back, and it does seem to work. Circadian. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing about it. I've read a bunch on it because I had this weird obsession with multiphasic sleeping. Let's see if the... Yeah, or polyphasic sleeping. So, let's see if they have the list of all the other ones. There's one in here called the Uberman. And, yeah, maybe it's this one. Does it have the... Doesn't have the explanation here. Doesn't, where is it? There's one, so the Ubermen are yeah, here's the, oh yeah, there we go. So 6 20-minute naps spaced evenly throughout the day, totaling just 2 hours of sleep is one. Yeah, there's a triphasic, there's the everyman is 1 3-hour core nighttime sleep plus 20-minute daytime naps. Whoa! Look at that. Don with the membership. Holy moly. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Everyman 3 hours, and then the triphasic is 3 90-minute to 2-hour sleep periods evenly spaced across the day. There was some famous, like, or not famous, but there was this, like, rich guy, eccentric rich guy that did the Uberman thing where it was like 20-minute naps, but he ended up giving it up because, like, none of it, after like a few years, and I think he's the longest known example of it, and he swore by it. I don't know, I'm so into, it wouldn't work with me because there's too many times at my job where I can't be sleeping. I get really butthurt about that. Don Henley coming to get you, I know, man. Because all she wants to do is dance. The U.S. should have never interfered in Nicaragua. Remember, that's the subtext in the song. I just sleep for 100 days straight every year. Then I'm constantly awake for the 265. You know, there's, what's his name? The Twitch, he's a Twitch streamer as well. He owns this real popular used video game store in Seattle. I can't think of his name right now. But he claims, I saw him claim that he basically stays up for like 3 or 4 days and then he sleeps for like 1 or 2 days. And that's how he rolls. Which I half wonder if he was like trolling or something, because I'm like, what? I've never heard of that. Like, I've heard of people doing that in college for a little while, but I mean, this man's like in his early 30s or whatever. I don't think that's plausible. Don't start airing that dirty laundry again. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Don Henley? Oh yeah, because she had dirty laundry. When you kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. That dirty laundry. I mean, as much as I loathe Don Henley, that song slaps pretty good. Slaps hard. Yeah, or Pink Gorilla. I think it's Pink Gorilla is the name. I think that's the name of the arcade. I always wondered though if that was a troll or not, because I'm like, that guy can't be serious. That's a weird way to sleep.
Any other lurkers?
We got the bubble-headed bleach blonde comes on at 5. Wait, what? What's your least favorite thing about Don Henley? The bands that he's been in? I don't know, it's just, I was saying earlier, like, his music has just been stuck in my head. This, like, whole stream, I've had, like, all these different Don Henley songs in my head. I have zero understanding on why. It's just like a really weird random thing that I'm like, I didn't ask for this. Why is this happening to me? And I was gonna keep it a secret, but eventually I had to tell somebody, so I told you all. I can see you. You got your hair pulled back in. Oh, of course. Anyways, oh my God. 13 minutes left, y'all. 13 minutes on the timer. Of course, can always extend it out if you so desire. But after that timer runs out, I am out of here. I'm gonna get my hair done. No. Actually, I think I'm just gonna lay on the couch or veg out for a bit. Something like that. Oh, yes. Okay, so he has another thing called the Pink Matterhorn, or what was that again? Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm having fun, so it's not bad. It's just it's kind of like any big endurance thing. You're like, man, once it's over, I'm treating myself. Ooh, you know what I should have done? I should have got myself some ice cream or something for the end of the stream. I don't think I have any desserts or anything. I've been trying to lose weight, so I've been bringing in a bunch of desserts. I thought my oh shit. Egg Pets coming in with that 5 gift sub, adding another 25 minutes onto that clock. Thank you so very much. You rock. You rock. Don over on YouTube said, I thought my rocker mate was gonna punch when I Informed him Hotel Campfire is actually a reggae track done with the rock instruments. Oh, really? I never heard that. Have you ever heard the what is it, oh man, it's like a super group, the Reggae All-Stars, and they do like Pink Floyd albums, and they do, oh man, I can't remember the name of it. I'll think of it in a minute. It's like a super group, and they'll do like just reggae versions of like I said, like Pink Floyd and stuff like that. The Easy Star or All Stars. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they are awesome. Speaking of awesome, Hag Pets with the awesome 5 gifted subs, and then Heimer coming in with those 100 bits to top it up. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, mates. Yeah, Dub Side of the Moon is an awesome record. I don't even like Pink Floyd, and that record fucking slaps. Well, speaking of slapping, obviously we've got a hype train going on from that generous donation. And with a hype train, we always try to keep it going. Keep the awesomeness, the love to continue. And the only way we found to be able to do this with a near 0 fatality rate is through a dance party. Oh wait. Yes. Holy moly! 200 bits. Let's go. Shakalaka laka 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 raka. Here we go, here we go. Hype train in effect. One more for the kids. Thank you so much for that hype train.
Yo ho 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 ho. Let's go. Yeah. LFG all the time. LFG with a wine so fine as your eyes that looking at me tonight. Every time I see those eyes, that reminds me of the time that you looked at me before. Then I remember a cosmic loop that I also need to take a poop. See you back in 10 to 20 minutes. I really got something here. Thank you so much. That is from my Barbershop Quartet album that no one wanted, called Inappropriate Statements. Album's exactly what you think it is. It's a song that explores inappropriate statements. I won't tell you what the record labels told me, but the letters from the reps said, absolute trash. You should see how much rat poison you can drink in 5 minutes. Which I'm not gonna lie, kind of stung. Hype Train Action all the way. Thank you so much again for the 5 gifted subs and the 300 bits. 200 bits from Upshift, 100 bits from Heimer, and of course those 5 gift subs from Hagpets. Thank you so much. You guys really fucking rock. Coming through on that timer extension, pushing that thing out a little bit more. I love it. What are we doing again? Let me catch up on chat here. Hey, Knocked Online, welcome in. Guten Morgen. Yeah, I mean, I had the other guys that were going to sing with me. They did like, tenor and alto and all that. But they were pretty upset with the whole material. I had to pretty much get them drunk and supply them with drugs. Yeah, 2 of them are dead now, sadly. Some people say I should feel responsible for, introducing them to PCP, but I was just trying to get an album made, all right? It's their decision to keep buying it after I cut them off in the height of their addiction and offer 0 support for rehab. That's not me, that's them, Exactly, cost of doing business, it's operating overhead, man. If you wanna put out a groundbreaking Barbershop Quartet album, you're gonna have to crack a few fucking eggs, okay? That's the truth. No one wants to hear it. No one wants to hear those words, but that's the fact. That's the truth with the Barbershop Quartet industry, the scene within it is like nobody was just gonna lay down for another, girl I adore, No one's gonna stand up for that. You have to push that envelope. No one thought 9 Inch Nails was good music because it was all sunny and rainbows. No, it was angst and rage. Same as with Enya. A lot of people don't realize that. Enya is very angsty music. It's buried in there. Subtext, as we were saying earlier. Spinal Chat Stummer.
What are those stacked boards on your mat? Oh, these guys? These are 1Us. We just got done testing them out. These are our reverse sigmoids. They produce something that kind of looks like a LOLz pattern, but it's got some weird things that it does that I've never seen in, like at least in a sloth, which does. We also discovered that if you, the CVN, you can affect the pattern shape quite a bit with this CVN. We haven't, Oh wait, this doesn't have CVN, it just has out. Yeah, we can't do that one. And I put the other one we made. Well, you know, I think we have a black one. Black panel one. We could fuck with that maybe. When you run one into the other, actually, well, they're two different speeds. I imagine, I don't know. It's a reasonable question to ask. I mean, that's what how's the Serenity is supposed to behave, is it's just a bunch of modules, reverse sigmoids feeding into each other. You know what? That just reminded me. How's my Mauser order doing? That was supposed to rhyme. A lot of fucking... Oh, here we go. Mauser order. God damn it, dude. Really? At 8:30 at night? Oh, which means it's like 10:30 over there in Texas. They put my order together, but they haven't shipped it out. God. That means it won't get shipped out till tomorrow. But then that means we'll get it by Thursday, Friday. That's not so bad. Then we can build the goddamn House of Serenity. I don't know. You kind of got me thinking, like, I think I know what would happen. Since we have two different speeds, you could run like the slower one into the faster one because it's going to be easier to view the faster one. But it's going to be so slow that it's not going to be like a very easy to look at pattern. We'd have to do like a really long time constant for it to... for that pattern to show up. And even then, I think it's going to do something like where it's like this and then that, you know, back and forth. So it's going to just look like a whole bunch of spaghetti. There'll be a little bit of a pattern in there. There'll be some like Rorschach looking shit going on, but it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna look that bueno, to be perfectly, totally honest with you. I want to build more of these though. I've got two more. They're white panels. And I could easily just change the caps on these too. There's nothing stopping me. Legally. It's very tempting. Let's see here. What time are we at on the stream? 10 hours, 43 minutes. But I've been streaming for, I guess it was like 4 hours or so. It's not too bad. Well, since I slept. It's 10:15 here in Phoenix, Arizona. Home of the scorpion lizard. Take instant mashed potatoes, put on tortilla, heat in pan with oil. Sounds horrible. Give to person you don't like anymore to get them to go away. Whole time. Yeah, that does sound very Scooby-Doo-ish. Did you see? There was. I can't remember. I can't. It's the actor from. Oh shit. Oh no, wait, was it him? No, man, I can't remember the guy's name now. I think I saved it somewhere, but it's basically like this really gross sounding sandwich. Let me see. I think I have it in my phone. Well, maybe not. You're a fucking asshole. You know what? I don't even remember what the thing looked like, so I may not be able to find it. Or maybe it was. Wait, was it? No, god damn it. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I can't remember what it is. I'll have to look it up later and I'll just post it in the Discord or something, but it's it's a sandwich that sounds really, really gross. But I've seen all these videos where people make it and every time they eat it they're like, wow, this tastes really good, and I don't think they're trolling or anything. Like, I think they genuinely find it ummy, and I'm like, huh. And it kind of sounds good. Like, it totally sounds like stoner food. But I don't remember any details about it because I'm such a goof. Let me see, wait a minute, maybe this kind of feels like around the right time. But not seeing it and starting to feel depressed and troubled emotionally. And the tiniest bit relieved that I can't. Because I feel like the whole bit's dead. And it's better just to let it die and walk away and get like a new haircut or maybe just shave your eyebrows off. Look crazy. Scream at people in the mall. Be like, I didn't.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! That's not it!
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it now. I'm giving up. Giving up. Well, I'm kind of not giving up. Kind of went the other direction just to make sure I'm wrong, but I feel like these things are so old. There's no way that any of them are gonna break into a sandwich, a crazy stoner sandwich invented by some unassuming actor that you'd be like, why? What?
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit! We ain't shit! We ain't shit!
No! Persistence pays off. So it's Jeff Daniels. That's what I was screwing up. So the Jeff Daniels sandwich is pita bread, creamy peanut butter, and then you take Ruffles cheddar and sour cream potato chips and you crush them up over and spread them across the peanut butter. Oh wait, here's the instructions. Spread the peanut butter, coat on side of the round pita bread with a thick 1/4-inch layer of creamy peanut butter. So you need a lot. Add the crunch. Take a generous handful of Ruffles, crush them directly over the peanut butter. 3, drizzle the sauce. Smear a liberal amount of barbecue sauce all over the chips. Then fold the pita in half like a taco and enjoy the massive crunch. You can't tell me that recipe was not born from weed and expect me to believe that. That is impossible. There is no other state of consciousness available to mankind who would think that's a good idea. I'm going to make that sandwich. Now, possibly drunk people, but they wouldn't have that mental acuity to know that these two seemingly different ingredients will somehow combine to make something greater than themselves. Lost me on the barbecue. I know, it sounds terrible. But apparently it's really good. And, I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to try it. I don't like any of those ingredients, pretty much. Yeah, cheddar and sour cream potato chips. Like, I guess I'll get those. I don't know. Just seems like a really gross... I guess it would be fun to make on the stream or something like that. I should have thought about that for the streamathon. Is like make the Jeff Daniels sandwich. But then like what would happen to me afterwards would be the real tragedy. Just be stuck in the bathroom for 30 minutes going, what have I done? A guy has a Sandwiches of History channel. Really? History of sandwich. That sounds incredibly boring and also awesome at the same time. I think again, would need the magic of marijuana to make that that show a hit. Well, you always hear, I mean, when I was growing up, I always heard the story of the Earl of Sandwich. And I was always like, what an honor. You know, where's his grave? I bet it's always has flowers on it. Maybe some sandwiches. Oh, there's the meat wad. Meat wad for 5. We can do that. That was 5 minutes ago when it was requested. We could still honor that request and be cool. Excuse me.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay, you don't have to sass me, girl. Damn. I'll tell you what, this here phone, it's got an attitude. Like an angry one. For World War II, they always put butter on the bread of the sandwiches. Hell yeah. And then another thing that Hitler ruined. Sandwiches. Obviously. I can't. That was part of his master plan for Germany. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do all this other bad stuff, and I'm also gonna be saying that you don't need to put bread on your sandwiches no more. Okay? Just eat them dry. Put maybe some mayonnaise on it. I don't know. But we're gonna invent it soon, and it's gonna be good. And put some mustard anise, and some mayonnaise, and maybe a little bit of ranch dressing, you know, just to sweeten it up. And then you have a yummy Reuben. Kraft American cheese said, well, the hell yeah, dude. I just had earlier, or whenever it was, before the last time I slept, my awesome Mrs. Hersey, she done made me a grilled cheese sandwich, and I got some hot sauce and I put it on there, and that was pretty damn good. I ate the hell out of that, if we're being honest with each other. I couldn't eat it enough. No, in World War II, they used lard. Couldn't get butter with the rationing. Damn. Those were hard times, y'all. That was hard stuff. Everybody had to give up butter and switch to lard. Damn. The sacrifices. You think Rosie the Riveter, she'd have herself a yummy lard sandwich? I bet she does. I bet it's pretty good, too. Is she riveting away, talking to people, being like, hey, you see how many rivets I done put in this here plane? That's a lot. You do as good as that, and one day, they're gonna call you Rondi the Riveter. And then they said, okay, but my name is Julie. And she's like, yeah, but you need like an affectitious name. And they're like, I guess. You gonna get back to work or just keep talking to me? And then Rosie the Riveter was like, I'm gonna fucking punch your face in, bitch.
And then she like did this, you know, and Julie took off. That's a true story. Damn. Ah, damn. We got, look at that, boy. 10 minutes left on that here timer. Damn. We got 233 Twitch subscribers. Damn. That's a lot. I can't even do a good Meatwad voice when I'm trying to be, you know, trying to be the proper voice. I think I'll just wait. I got like 45 seconds left. Then I don't have to talk like this no more. And we can seriously wonder where it all went wrong. I love American goddamn cheese. Hell yeah. Red, white, and yellow, orange cheese. That's good stuff. And the macaroni I got was so small. God damn. I quit doing Kraft mac and cheese, and I just do Velveeta shells and cheese.
Yeah, I get shells and cheese. That's pretty good. Yeah. Mrs. Hearsey made me a grilled cheese sandwich, and she always just uses American cheese. Even though we have all these other cheeses that are really good, she'll put American cheese on it. And gotta admit, fucking really good. It's like the secret ingredient. You can put other cheese on there. Yeah, it's fine. It's awesome. But that American cheese, like, there's something about it. You're like, how does this marry so well to buttery toasted bread? And then you grab like the nearest person by the collar and get right up in their face and go, how? How, damn you? And they'll be really scared and a little bit confused. And you use that time to just scream how as loud and as long as you can, right in their face. Bonus points if you haven't brushed your teeth and you had something with onions in it beforehand. Or maybe you suffer from some sort of halitosis. But either way, you get real close and you yell how. And then kind of push them away. They might fall over. Don't even turn around. Just keep walking away. Because you're on a mission. A mission from the cheese god. Cheesealysis. Some people put mayo on it. Yeah, no, I've tried that before. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. And you heat it up too. That's where it gets wild. Like you put it on there. One, it's cold, and then you cook it with the mayo. Oh, you know what? You just reminded me of this disgusting sandwich I used to make when I was a kid. I basically would take like a bologna. I think it was bologna, yeah. I'd take like a slice of bologna and I'd put like cheese and mayonnaise on top of it, and then I'd microwave it, and the bologna would bowl up, and you have like a little bowl of cheese and mayonnaise, and then you stir it up while it's still hot. And then you take, oh my God, I can't believe how gross it is. You take another piece of bread and you smash it all down and flatten the bowl out. And it's not, honestly, I know it sounds a little funny, but it's not unlike those Japanese omelets you see, where they get the eggs just right and then they crack it open and it spills out over the rice. It's pretty much the same thing, but it's bologna and mayonnaise. That actually sounds really good. I might try making that. Belgian males and fries. Yeah, man, I've seen the shit. They drown them and that shit. And I'm talking about a glass of beer. I ain't talking about no paper cup. Yeah, Spam would probably do it too. There's a Nebraska-specific sandwich called the Cheese Frenchie. Oh, really? Bologna salad? Oh, God, that sounds disgusting. Oh, my God, that... Yeah, I don't know. I'd need to be really hungry and probably pretty high. And I don't really smoke that much. So we're just going to have to rely on the hunger part of it all. Which is going to be fine. It'll be fine. Huh. Oh, wait. Damn it. Turn that off. I used to do buttered white toast with hard-boiled egg yolk smashed on top, then strawberry jam. Oh, yeah, that is really fucking good. Whoa! Look at that oddball with the 60 months! 60 months! God damn! Mate, how was your birthday? Or were you joking around when you said it was your birthday? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It was great. That's awesome, mate. Thank you again for your generosity there. That meant a lot. That meant a lot. Yep. That's what it's looking like. I'm looking for people to raid into. Be it that timer finishes up. I've got 2 channels. I'm kind of torn because I feel like I've already raided them recently. But I guess I can always just hit the other one up later. Frenchie is a white bread American cheap sandwich with a little mayo, which is then dredged in onion ring breading and fried. That does sound pretty fucking awesome. How did I miss that? Oh, yeah, because the bologna salad grossed me out so much that I quit reading for a minute. I went temporarily blind, that's right. Man, that does sound pretty good. Yeah, I'd give anything to just travel the world like Anthony Bourdain and go around and eat fucking yummy dishes. I would absolutely have to get like a personal trainer or something to lose all the weight that I gained. But that cycle, that Ouroboros, is something I'd be very willing to deal with. Damn, maximum surface area. Hell yeah, that does sound good. Yeah, I mean, I thought about trying to bring my goofy, I have like a bunch of goofy foods I make, but, man, it just wasn't going to be something easy to pull off, I felt like. The salad dressing, ketchup, vinegar, garlic. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the hot doggerito. Death by hot dog. The pizzerito. I don't remember what the name was for the bologna sandwich, but yeah, I should bring that back out of fucking retirement. That was really good. Something magical that happened when you cook cheese and mayonnaise in a bowl of bologna grease and bologna. It's something magical that, you know, I don't think anyone could have ever foreseen. Yeah, the hot doggerito has a tortilla, hence the name. But the pizzerito is entirely just a pizza. Tostino's little pizzas. Marketing hot dog water as a beverage. Yeah, I think I've seen that meme before. I throw up a little bit every time I do see it, so. Hot dog smoothie. Ugh, that's so gross. Yet funny too, so go figure that one out. Here, let's switch to the cool background. Oh, here, let me frame it in better. There we go. Yeah. It'll supersize me. Put a bunch of score marks in the log and smoke it up back again at a maximum surface area. Oh, nice. Logs of Bologna. I've never done that. Sounds like a great name for an album. Hot dog smoothie. That's so gross. I'm gonna let you have your piece. I mean, you guys can keep going. I'm more than happy, but yeah, there's less than 2 minutes left. But if you guys want to keep it going, go ahead. If you're tapped out, fair enough. No worries. You guys have been incredibly generous. We've gotten so many gift subs and resubs, memberships, all of that. The number will come up here in a second. I'll read them off to everybody. But yeah, Oddball dropped some serious cash on the channel, so absolutely thank you so much. Oddball was really the beef on a lot of that timer. 234 subs, 12 memberships, 5,900 bits. Oh! Whoa! Oddball dropping 20 more bits.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Pink Apple.
Holy shit! All right, we got a little bit more time. Wow! Oddball popping it up with 20 gift subs.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Aesthetic Life.
Starting a hype train too. Right in the last 10, like 2 minutes of the stream. Like we had 2 minutes left on the timer. Now we're back to an hour and 40 minutes. Let's fucking go. Well, now I gotta build something, because that's a long time. Thank you so much, Oddball. That's incredible, mate. Absolutely incredible.
Let's
see something here. Wait, underscore D's? Like D's nuts?
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to substitute. Oddball no 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lava 6664. No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to @_.
Damn! It's gonna take a minute for that to bong bong all its way through. I think, you know, a good thing to do while we wait for that thing to bong bong out.
No 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Paisley 13.
Central Washington, I know. I was like, that's cool. I thought I made it to the end, but
No 3 gifted.
we just gotten started. All right.
No 3 gifted a tier 1
Hold up.
to 10. No 3 gifted.
All right, let's fucking go. Yeah, we broke our sub goal as well. Oh, wrong sit, back out. Sorry. Fucking hit the wrong button. There's all these buttons I can hit. Oh, that's why. Booyah! Holy shit! The hype is real, the hype is real. Oddball with them 63 bits. Let's go. $20 subs, 10 bits. Hell yeah. Where was that? Yeah, 10 bits and then... Oh, I see those other bits from Oddball. Is that 10? And it doesn't... Looks like more than 10. Yeah, that's 63, but I don't see it on the little list there. That's weird. Maybe the whole thing's breaking down. Oddball, thank you so very, very much. Let's see what we got in our little chest here. Ooh, man, I've gotten so many So many emails. Oh wait, I was thinking the wrong word. There we go. Gotta be smarter than the gear. Cool. Cool. Damn, dog. All right, well, we got an hour and a half added to the clock. We should probably work on something. I was letting the shot clock run out there, but we can keep shooting. Done. Let's go. There he goes, hype training. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I'm always in here, so I can never really catch a reaction out there. At this rate, you're more experienced than the strip club. Thank you. Adonica, welcome in. Yeah, that's all live. I have a bunch of buttons I can hit that will liven things up. Not live. Yeah, we've got like, what is it? 6 or 7 songs on here. And I made like little music videos a long time ago for them. I'm kind of proud of them. Oh, you're talking about this. No. That's a video. Like, if you want a live view, there's a live view of it. It's not on because it generates so much heat. That one is on because the heat is pretty much contained. But then that's Jamtown. And then there's a bunch of modules on the shelf. And then if you look down there on the ground, there's a little case right there. That's basically half the size of that case. Has a little bit of extra, but basically the size of that guy. Man, that's a good idea, Oddball. I've been meaning to do it. I kind of have some time free coming up, so I should try to do that. I've been trying to get better. I mean, I've honestly been kind of fighting this like weird procrastination, ADHD sort of thing. I don't know what you call it. I'm just throwing words out, but lately I've been getting better at time management. It's beautiful. I once stood before such thing and had no idea how to operate it. Well, you know, if you don't know those particular modules and those pieces, it is a big freaking mystery. There's no way you can really know what's going on because it's just a bunch of, you know, possibilities. It's like looking at code and being like, I don't know what this is supposed to do. You know, until you really, really dig into it, then you're like, oh, it's a graphing calculator. It's a thing to help you remove nose hairs. Hey, have you found any good use for the number wang? I'm thinking about taking it out of my kit. So I haven't used it. Like, the number wang is good if you wanted to create like patterns, like beat patterns from binary signals. So if you wanted to like trigger some drums and have them be consistent, the number wang would be perfect. Wait. Do gags and put them on IG. What? Plug that into that. I just have used it for rhythm generation. Because it's just a binary decoder, so it's not terribly complicated or anything like that. It's pretty one and done. But it does have some interesting stuff like the latch and so forth. But I mean, I've brought it up. I've had several modules based on the same core, that chip that it uses, and having it set up to do 16 stages. I've ran across that like multiple times. There's different examples of things doing that. So I don't know. I guess I'm just used to it. Yeah, I mean, drums is what I can think of right off the bat. Create drum patterns. Drum patterns more than meets your guy. All right, so we did the 2 reverse sigmoids. Do we want to go inside the box? We could put them in the case. I don't know. I'm kind of not... Getting that case out is like a back-breaking. Oh, we could maybe do a Valmorfication. I really wouldn't mind having one. Yeah, let's do that, because I don't know if it'll take an hour and a half. I don't think we'll finish the whole thing in an hour and a half, but we'll get like the lion's share of it done. Like we'll probably get all the SMD stuff put on. Yeah, because there's not a lot. There's probably a dozen, maybe 2 dozen resistors and caps, 1 chip, 4 transistors, no diodes, other than the shot keys. So yeah, we can get this done in an hour. We can get it mostly done. Mostly. There's so much crud that just falls out of this. I should just take it outside and hit it with air and like whack it against some rocks or something just to get all this crud out of it. Yeah, I mean, a clock, like a Boolean or a divider thing is probably going to be a little bit more useful than a decoder. But, like I said, I mean, it just depends on what you're wanting to do it with. Some of those modules are really good if you have like a really massive system. And you've got all these different inputs going on and stuff like that. I could see them being really useful. But if you have like a much more minimalist setup, it's going to be like a lot of, well, what could I do with this? You know, it's really... not helping me any. Oh, really? The macrame? We could look at it real quick, dude. You think it's the output circuit? Should still be on the top, right? There it is. Yeah, you've got these LM13700s that feed it. And then, yeah, you just have, I think it's a TLO 74 or 72, 272s here. But there's nothing to the output. It's just bust. Yeah. The mixer chips are overheating and popping. That's not the output section. That's the channels themselves. Like each one of the SSI 2190s are just, you know, the VCAs, the OTAs. So if they're overheating, there's, I mean, I mean, something catastrophic is going on. It's not the output section though. It's not this shit. If these are heating up. Cease to operate. Yeah, I mean, if you had any of these reversed, that would fuck everything up. Yeah, I can't remember if it's 72s or not. Let's see. 74s. But I take the output 74 out and they don't overheat. Output 74, what are you talking about? I think about this. Yeah, yeah. Well, what else fried when you put that op amp in backwards? Oh. Like, everything. You could have damaged a lot more. I mean, I'd have to... So the op amp would be the same, but your voltage would be swapped, so it would fry the chip. And so the TLO 74 would get fried. I don't think it would damage these SSIs, but I don't know, maybe. You're not using the same op amp after you put it backwards, right? Yeah, I mean, if you replaced it, that's good. But, and the SSI chip? Oh, well then. I don't know. I mean, Hold up, how does this sum? So when you say you're taking out the output one, you're talking about this chip here, right? Or wait, this isn't it. Never mind. I was looking at it wrong. This isn't 27. Where is it? So it needs to have a 27K and 150. It's directly below. Well, I'm looking for a 27K resistor that's filling off these TLS 74s. Yeah, it's okay. So this is the output one. Yeah, there's your 150s. There's a 27. So yeah, this is the output one. You're saying that this was in backwards. Yeah, when this heats up, what's your voltage at?
Brand new!
Oh yeah, look at that. Joe Mama. Oh yeah. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Yeah, what's the voltage at when you do that? When you get stuff hot, the voltage would be a good info to figure out. Hedonics, what do schematics say? I mean, they're basically a map for the circuit. I mean, they are a map for the circuit. They're not basically. Colin Dark. Oh, yeah, those things are great. I put those in there as kind of like little, stocking stuffer things. But you can pick those up on Amazon as well. I think Mauser and DigiKey have. They're under like the educational section or something weird. And AliExpress has them as well for really cheap. So it's really not too bad. The main thing with SMD versus through-hole is you're going to utilize flux. Like, you'll need more than you would with through-hole. Through-hole, you just need what's in your iron. But SMD, sometimes you need a little bit more. So flux is one, and then image magnification. You don't need like a really fancy microscope or anything expensive what I have. You can actually get like the little head magnifiers, like a little helmet. I call them the nerd helmet. You can get those and drop it down, and it gives you a good distance so you can work, on something that's like a foot away from your face, which is what you want. You don't want to have to get up close because that stuff splatters and burn your beautiful eyes. And you can get good magnification on it and work on your thing and be able to see up close. Some people will also kind of just look at it with their naked eye, do the soldering, and then pull it up and look at it with like a magnifying glass or hold it up nice and close and be able to check it and then go, oh yeah, let me do this, you know. There's just different methods to it, but flux is like the secret to getting a good SMD solder job. Is not ever underestimating. Is that enough flux? Never make that decision. Just add more. You can clean it off. It's a pain in the ass, but it's not that big of a pain in the ass versus the sweet, sweet solder joints it makes. If you flip it, it flips outputs and inputs. Oh, on the op amp, yeah, I think invert and non-inverting get flipped. I use a riser when I'm soldering with the nerd goggles, and that works if it's 6 inches from my face or so. Also run a very strong evac system. Yeah, you don't want to get too close. Like, you know, people talk about using like a loop or something, but you really want distance between your face and the thing you're working on, so you don't splatter it and, like I said, burn your beautiful face. My face, my beautiful face. What will I tell the modeling agency? Oh, cool. We just need 2 books of resistors. I'll have to be care of your neck as so it's a strain for the work. Yeah, that's true too. The input and the output are fine on the 74. It's just swaps the power supply. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking that too. I wasn't for sure. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, and yeah, it's true. Feel the heck and living dangerously. I don't condone or recommend any of that. But, you know, if you want to smoke your Camel Straights, you do it. Just don't do it near me. Feel the heat. Oh, wait, am I going to switch over to Robert Palmer? I guess that's slightly better than Don Henley. I don't know. I think it's kind of a lateral improvement, disprovement. All right, we need 1K or another. Nobody? Okay. I'm gonna get you 1K. Okay, sorry. Just. Yeah, if I didn't really want to stream this long, I'd start making up stuff like, oh, but I won't be able to spend time with my beautiful daughter. And then people will be like, wait a minute. Beautiful daughter. And I'm like, ah, you got me. She's ugly as hell. She's not beautiful at all. She's got like this weird giant forehead. It's her mother's forehead. Wait, this says 33K for the RL, but I feel like 1K is better for RL, because this is Valmorfication. It says Matt Damon underneath it. What kind of LED is it again? It's yeah, we're gonna go 1K, baby. 1K. I'm going lower than low should be go. And why is there 3 though? Huh, wait a minute. Is there some that are marked RL and some that are marked 3K? Enhance. Yeah, okay, so there's one marked RL and then, okay. I don't see the 3Ks though. There they are, those beautiful bastards. Alright, so I'm gonna do 1K for the RL. And then I'm gonna do 2 3.3Ks. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm directing a movie. And then you're gonna hit your mark and say, "Get out of the car, you bastard." How about, "Hey, you, get your damn hands off of her." Okay, that's fine. Absurdus, the mighty eternal Sid, slaying the hordes of SMT with the blade of Hacko. Oh man, you're like totally glazing this up. I love it. Land of Fluxial Cheer. Yes. Welcome in, Absurdist. Hope you're doing Zupagile. Yeah, exactly, Hedonica. All right. I forgot everything that I was doing just now. I got like really in the zone. No, I'm kidding. I didn't get any zone. Oh my god. Man, I really kind of wish I had some powdered donuts. Because I could order some. It's kind of late to order powdered donuts, though. It's past powdered donut time. All right, I need 13 of these 100Ks. I'm gonna have to count them out with my bare eyes. $13 it is. I should just talk like that all the time. Have like a real dramatic. Like those crime narrator guys. Like, this guy thought he could get away with it, but he was wrong. This guy thought he could outrun 2 Florida State Troopers, but he was wrong. This woman turned a simple traffic stop into jail time. Find out what the CDC doesn't want you to know. Hold up. Let me grab. He thought he could let out a simple fart, but he was wrong. 27 minutes later, paramedics arrive. Two minutes after the paramedics arrive, the paramedics leave, saying, I don't get paid enough for this shit. And also phrases like, this sounds like a you problem. Do you remember the first time you had a crush on Dana Scully? That's what I keep hearing with these chimes. I just keep hearing like, do you remember the time you had a crush on Dana Scully? Yeah, you have two knobs. One controls the ramp of the ascend, and then the one controls the ramp of the descent. So you can create all kinds of crazy shapes. Well, not all kinds, but you can create several, from a saw to a pulse to a triangle to a little leprechaun crying in the corner with no bags of gold. He's not a leprechaun. He's a leper loser. It's great stuff. Oh yeah, and then the CV, that's right. You got a CV control of both those. I live for trucks. Now I got that in my... That's actually a good song. Still want to do that sometime. A music stream where we go over some cool jams that no one else likes but me. I don't know if it would be better to do a stream or... I think a stream would be funner because the other way would be this like almost presentational thing, and that's kind of who wants to be presented to. You do square, triangle, saw, ramp. Hey, Hedoniga, so this is not just alcohol. As you can see, as the alcohol evaporates, it leaves behind a crust. That crust is the magic that's in Kester 951. And it's flux. It is really great for the goofy soldering that I do, but it's also works for, I think it works for other people's soldering techniques that are like more what you're supposed to be doing instead of showing off on the internet like some sort of schmuck. Val's a good, not a bad first one. The 4 HP mix, I think, is the easiest. And it's so fucking useful that you would be an absolute fool. A fool, I say, to not have at least one of those in your back pocket. Yeah, it's true too. The Neuron's pretty easy too, the 4 HP version. But I think the mix is smaller. I mean, there's like 8 resistors on it or something. It's like really, really low part count. Yeah, the Genie's all right, but it does start to get a little bit more sophisticated. More checking yourself, force you wreck yourself.
Incidental music.
Whoa!
Sub to Kid
President McHammerguile.
Presidential music gifted a tier 1 sub to Mega Selling.
Or presidential music, I should say. Holy shit, mate.
Incidental music gifted a tier 1 sub to Prefected.
Thank you so much, mate. Absolutely massive appreciation.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Mortand Lapin. Incidental music gifted a tier 1 sub to Columbus Dark.
Donka.
Music gifted a tier 1 sub to Kenny Oak.
Oh, weird. It's like frame dropping there.
Incidental music gifted
I have too much shit running to mic.
Genius. Incidental music gifted a tier 1 sub to Davis. Incidental music gifted a tier 1 sub to Severian. Incidental music gifted a tier 1 sub to Curse 6Y.
Wow. Mate, you are an absolute legend. Thank you so very, very much. I fell on the button again. Man, it happens to the best of us. Mate, thank you very much. That's awesome. That extends our timer out. Another, what is that? That was 10, right? That's another 50 minutes. Hell yeah. You'll be awake for a whole while. I mean, we'll see. We're on that very end, you know. I keep waiting for it to, you know, dip out and be done, but you guys keep bringing the funk and the noise, and I'm like, hell yeah, I love funk and noise. But then this old lady thinks I said fucking noise, and she goes, hey, watch your language. And then I reply, English, what's yours? And then she looks really confused because she doesn't know Monty Python bits, even though she's an old boomer. She should know her Monty Python. So I have no time for someone who doesn't know a good Monty Python bit, and I get the fuck out. I dip out, as the kids would say, and yeet that old lady's bad juju to the curb. I just love you, mate. The feeling is mutual, mate. You've been so kind and so awesome to the channel over the years. Always appreciate you. And, you know, this is, these gift subs mean a lot. Mean a lot, buddy. Keep it guile. Don't take any guff from those swine. You know the routine. Of course you do. You're the president. Alright, I'm gonna pull this guy back. Ooh, that was sexy. That was pretty, I mean, was it just me, or? I mean, I guess that's okay. It's just me. You know what? That might have earned us a cheese mukbang. We haven't had a cheese tasting yet. And I did buy like a dozen fucking cheeses. And we've only tried like 3 or 4 of them. Some of them are kind of big. The cheeses are kind of big. God damn. You and your filthy mind. I love it. But yeah, some of them are big. Like I got a big slice of brie because I fucking love brie. For a long time, I was trying to meet like a woman named Brie so that I could say I love Brie and I could knock out 2 birds with one statement. I could be like, well, I love the person I'm with, Brie, but I also love the cheese that shares the same name. But they don't have to know that. Because they won't understand. A lot of people have a hard time understanding a man's love of cheese. Some people get jealous. Some people get angry. Some people get lactose intolerant. And I will not take such prejudice. Intolerance against cheese and lactose is an intolerance against humanity. We must rise up against our dairy confinements and explode in flavor and love. Oh shit, Brie is really good. I live so close to France that I could throw a rock over the border. Hell yeah. That's a good, that sounds like a fucking great deal. But I don't want to start another war. Yeah. It's a bit of a sensitive topic. You'd think, like, this many years had passed, people would be like, it's cool. But, you know, some things never clear up. I'm just glad the Goths and the Romans finally got along. I mean, that was uncomfortable. That was awkward. Oh, yeah. We got Mr. X in the house. I think he would be better in my case. I don't like the skin on the brie, but the inside is pleasant. Yeah, you don't eat the dried parts of brie. I don't know anybody that does that. Probably a fucking crazy Frenchman, but not me. I take the soft part, the brie, and I spread it on some toast or something, or a cracker, and I shove it in my mouth, and I think about how wonderful it is to live in a time where these cheeses exist. And then realize you've been saved by cheese. By Jesus. Good morning. Yes, Mr. X, good morning to you. Did they the white crusty part, the mold? I don't think anybody eats that. I never eat it. Subathon hour 100, we talk about brie skins. Well, it's better than foreskins. Oh, you eat the hard bits of brie? I just eat the goo. Throw the rest away. I guess that's my American. Yeah, I don't fucking do that. Yeah, I figure that's just like, that's like the wax parts of cheese that you're not supposed to fucking eat. I figure that's just what the crust is on brie. I had a Frenchman fucking like, we never touch the crusty bits. I think you guys are trolling me now. It's not eating the blue and blue cheese. I like blue cheese, but can you hold the blue? Oh yeah, that'd actually be good. What kind of sauce would you like? Oh, I saw you had blue cheese dressing. Yes, we do have that as a dipping sauce. I'll take the blue cheese dressing, hold the blue. If you don't mind. I'm allergic. I have a horrible blue allergy. My breakout. Welcome in, Mr. X. Thanks to Presidential Music and Oddball, we've had like another couple of hours on to the stream. We were like 2 minutes away. I was looking at people to raid and everything. I was thinking about what I was gonna do. I had it all like ready to. I was accepting my fate. I was like, all right, we had a good run. It was cool. Now we've got, you know, a barrier to go past in the future, maybe. But then, booyaka. Those two guys extended it out, and now I don't have to think about it for at least another hour. And really, is it procrastination what it's really all about? Probably not, but I like to think of it that way. Twitch is such trash. That's twice today. I know I clicked on the right comment and it replied me to the wrong one. Oh, really? Not blue parts of the blue cheese. You know, Porphyry, I have seen some weird glitches, and I know when we were having our connection dropping and stuff, someone was looking up that there was some issues, but I didn't get their source or anything like that. You know, I didn't look it up to see what that entailed or what it was, you know. Because, I mean, you know, you never know. But I had a couple of interesting things I've seen on my dashboard for Twitch since I've been streaming for the past few days. And one was like a really weird deal where a whole panel just went away for like 3 minutes and then came back, and I'm like, dude, did they restart something? Did something have to reboot to, you know? Sid destroys the system. There you go. It's all about the friends we procrastinated interacting with along the way. Fellowship of the Solder. There you go. Why is your soldering tip bent? Excellent question. This is called a J-tip by Hacko. It's also, you can look it up under the name bent conical. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's a great tip. So when you normally, I don't like conical tips, but you know, if you're using one, what happens is you're not using the tip. You're usually going up the shaft when you're using a conical tip. You're usually living up here on like the higher third or whatever. And it's mainly because the heat is here, and there's not much heat there, and solder fucking loves heat. So if it has anything that's hot, it's like, I'm there, fam. And so that's the issue I always have with conical tips. And I mean, some people can get by with them. I am not one of those people. I tell people, get a chisel tip. Go with that first. It's way easier. But some people tell me, you know, disregard all the information. No. Some people have better success. And really with soldering, it's kind of a matter of trying different stuff that works and finding a combination that works best for you. You know, there's no right way or wrong way to do it. But with this bent conical, now that whole thing is taken to an advantage, because now I have this whole elbow here that's hot, and this area is hot too, and actually the heat kind of radiates so that this tip is a little bit warm. So I can go and drench solder on the bottom of this guy, hit it, and it heats everything up. Like you can see the flux melting around it. We'll see it down here maybe. Yeah. And now it's all bueno. It's all perfecto. At least for my standards. I haven't seen an angled chisel. I haven't tried one of those. I'd be down to clown. There's a couple that I would like to try that they basically have a straight tip, but then at the end, it's like a 90-degree flat surface thing. It's kind of weird, but I could see how it would be useful. Oh shit, where did my 100K? Oh. But I could see how it would work for certain situations. Might be good. The J-tip's fun, yeah. Yeah, the way I'm doing it is stupid. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't, I mean, you could try it, but it's probably harder to do it this way. But, yeah, you know, it's called a J-tip. I don't know if it's the same thing with Velar, but, you know, if you look for bent conical, you'll find it typically, but I love it. It's it works really well. The other one would be the knife tip. That's my other favorite tip. I'll bring that out real quick. Well, we got all this shit to do. Here, I'll show you the knife tip real quick. So the knife tip is this guy. And the benefit here is, obviously, you can drag solder a bunch of pins. If you're working like a TLO72, you can even remove it with this. And when I'm soldering with these, I usually go this way, and I'll get a bunch of solder on the tip, and it'll swell up, and I can drag it across the pads and then move it away, and this chip will snap right into place. It's not, I don't know, I've gotten into the wiping with the J-tip, but it's still good here. The other thing that's cool with the knife tip is if you can do all these work, but if you need to do something fine, you just flip this guy down, and now you've got like a fine tip to do really close-up soldering and small stuff. And this thing radiates heat. It's a ton of heat. So if you're doing through-hole stuff, it's just blast through all the through-hole stuff because it's just so much goddamn heat. It's awesome. I used to use it all the time for 805, and lately I did this the J-tip, and I've kind of just been hung up on it. I'm like, I kind of like this the best right now. Do you have two solder? No, I don't. I just have the one iron. My other hand, I'm holding soldering wire here. That's what this is. For the through hole, I enjoy a split hoof. Oh yeah, that's one I need to get. Yeah, I need to get one of those too. That probably would make a lot of, 10 lead stuff, like doing resistors and shit, way easier with the hoof. That's it. That's it for the resistors. Now we can do the capacitors. Nice, nice. Or should we have some cheese? I feel like cheese might be a good idea. You know what? I'm gonna have some cheese. We're talking about it. And we all know the rule. Once you start talking about something, you gotta go get it. This is incredibly true for cheeses. But here, I'll get the capacitor book out. So we have that ready. We can kind of do two things at once. And yeah, let me go grab the cheese. All right, mates, thanks for waiting there. Took me a little minute to cut the cheese. Oh, right. So I got two cheese flavors here. One says smoked seaside cheddar, and the other one is Pavino. And I'm not familiar with Pavino, and I don't know if I've ever had the seaside cheddar before, but now we're gonna try it. Oh, Porphyry, I missed it heading out. If you're still in the chat, take care, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being super guile. And I'll
talk to you soon. All right. So let's try the Povino. Mmm. Very strong. It stings the nostrils. I'm gonna be honest with you. It smells like straight gasoline. No, I'm kidding. That's the cologne Sex Panther from the movie Anchorman. A highlight cut? Yeah, there you go. I stayed up for a reason. Yeah, the cheese reason. All right. Now the cheddar, smoked seaside cheddar. This smelled really good. Cheese is a mystery of smells and flavors. Yeah, man. Epic stream. See you later, y'all. Yeah, take care, mate. Hey, Mr. X over on the YouTube, Zubaguile. Oddball, you're hitting out too. Mate, thanks again for everything. You are Zubaguile. Hope you had a fantastic birthday and many, many more. And can't wait to see you on the flip side. All right, let me try this smoked again. I didn't really like it. I think it was like, it's too much. Yeah, it tastes like a pack of Pall Malls. I think when they said smoked, I thought, wait, what kind of smoke? And apparently it's cigarette smoke. No, actually it's not bad. It has like almost a barbecue meat flavor. It'd probably be good on like a burger or like something like that. It's got a little bit of saltiness to it. TV air conditioner tomorrow. Oh, RV air conditioner. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because you did it wrong today. Fuck. That's hilarious. All right, mate. Well, best of luck on that, for sure. Cheese salt. Hell yeah. What was that Mexican cheese? The cojita? Is it cojita? I think. Or is it colhita? Now I gotta look it up. Cotija. Cotija. Damn it, now I gotta remember how to pronounce it.
Cotija.
Cotija. That's some good fucking cheese. So yummy and salty. President, have you seen the new Teenage Engineering DJ Mixer EP136? No, I don't think so. Did that come out recently with the Super Booth and all that? I kind of saw a little bit of what was coming out during Super Booth, but I don't think it was nearly as
super boothy.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think I have. Let me give me just a second here. EP 136. All right, let me put this plate away. The cheese break was fucking. Yeah, I don't know. That smoked cheddar's pretty good, but it needs something else with it. But the pavino or pavolana or whatever the fuck it is, that's fucking good. Madness. The visions and the voids. Interesting. Interesting. Master out, aux session input, 2 stereo channels. USB. 8 in, 4 out USB audio interface. Oh, wow. Compressor. Oh, that's cool. Parametric EQ. Very nice. Interesting. Interesting. You know, I always like their stuff, but it's always like, it's never something I'm like, I feel like I could personally use. Like my writing style, it's so wildly different. Their the way that they approach it, it's like I'd have to change the way I write and everything to accommodate, which, you know, that in itself can be its own muse and have its own benefits for sure, but it's always interesting to me that that company is effectively like, yes, you must write this way. This is how your method will be. But I've seen some great music from it too, so what do I know? I just came back from Japan and bought my second battery turntable from there. Nice. Nice. Well, that price isn't too bad. Usually their stuff's really expensive, but $1.80, that seems pretty reasonable. I can't scoff too hard at that. No, sorry, Bob. Oh my gosh. Yeah, when I went to go get the cheese, Mrs. Harrison, she's like, "Are you still streaming?" Because it's midnight here right now, and I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "It's almost ended. We were like in the last 2 minutes." I go, and then Oddball came and got 20 subs, and then President McHammerguile came in and got 10 subs, and I was like, "All right, there's like another couple hours on the clock." Cool. Take that. I don't know actually who's taking it, but I'm giving it to them. And they're liking it. And so am I. Now I've got that goddamn Look Bum No Computer song stuck in my head. The one, the Eurovision song. But it's just like the same phrase over and over. Can't believe he lost. Must have been up against some stiff competition there. All right, 22 pachyderm farads. Not really. Oh my gosh. You know, I was kind of thinking about this the other day, and I still don't know the answer, is like, man, what are we gonna do the rest of the month? We have all these projects. We burned through a bunch of them. Usually I'll like have a project like last a day, or maybe do 2 a day, but you know, we blasted through like 6 or something, 6 or 7. And I mean, we got a lot of the one use stuff, but I'm like, and I guess I could do like a day of those or something like that, but it's like, I'm just like, oh shit. But it's not that big of a deal, because like, thanks to you guys extending the timer out and everything, all that bread is just gonna go to right back to Andrew, so I can get more modules from him, more projects from him. It's the cycle of life. 6, 7. Oh man, I have like I posted it like a few weeks ago, like a couple weeks ago, but there's the scene from Blade Runner where Roy Batty, Rutger Hauer's character, is chasing him through the old building, the old decrepit building, and he's like doing his whole 4, 5, how to stay alive. And then there's this scene where he comes out and he's like 6, 7. And he goes, go to hell or go to heaven, you know, that scene. But someone just clipped it with him walking out. And it just said 6'7". And I fucking died. I was like, oh my God. That is a good one. Thank you, planet. Thank you, internet. Thank you, zeitgeist of the universe, for giving me that joke. I have it somewhere. Let me. This is the last cap I gotta do. I'll look it up real quick because it was in our. It was in the. Yeah. Straight doesn't seem to be good enough for you. Now it's my turn. Let me give you a few seconds before I come. Man, that's one of my favorite movies. I haven't even watched the new one because every time they fuck with any of that, it seems to get worse. Like, they changed the whole part where Roy Batty, when he meets Tyrell, and in the original movie, forever, until, like, you know, the early 2000s when they did the re-release, he would say, "I want more life, fucker." And I always thought that was cool. And then they changed it to father, and I was like, what? You don't have to, like, hand feed me this. Plus, I thought it was cooler that he's, like, meeting his maker, is effectively his god. And he's so angry, and he's so bitter, and he's so, like, evil in a lot of ways that he's just, like, he calls him a fucker, like, right out of the gate. And Tyrell doesn't even seem bothered by it. And, like, I don't know, it's just, like, a cool interaction. And when you change it to father, it's just, like, I feel like it waters it way the hell down. And I'm worried that if I go see the new Blade Runner movie, it's going to be, I'm going to have to get, like, water wings and stuff because it's going to be so watered down from what I liked. But other people have told me it's really good, so I don't know. Oh, there's, like, a gnat I'm trying to kill. The new scratchable thing looks cool. It's a live device that lets you scratch and mix audio clips using DVS, Control, Vinyl, and Ableton without the transport running. Oh, really? That would be neat. Man, I've wanted something like that for a million billion years. Huh. Huh. Oops. Wait a minute. I was like, that's not the desktop. The actual desktop. It is a desktop, though, I guess. I pulled Valus down from the shelf today. What's Valus? Is that like the, is that like a knockoff of the television series Dallas from the 80s with J.R. Ewing? But it's all Zsa Zsa Gabor. Like the entire cast is just the Gabors. So instead of Dallas, it's Valus. Darling, you must pump more oil so that we may be rich. I'm trying, honey. But you do realize I don't pump the actual oil. Darling, I do not care. This is Valus. It's actually pronounced Dallas. But, you're so adorable, I just don't care. Yes, of course, darling. Who would care? Yeah, well, that's exactly what we're doing, President. Just, this will fund the modules so we can module our modules and get more modules in our modules. It's a book by Philip K. Dick at the end of his life from aliens talking to him. Oh, wow. Yeah, like that was the thing with Philip K. Dick, because yeah, he was really, really tweaked out, and like his later stuff really kind of, you start to really see it. The new Blade Runner is a masterpiece. Yeah, that's what a lot of people tell me. It's really good, and I shouldn't have my expectations so low. It's worth watching. All right. Yeah, I gotta give it a try. A lot of movies that they'll like bring back, it's just like, or they'll, you know, whatever, they'll revisit or bring the it's just like, it's just sad. Or they'll do weird casting things, or I don't know what it is. It's just like, I just keep getting disappointed, and I'm like, oh, I'd just rather live in Schrodinger's movie. Without observing the movie, it neither sucks nor is amazing. It simply exists, theoretically, in my entertainment sphere. You watch weird stuff, Sid? Why would you say that? He truly believed he was getting messages from his dead sister. Oh, wow. His parents had to choose between him and his sister, and oh my God, and someone told him that? Oh, so there we go. So President McHammerguy was saying that the Blade Runner is nicht sehr gut. I'll tell you what I hated the last movie I saw. I hated it so badly, I literally took notes. I actually have notes on my phone about how much I hated the movie. I've gone on this a couple of times, so I'll try to be quick. But, Beetlejuice 2. I saw that on a plane. I was so mad. Like, these are all my notes. Let's see here. Let's start at the top. So many subplots, none of them really go anywhere. Winona Ryder can't seem to remember how to play Lydia Dietz. Her bangs are fucking ridiculous. Willem Dafoe's character seemed like a story that from a totally different movie. Willem Dafoe's makeup wasn't that great. The Deathsucker story could have been completely removed and it wouldn't affect the storyline whatsoever. Like it was some shoehorn thing that no one wanted to put in, but there it is. The Charles Dietz plot was so fucking stupid and unnecessary. No shout-outs to Otho? What the fuck? No shout-out to Juna, the caseworker? What the fuck? Bad pacing. Like really bad pacing. The dead dad story was really poorly told too. Yeah, like the whole Lydia Dietz's husband or boy, that was like the stupidest fucking story. The evil teenager kid was just so weak, and the way they tied it up was just the laziest fucking writing I've ever seen. The lore of the dead was a bit contradictory. to the first movie where the servants in the afterlife were suicide victims. New movie, it's just anybody who dies violently. Really didn't explain what happened to Bob and Barbara. Like, that was completely left off. All the music choices. Was Danny Elfman too busy to rehash those riffs? Because, yeah, I didn't like any of the music. And just not, it's, yeah, my overall was that it was just poorly fucking written. That's all the negatives. The positive things I wrote. Catherine O'Hara was fucking awesome. She basically carried the whole movie. Again. Bob and the Bobs was a really funny concept, and I liked it. I wish they would have kept that up more, or at least got rid of all the other shit. Great shout out to the wedding dress from the first movie. That's it. Those are the 3 things I liked. The rest of the movie, I was just like really, really annoyed that I'd wasted my time watching that stupid piece of garbage. Halfway in, I wanted to punch someone. Anyways, I'm going to bed. Hey, Central, take care. Have a good rest of the night. Hope to see you next time. And thanks again for everything. Thanks for all the gift memberships. And keep it guile, my friend. Keep it guile. All right, there's the 2, oh shit. There's the 2 47s. I guess I could go ahead and place those now. Oh, look at that. It's like a little pattern. Oh. Colin also watched Blade Runner 2045 on the plane, and I felt nothing. And then I watched the OG Blade Runner, and it was awesome. Yeah, I love the old Blade Runner. It's one of my favorite movies. I remember I was like a teenager, and it, it'd been out for over 10 years, and it was on like regular TV, and I saw it, and I was just blown away. It was like that opening scene where he's talking to the guy that that doing the void comp test, and the dude's like, my mother, let me tell you about my mother. But like the opening scene is like the whole Tyrell building and the the flying in and the ship, or the flying cars and all that. And I remembered seeing that, and my dad was like, oh yeah, this was a real shame this movie didn't do better. It's amazing. It's there's nothing like it. It's just over the top sci-fi. And he was dead on. I was like, yeah, this is beautiful. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know why anyone didn't like it. And I watched, like, the version I saw the first time was the one that was the theatric release that has the narration and everything. And I didn't really hate the narration that much, and I still don't dislike it too much. I think it's kind of makes it more like a detective PI, kind of storyline, which I thought was really cool, that juxtaposition of modern, and you still got the cop roughed up drinking, that whole concept, that whole archetype I thought was cool. And so having his narrations over it, I thought improved the whole thing. The book was quite different, though. The characters in Do Android Dream don't behave as though they know it's a dystopia world. The reader knows dystopia, but yeah, I honestly, I read like a couple times To Android's Dream, because I was such a big Blade Runner fan. I was like, well, the book's got to be great. And it was one of those rare instances where I was like, the book's not bad. But the movie is amazing. Yeah, I felt like the book was a lot more kind of watered down in a lot of these concepts, and in the actual film, they really beefed it up. There's a great book on the making of Blade Runner that I used to read all the time, like, this would be about 20 years ago, but I had it on my nightstand. I'd read it before I went to bed and reread it and everything. There's different sections I like to read about. And that movie was rewritten quite several times. And the guy that ended up doing it, I think his name was Hampton Fincher, he I think, if I remember right, he was the one that really fleshed it out into something that wasn't like this cheesy 80s, you know, guy hunting robot story. Colin, good idea. What type of dab? Well, up until the fall of this year, it was a wax dab. But I've greatly cut back on that stuff. And because I used to be able, like, we have the little, let's see if it pops up. It hasn't loaded in so long. Let's see, we had the Dabometer. Give it a second, it's got to load in. Takes a long time. There it is. Oh, but there's guys in front of it. So if you can make it out, it's a Puffco Peak. And so I'd have like a dab of that ever so often throughout the stream. And it's kind of a meme. It was almost like comical because I can really put them down. But I eventually, like back in October, I started having these weird heart things. So I kind of cut back. And then I had a hard time going back. And I was like, you know what? Maybe it's kind of the end of the era or time to rethink the whole thing. And I have, and I don't really have any regrets or anything like that. I'm not really like, oh, I wish I could smoke more dope. I mean, here, let me just lean off camera for a second. But before, oh man, it was like a fucking rap video in here all the time. Smoke more weed. Yeah, I mean, I have I don't really have to anymore, but I had a budget for it. Oh yeah, and Android Dream. Yeah, I didn't like that book. Reading it, like just the structure. Honestly, when it comes to fiction, I got completely destroyed by Clive Barker. He's so good that, you know, when it comes to stories and narratives and stuff, everybody else I just compare to him, and I'm always like disappointed. I'm like, why can't you be like Clive? Why? Why? All right, here's the ones I want. Are these yeah, these are the little guys, right? Yep. Can't buy weed and modules, yeah. That's why I had to do DIY to have more money. Well, it's legal here in Arizona. We legalized it like, it's probably like 8 or so years ago, maybe 10 years ago. And, this has gone too far. I did sleep. I got some sleep earlier. In fact, if we were to stop the stream right now, I wouldn't go to bed. Although it is kind of getting late here, but I don't think I'd go to bed. No, I'm good, mate. But thank you for putting that out there. Always appreciate that. Always appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I used to do the marathon streams, and I used to be able to do it, but as time's gone on, it's just gotten really, oh shit, really hard for me to. Oh, I can't read what this says. God damn it! And then I got solder in the. Ah, you're just ruining me, buddy. I think the line's at the top there, so. Oh, I think I flipped it upside down. I really don't know which side is. I thought that was the line. All right, here, we'll just probe it. Because I'm not gonna spend a ton of time trying to figure this out. What the hell? Probes. There we go, 1.63. Ah, shit. I think I might have got it backwards. Yeah, I did. Actually, it looks like the line at the top, so yeah, I think I might have. Shotki, more like cookie. Cookie shotki. The fuck, man? Why do these never... Is it my probes? Are they shit? Shouldn't be shit. Here. Let's do this. 1.56. Slip these around. There we go. All right. Now I just got to get solder out of that damn hole. Some dumbass got it in there. What? Old Drippy would have something, wait. Would have something to say. Starship Troopers was good. Oh yeah, I love Starship Troopers. Come on, you want to live forever? Matt, you know what's fun is the pinball version of that game. It's even, they got the joke. I can't remember if it was Data East or Sega, but it's a really great pin. It's one of my, and it's fun to play. Like it's easy to get the rules, and then you know, there may be like a more complicated strat, but it's pretty much, you know, hit those targets. All right, now we're just down to the TLO 74. That's the dip chip, and then we dipped out. Does anybody get good mozzarella where they live? Man, that's a good question. God, that's a question for the ancients. Good mozzarella. I wouldn't say Phoenix is a good place for mozzarella. I mean, there might be a supply, but it's not as prevalent as, like, you know, if you're in the Midwest or something. Mozzarella or mozzarella. I don't know if that's like different part of Italy. I can't tell which side is up and which side is down. And I still can't. Okay. It's like farmers. Yeah, really? Well, I guess that makes sense. But I don't know, out here in the desert, we're just not really close to any cow sources, you know. Why isn't this melting? All right, that's all the through hole for the valve, or all the SMD for the valve. I mean, now all we got is the through hole. Honestly, that probably did it. I'll do this one just to
Hit it with the brush. Hit it with the glass.
Do what now?
Pop it with the glass.
I know. Quit yelling at me. Do what now?
Damn it. Without his brain, he's just going to be out there saying, do what now?
Do what now?
Look, Frylock. They use starfish as money. What is your favorite thing to play? Instrument?
I don't know.
I like string instruments a lot, so like bass and guitar are probably the ones that I gravitate to the most and feel like I'm decent at. But I started off with the piano when I was a little kid.
Little tiny baby. Eating chewing tobacco and spitting out hard-boiled eggs.
You know what? I'm gonna flip this around. Man, I put so many power connectors on, it feels like, in the last few days. Some of my least favorite parts, really. Because it's, I don't know, it's just a pain in the ass. That is on. And it's beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Alright, now we gotta meet it up with the other board to make our sandwich. So we've got 2 3s and 2 4s, which is funny because I only have 4s, but I thought I bought 3s and I dumped them all in a container, but later realized they were all 4s and I was an idiot. Yeah, check that out. Oh, hey, wait a minute. So 3s and 4s are just mixed up in here. That's fucking awesome. What a fucking idiot I am. All right, well, I'll fix that someday, never. Oh, well, at least I did have 3s. I kind of thought I didn't, but I guess I should stop that thinking. My pimp, Pepperjack, told me that hoes like me don't need to think. That he'll do all the thinking for me. Honestly, I don't know if that's true. Because he hates it when I ask him if I should, like, you know, eat or sleep or what cartoons I want to watch next. What adult cartoons I want to watch next. Wait a minute. Where the fuck is... Oh, there it is. God damn, dude. This is gonna be difficult. I'm telling you right now. Oh shit, this pin's fucking... Oh, god damn it. Ah, you bastard. I hope you burn in hell. Alright. This'll probably work. Alright, 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 alright. Yep, 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 yep. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yep, 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 yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Alright. Now I just gotta do some teeny tacks here to make it not be sad. Alright, whatever. Just kind of get on there, I guess. Piece of shit. Alright, and then I'm going to flip this over and do... And this will just prevent me from, like, hitting it with my elbow and then the whole thing falls apart and I have to do this again. It also helps fight the gum disease that causes gingivitis. Pretty cool, huh? There's a lot that people don't know about soldering. Most of it is all wrapped up in erotic fan fiction. So there is no real easy way to find out without fucking around with your freaky side. But the rest is usually like wrapped up in a musical or like a slam poetry session or Look at that. Now just look at it. And then tell me what it is, because I don't... Those are words I haven't learned yet. Here we go. Hey, Kelton. 25 minutes left, folks. Of course, I've said that like at least once or twice before. Uh-oh. Did I lose the music? He'll wake the creatures? Oh, I don't mind. We got rid of all the bugs here in Phoenix, so whatever creatures you're speaking of, I'm really pretty inconsequential. Yeah, I think the music stopped. I'm so close to finishing soldering this, though. I don't want to get sidetracked, so I'm just gonna nervously talk a lot to cover up the absence of music. You didn't think that's okay? I could probably do it. I've done it before. One time I did it for a really long time, and that time was called the end of days. It wasn't really a positive thing, but, you know, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and then you've got them. So it's pretty cool. Please let this man be. Oh, no. No, we could extend it out. I'm having a good time, to be honest with you. Like, the back of my head is like, oh man, I could be getting some other stuff I don't want to do done. And that part of me is like, fucking, you know? But the other part of me, oh, it is playing. There we go. The other part of me is a donkey. Or the other half of me is a donkey. Social services, there you go. What does it say? Interesting. I just got a message on one of the YouTube videos on the DR660, and they were having an audio-related problem. And immediately I'm like, oh man, I wish that person would come into the stream and we could just pull up the schematic and go over it, and I can be like, hey, there's a lizard inside, and you must free it. Not that lizard, not that lizard. I mean, metaphorically. No, not that much never mind. Forget the whole lizard bit. We're gonna I liked Matt Damon in, let's try red. I've done blue. Let's do red. Yes. Red. Do we want to do a 3 or it says 3mm LED. So we'll do that. And then we need 2, 4, 6 jacks, which we already have. And then we need 4 of the knurls, which we have already. Awesome. We just need the LED. We're getting close to finishing this one. I really have to get off my ass and just build a button so I can press that, and then a little DJ Kali pops up and says, and another one. And then, like, eats a cheeseburger or something. I don't know. Something cool. That's green. Where's red, you bastard? There it is.
No, I need to hop off for the night. Oh, well, you know, whatever, mate. What time is it before? How long do we started on at 6? So, yeah, it would be 6 a.m., which is like 5 hours from now, would be the next break I would take. And that would shore us up. That would actually work out perfect because then that'll shore up day 3. And then we would be able to start day 4. So yeah, if we could go 5 more hours and a little bit of change, I could break the world record. I don't think that's true. I would destroy it. So this LED actually needs to be flush in order to work right. Yeah, that's good. Oops. Right. Yurden, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Colin, I'm just about 2 a.m. for me. Wait, what about the timer in the top right? Does the stream end then? Yeah. Once that, unless someone gives gift subs, like a gift sub or a resub or anything like that, we'll add 5 minutes to the timer. For tier 1 and everything. Bits, if it's 100 bits, it's 2 minutes to the timer. And then same thing for a dollar donate. For every dollar in the donation, it's 2 minutes to the timer. So yeah, it could stretch out. It could go longer. But it is not up to me. Not anymore. Well, I guess it kind of is, but not really. Like, I did do a gift sub just because you guys gave so much and everything. I was like, all right, I'll do a gift sub. That'll extend the timer out a little bit, and I threw some peanuts into the hat, so we all have our peanuts mixed together in the same hat, the same nuts. Gotcha. Have a nice night. Yeah, mate. Thanks so much. Stay Guile. See you next time, and be safe. Should be able to finish this in time. Before the timer ends. But I do also need to look for a raid target, so I guess I could kind of do that at the same time. It's kind of not easy to shift one's focus back and forth. But I can hit refresh and see what pops up. Ooh. Oh yeah, that might work. Yeah, we might do
God damn it.
I noticed that the woman with the gigantic personalities have the largest followers here on Twitch. Yeah, that's probably still the case. It was much more prevalent over the last like 4 or 5 years, but I'm sure it still is to some extent. But a lot of that is kind of burned up. I think a lot of people have just kind of been like, who cares? It's always like when you look at the biggest streamers on Twitch, sometimes you're just like, what the hell? Like that one guy, the burnt peanut guy, he's huge, and I have no idea why. Like, I mean, it's funny gimmick, but how long does that go for? But, you know, whatever. I think it kind of replaces the absence, or it reminds me a lot of, oh, I'm forgetting his name now. Dr. Disrespect. There's a lot of kind of overlap and their content style, which is fine. I mean, I always thought Dr. Disrespect was one of the, when I first started streaming, he was one of the people that I was like impressed and mind blown. Before I knew he was a fucking weirdo. Wait, what's up, Kelton? I'm gonna back to the gaming and degeneracy mostly. Used to be worse. I'll leave it to you to figure out which side we're on here. Less than 5 Hill Bay. Yeah. Well, you could, I mean, if you want to go, I don't know if they still have beaches and pools. That's a whole category on Twitch where the whole hot tub streamers thing went. It's so weird, like people were annoyed with the hot tub streamers, and then Twitch firmly responded by creating an entire category for it. And I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, you know, you're not familiar with the hot tub meta? Oh my god, it was so fucking hilarious and weird. So these women would get these hot tub, they'd get these inflatable pools and put them in a room, fill them up, like, but not all the way, you know, like they'd only be like maybe knee-high water. They wouldn't be submersed in the water. And they, well, most of them anyways, and they would, they'd just stand in the water, and the water made all this annoying noise, so it really fucked up the mics. And, yeah, they just hung out in a bikini and stuff, and it was so, I don't know, it was so dumb, and this is long after I've been with my wife and everything, but I just, you know, even if I was a single guy, I'd just be like... And I've heard some people, you know, kind of defend that kind of stuff, like, you know, Amarath and other streamers like that. And I I mean, I get where they're coming from, but I don't agree with what their point of view is about it. I just, I mean, it's fine. You know, good on those cats for being able to pull that off. That's, you know, the hustle. Respect the hustle. But overall, I'm just like, this is the dumbest use of time. Yeah, then the ASMR thing happened. Ugh. Male hot tub. Yeah, it did not fly. Well, we did one. Like, I still have it saved up. A whole bunch of props where I made fun of that and had a hot tub stream. And it was just an overlay of a hot, you know, and like a cartoon hot tub. And I had it all keyed up and everything, so it looks like I'm sitting in the water and I could throw my arms up on the side and everything. It was pretty funny. But the, well, no, there is no but to it. I just, you know, you can only tell that joke so many times. For people kind of get tired of hearing it. Including the person telling it, which that was the case there. Yeah, the joke I had was that I had the pool entirely filled with flux. And I've got a soldering station down there and everything. But I know you're concerned. I know you're worried. So I'm going to put your mind at ease. Down underneath in the hot tub where I'm soldering, I've got all the equipment and everything, but I also have a syringe filled with flux just in case I need more flux. And my hot tub full of flux. Soldering at the bottom of a pool of flux. I have more flux. It's an idea as old as time. And still photography. All right, this is the test. Will this Valmorfication we whipped up in a matter of an hour or so? Will it work or will it spawn the hellish demons? Hey, what is that? Sean, welcome in, mate. All right, the screen lit up. Yes, I see the lights and the words Matt Damon written on it. All right, let's go audio in, baby. Interesting. This one's not nearly as... I thought I got higher frequencies on the old one. All right, let's check the gate. Yep, gate is working. Frequency CV. We have a fully functional Valmorfication. Thank you for your cooperation. Ace console repair in the house. Hello, hello, hello. I just made you 0.001. Fuck yeah. Now the question is, do I invest that in mutuals
Or do I take it to Vegas and bet it all on black? It's a tough one. Oh my God, wait a minute. Okay. Hey, Not Turtle, welcome in. Channel Point Redemption, Electrify the Water. Oh, the ad, I try to turn them down so there's not a bunch of them. I know how meh they can be. Hell, I share that meh. I share it. But yeah, Ace, we're on 61 hours of streaming, almost 62 hours of streaming. We're nearing the end though. We've got 4 minutes left on the timer. Of course, any memberships, Twitch subs, resubs, gift subs, bits, donations, all those will extend the timer out further. And last time we were down to 2 minutes, and then someone came in and, well, not someone, Oddball came in and dropped 20, and then President McHammergile, or Presidential Music, as I should say, dropped 10 as well, pulling that timer way out. I think I was like, what was that, really? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I can't do the math right now, but it was a lot. Donate for me to go to sleep. Yeah. That's the opposite of how this thing works. But I like your style. I like the cut of your jib. I like the meat in your malt. Yeah, maybe it was 150 minutes. I really can't think. Yeah, wait, I guess that is the correct math, 150 minutes. So yeah, you nailed it. Good on you. Donate for him to go to sleep. Honestly, I mean, this has been a lot of fun. It is a big deal to do. Like, I really have to clear out the schedule because I really don't know how long it's going to go. But, I mean, assuming we're done here in a few minutes, we went for a pretty damn long time. 61 hours, 62 hours. That's pretty fucking amazing. We've really grown the channel. I mean, we blasted past our sub goal like multiple times. 314 subs, 264 from this whole ordeal. 12 new memberships over on, or 12 memberships over on YouTube. 60, I think it was 6,800 bits and 133 doll hairs, all thrown in. I missed how many followers and subscribers, YouTube subscribers we have, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's all worth it. And sometimes it's, you know, I don't mind putting in, you know, doing this kind of thing if it's going to grow the channel, if it's going to entertain you guys, if it's going to be fun. I don't mind doing it. It's my pleasure. If I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't. You know, it's as simple as that. No one's forcing me or anything. You guys just make it so much fun. And your interaction and your energy is so great that I'm like, fuck yeah. Let's keep going and rolling. Oh my gosh, we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. A minute and 10 seconds. Here, I'm gonna get my background view. Oh wait, that's kind of cool looking. Yeah, there we go.
55 seconds, folks. Ah, Kelton. Couldn't resist. Tacking on another 2 minutes. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking... We got the Bitamid. You know, they say aliens built the Bitamids weeks and weeks ago. Back in 2019, they built the first Bitamids. No, that's fine, mate. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. And the extra 2 minutes for me to go on about how much I truly appreciate you all. No. Well, I could a little bit, but it's, you know, I feel like I do that enough. It gets weird. No, thank you, Kelton, for the 100 bits. Thank you, everybody, for all the good times, all the fun stuff. We got a lot built today, like 7 or 8. I guess we got 6 regular modules done and 2 1U modules done. That's pretty cool. We're definitely not streaming tomorrow on Tuesday. The next stream will most likely be Thursday. So heads up there. That's kind of it. I don't know. I don't think I have anything cool coming out. Oh, I got my album coming out. 6,000 Shades of Sid. It's gonna be great. Nah. Our dreams are real experiences from another dimension. Yeah, I know. I like that. I saved that tab. I'm gonna have to look into that story. I always love that kind of stuff. Always fascinates me. 1 minute left, folks. For now. "40 seconds left, folks. 40 seconds. And there you go. Sean becoming a member, adding 5 minutes to the... Whoa! Whoa! I didn't see that coming at all. Holy moly. Right on the nick of time, too. Sean with the membership and Presidential Music, I keep calling you your old screen name, Presidential Music with the 1,000 bits. Taking that timer up to 25 minutes. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. Mega appreciate that. Zupa Guile. Well, okay, so we got 25 more minutes. What else should we do? We got a little bit of time. What could we do? I don't really know now. Oh, you know what? We could put all the bits on this. That would be a good idea. Because we got our nuts. I just didn't think I'd have enough time, and I didn't want it to get in the way of this thing between you and me. But yeah, just say it. Let me throw this trash away.
They have given 23 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my gosh. It's so hot in this room. It cracks me up. Wait. I just missed that. Donnie Benet just... Mr. X with the gift sub to Donnie Benet. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Bumping that timer up to 28 minutes and some change. Oh, that started the hype train, didn't it? Oh, well. I mean, you guys aren't tired of the songs yet. I kind of feel like, you know, we've had so many hype trains. I don't even know how many hype trains we've had. It's had to be well over 30. Let me see here. Like, It says 5 here, but that's from when we restarted the stream. $35% off 5 or more stream. Oh, really? I started, there was like a, so they give you an option to run like discount programs and stuff. And I did initially, but it ran out. And I tried to start it up again and it's like, you don't have that. And I'm like, oh, well, that's a lie. Speaking of lies, let's fuck yeah. Oh shit. Forgot the button. Let's go, let's go. How much time do we have left on that hype train? 33 seconds left. Keep it up. Keep the magic happening. Oh, wait, we just passed over. Oh, wait, no, it's still in a level 2 with 40 seconds. Yeah. A little slow down. Holy shit. Kelton with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, who dropped those PS1 old school there? Reflex, let's go. That's a dope moat. Dope emote. Kelton dropping those 5 gift subs. Let's go. That brought us into level 3. Holy shit. Treasure Train. Is that what they changed it to? That's a weird name. Here. Yeah. Are you ready? Boom! Shake, shake, shake the room. I think that was a Will Smith song. Anybody remember that guy singing? Me neither. Holy macaroni. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. Level 3 hype tonight. Magic is real. Magic is real. Wow, man. Thank you so much, mates. I could pump this up to 46 minutes. It's more than enough time for me to work on my Lego recreation of Don Knotts. Oh, okay. No one believes that. I wouldn't either. Andy? Hey, Dalmero. Gracias por la expresión. Oh, yeah. You. We must keep going. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to stop. Stopping's for stoppers. We're winners. Wait just a minute here. Oh my gosh. What time is it here? It's 1:40 or 1:39. Or is it 1:30? I can't read. Oh, it's 1:30. Nah, Jesus. Such crappy eyesight. All right. The hot tub streams. Dirty dog. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's weird. Like, I remember when it was popular, and I just thought it was so strange because it's so blatant. And, I mean, the ASMR things are somewhat blatant, but, like, you know, also not. It's just weird, but I don't get it. But I want to. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, you gotta respect the hustle, respect the game, but at the same time, you're like, these are terrible games. Zen Attack! That's like a Beastie Boys song, isn't it? Zen Attack! I'm a student of sociology, so to speak. You know, no, I'm honestly right there with you, man. I mean, I was just kind of fascinated it exists and stuff. Doesn't really serve a lot of other purposes for me, you know? It's just weird. It's like, what the fuck? And that's about it, you know? But I totally get, like, being curious about it, because it is such a, like, it's kind of like the... Kelton! Oh no, that was Ace Repair, I'm sorry. Where'd I get Kelton? I was looking at the wrong thing. Ace Repair with the $1 tip. Let's go. That's another 2 minutes on the clock, baby. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, the whole Thought Girl scene on Twitch is wild to me. Like, you know, like I said, it's all kind of boring in a lot of respects to me, but the actual fact that it exists and it's a thing is very fascinating to me. I'm like, what the fuck? People like this? Really? No cap? Oh, you know what? Well, I could look at the other one, but I think the other one... Actually, I don't know what the CV was. Let me just look at the other one, because I don't want to... I don't want to spend all this time. Okay, so the CV, frequency CV is unipolar, according to what I have. Let's find out if that's true. Because I don't think so. I think it's bipolar. So here, we'll listen to it so we can... So if I give it a CV input... Yeah, it's going down, and I have it all the way up. Yeah, and then 5 is all the way at the max. So yeah, it is bipolar, not unipolar. So. Good to know. Of course, it's just making me run out of black nuts. Oh yeah, I did make the other output inverted, but I can't remember. I think I did orange for that. It's orange or green? Oh, it's not even the right color. It should be orange, but I made it gold. Ah! Oh. I thought you were trying to get my attention there. Boo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Wow, that was crazy. We were down to like the last 20 seconds or something. That was wild. Just teasing. Edging, that's what they call it. Alright, so I gotta buy more of these jacks, but I don't know if I can order them from Bufaco because I owe money to DHL. I'm gonna have this tiny feeling they're gonna remember that when my order comes in and be like, hey, we'll get this to you as soon as you pay the money you owe us, Lebowski. Where's the fucking money, Lebowski? It's down there somewhere. Let me take another look. To cut off my girlfriend's toe. Yeah, well, I owe money for tariffs to, like, pretty much all the shipping companies, and I'm pretty sure Bufaco only uses DHL for international shipping. So, you know. Look at that pretty girl. Tronics, I just read that. Oh shit, look at that. Sean with the $1 tip over on the YouTube side, adding another 2 minutes to the clock. Thank you so very much. You rock. Tronics, well, I looked up hot tubs and some cutie pie in a bikini called herself, quote, I drain your wallet. Yeah. There should be a slight air of mystery to it, you know? Not to be outright that you're a ghoul. You can kind of hide it a little bit. Goddess drains your wallet. Wow, that's really cool. Not for me, and I have no wallet. Yeah, I mean, that's their whole thing is like, you know, these parasocial relationship kind of scammy weirdness. I don't know, it's dumb. Sid drained my wallet without even needing to undress. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm really pale, so, and there's a lot of studio lights in here, so if I were to pop the shirt, the whiteness of my flesh would reflect the light back tenfold and could possibly damage the sensors on the cameras. And these are designed to be able to look directly into the sun. So think about that when you think about, just be careful what you wish for. You might think you want topless Sid undulating around, seething, hips working the air like a boxer. You might think you want that, but the fact is, it's really quite horrible. Like the reality versus the fantasy is pretty bad. Yeah, I owe the tariffs. Yeah, I owe them fucking money, and I don't know what I want to do because they're gonna get refunded, and I haven't seen anything about how they're gonna refund me. You know, get my money back. So I'm kind of like, well, if you get paid by the government. Oh crap! Look at that, Sean. Sean under 7 with the dollar. With the dollar tip as well. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. That did add 2 minutes, didn't it? Oh, wait, did it? I think it did. Did you guys see it add 2 minutes? Reflex with 100 bits. Let's go. Hey, Screaming Cheese. Yeah, so far we were down to like 20 seconds, and then we got a bunch of gift subs in from, let me not forget, we got 5 from Kelton, we got 1 from Mr. X, President McHammerguile dropped 10, I think that's what started it, and then we got a bunch of bits in between from people like Kelton and Reflex. Good morning. How bad do you want it to end? Honestly, mate, I'm good. I don't mind at all. Oh wait, you might be behind ads. "24/7 Sid." Man, if there was like a feasible way to work it out, I'd be down. I used to stream like every day, like 6 days out of the week, and that burnt me out pretty quickly. So then I turned it down to 5, and then I got it down to 4, and then I found Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday was just killing me. So I took Wednesday out, and then I just had 3, and I honestly felt like that was the perfect balance, was 3 days out of the week.
You're not in ads? Okay, yeah, Screaming Cheese. Yeah, we're, well, then you heard all that. About the wedding. And the fire starter. And the Bengal tiger. Sid 24. Oh, wait. I thought you meant like 2024. Yeah, I was streaming pretty hardcore for sure, but I got burnt out. I was getting tired of it. And I was like, you know, I'd come on and I'd just be like, meh. So I hated that, so I changed things up so I could come on and have like all that energy and everything. Plus, believe it or not, I was getting better at soldering, so it was really not taking me very long to build these projects, which is a lot of our content. And so I really didn't have like the resources to build like 4 or 5 things every week. So breaking it down to 3 days, like, definitely lowered that build number. Zen attack, let's go. Why you build so many modules? No, I'm just building them because I love it. I just really enjoy it. I love the building aspect, and then being able to tinker with it is really fun. And these particular ones that I've been building, all these mostly they have white panels. I like those because they're so unique and challenging and different and interesting to me. So I'm having a lot of fun building them and then getting them out and messing with them and trying to learn them and get better at them. I find that those 2 things are really fun, and I just can't stop building them. It's just, but I am gonna have to start selling them because I just have so many and I don't know what the fuck to do with it. I just want to build more, so that seems like, you know, that'll fund it. Yeah, I'd like to get that honor, Mr. X. Get the world's largest collection. There's a couple of guys in the Facebook group that have some pretty big rigs. But I think I'm pretty close to surpassing that. Porphyry has a pretty large rig as well. So, I mean, it probably surpasses mine to an extent. But he's mixing a lot of other Eurorack modules in too. So I guess if you put it in that respect, I think I beat him there, but it's hard to say. Here my testing power supply from Frequency Central has been pumping out 18 volts. I've had a string of failures. I'm guessing this has been the problem. Well, wait, how do you know it's doing 18 volts? Because if you measure it with nothing plugged into it, it will give you a high voltage. If you have a load on it, it should land on 12 volts. Or something close. But if it's over that 12 volts, you should be fine. There's a few chips that don't like over 18 volt. Like 18 is their max. But they would work for a little while and they just burn out. How long they burn out, I guess it depends on the chip and so forth. But a lot of stuff, like op amps and like TLO7, TLO7X op amps, those are good to like 36 volts or something crazy like that. And Bird's largest pumpkin. Yeah, check to see, because like a lot of power supplies, they'll put out kind of a high voltage and then it'll read high anyways with nothing connected. But once you put like just a single module on there, it should settle down to 12
maybe a little bit less. But if you have a big drop where it's like 8 volts or 6 or something like that, then you have a module. Then try a different module and see, but you may have problems either with the power supply or you have 2 bad modules, because what will show up when there's a problem with the circuit, like an op amp, like a chip's in backwards or something like that, it will drop that voltage down, and you'll see, like, instead of 12 volts, you'll see 10 or 9 or 6 or 3 or 1 or something like that, but it won't be 11.5, 11.9. And it really is somewhat arbitrary. It will fuck up a lot of the equation for it, but the thing will still work. It just won't work correctly. Like the knob range will be weird, things like that. After Hot Tubs, I found something called Will I Ever Find This Blankie? I'm sorry, Twitch. I'm new to me. Yeah. No, there's a whole category called beaches and pools and beaches. I don't think I have it on my thing. I'm married. I really shouldn't, but yeah. So there's a whole category. Oh my God. And it's all, every one of these panels has almost every one of them has a may contain sexual themes. And then, yeah, like, oh my God. But there's only 6, 12, 18, 24, there's only 26 channels up there right now. I'm not going to go clicking through them. But that might work. Let's see who we got here. There is like one that's just a fish. Those are wholesome streams. And sometimes they have like the sea otter streams. Those are cute. Yeah, but lots of ladies. I'm trying to see if anyone has like a funny name, but no, they all just sound like dumb Twitch, YouTube names. Yeah. But I mean, you might, that's the category you're looking for. This is a lady knitting a blanket. Oh, yeah, there's some great fiberworks. We used to raid this one lady. She kind of quit, and then every time I'm going to raid into her, it looks like she's about finished. So, Reflex. Oh, my goodness. Let's fucking go. Bumping that up to 48 minutes. That's almost another hour there. Awesome. Awesome. Mate. Thank you so much.
Reflex gifted a tier 1 sub to you Gaza B.
Whoa, look at that. President McCamagile. Or presidential music. God damn it.
Reflex gifted a tier 1 sub to
dropping 1,700 bits. Adding another 34 minutes to the timer. Nice, man. Yeah, we might actually make it. One foot in front of the other. We might actually make it to the second phase or third phase, whatever phase it is. I don't even know what the phases mean. Oh my gosh, that would be incredible. I literally had no expectation of that. We'll see. I mean, I don't want to jump ahead of the horse, and because then the horse will stomp on me and spit on me. Horses are mean, and they love to spit. If I put a capacitor on a capacitor on a to N, can I make gun? What? What, like you line them up to power a gun? Or you want them to pop and then the popping motion shoots it forward, the projectile? Because these are all reasonable questions. And I love to give a reasonable answer. Sure. Can't let you go just yet. Hey, mates, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Let's do another hour and a half or so. No, it's a little bit under an hour and a half, but you got it. You know, one of our more popular clips is a capacitor blowing up and hitting me in the face. I got the wrong voltage cap. I wasn't paying attention. And I put these 10-volt caps on, and then I sent like 16 or 20 volts or something. I don't remember. And it was like chilling, and everything was fine. And then, boom, it exploded. Some smoke. All the little fillings inside blew out. It was honestly pretty awesome. We should since we're doing an anniversary stream here, we should look back at those moments. When I was just a young man. Oh, weird. It's not putting all the clips in. God damn it. There we go. Where's the one that hit me in the face? There it is. All right. It's on. Where's my pusher man? Look how young I look. This is where you want to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, there it goes. It's just... Ow! Fuck! Holy shit!
I was a little bit surprised. Let's watch that in replay.
Okay.
Here, we take the music out. It's going to get us copyrighted. Can we slow this down? Yes. Half speed. And enhance. Let's Zapruder film this. See, it hit me. And I'm worried that I may be dead. It's kind of funny to watch over and over. And boom. Can we go any slower? Oh, you bet we can. Yes. Here we go. Look at those teeth. What's up with that? Going on, going on. Boom! Hit me in the forehead.
I was like, oh my god, what the hell's happening? Let's back this up. This is pretty good shit here too. That's like my favorite clip. It's probably not the most popular, but it's pretty close. It's in the top 15 or so. Snort another line. Oh my god. No, thank you. No. I boof all that stuff. Gotta protect the nose. Shelf a pinga. There you go. P engineer, no fuse was heard. Department of Electronics cap rolling around. This is why it's called rock and roll. Catastrophic. There you go, Mornax. All right. Well, we've got another hour and some change. What the fuck do we do? I mean, I guess we could put these modules into the space shuttle. I don't know about doing a patch in the space shuttle because I'm like, we're towards the later part of the stream, and it's just like I've learned I got to be careful because I'm just like getting a little tired towards the end, and so if I do stuff that can make me sleepy, you know, probably not a good idea. Play some Halo. Honestly, I was thinking about playing some, I did have on the possibility of playing some pinball, virtual pinball, because I do have that rigged up and ready to go. And we did do that like a while back. We had like a, I think we did like a, it wasn't like a marathon stream or anything like that. I think we just, well, I think maybe we did try to go for 20 hours or 24 or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the rules were, but I remember I remember playing some pinball, and actually we had like a good turnout, like people were watching and stuff. So usually I figure that just drives people away. They're like, this guy's playing virtual pinball. Yeah, that's stupid. And they're kind of right, but they're also kind of wrong. And they're also very tall. I was just lurking, but the timer ran backwards. Oh, IT. I used to do IT work. I don't blame you for not wanting to stay in that business. It's so fucking, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not very good at gaming, but I do,
get you back on there. But I am kind of good at pinball, so it almost makes up for it. Like when we had that, I was playing through some of the cool tables they have, and one of them is Star Trek: The Next Generation, and they have a it's a really cool game. It's probably one of my favorites, but there's a lot of like stuff in it, and I was going through explaining the shots and you know what you're trying to do and all that, and I was able to like pretty consistently go, so you want to hit up this ramp like this, and when you do that you get these points, and then it starts this, you know, and it's going through the whole thing. And I was kind of surprised, like, man, I'm just hitting all my shots. Fucking awesome. But it is a lot easier when you do it on a computer versus real life. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a pinball machine, but I'll play virtual pinball, and I love to do it just to learn the rules of the game, like try to find strats and stuff on, you know, the scoring mechanics of it. Because a lot of pinballs, that's where things get, that's where you get thick in the weeds. It's like learning how the scoring system works to get a, you know, the best score. Why is that uwu clip not more popular? Well, it says 3 views there. That can't be right. Gorgar, Paragon, and Centaur are the holy... Oh, those are great ones. Gorgar and Centaur are pretty closely related because they both have talking. They're one of the early talking games, and that back then was like a really big fucking deal. And you can kind of remember, you know, if you're that old, if you're as old as me, you kind of probably remember like, oh, that video game has like a voice and talks and whatever, you know, and that was kind of cool. Paragon is a little bit earlier, and it's a little bit different. It's a wide body game, and it just has like Atari noises to go through the scoring and whatnot, but it has a bunch of... it's probably one of my favorite wide body games because it has like all these fun little trappings within it. But like, it's so old, whenever you play it live, it's drastically different than if you were to play like a V-Pen or something, because the table has all these divots, and so when you hit your ball, it can easily throw it off course, or if it's coming down, it can get, you know, hijacked by the wood getting dents and stuff in it, and or not dense, but worn down. Ooh woo. I kind of want a Dr. Pepper. I feel like I had one not too long ago, though. That's the weird thing. I was like, didn't I just have one? But that was like dinner, and that was like 5 hours ago. Or 4 hours ago. Well, I'm just a little bit tired. I feel like the 10, 2, and 4 rule are still in play. They're just not 10, 2, and 4. Your teeth are going to rot out of your head. I take pretty good care of them. It's fun to think about the voice synthesis being originally intended as a kind of compression method because it wasn't viable to store the recording waveforms itself. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, there's like a cool documentary sort of behind-the-scenes promo thing that was made for the game Xeon, and I always fuck up pronouncing her name. Let me, if I have it written in front of me, I can remember.
Or maybe not. Where is... Suzanne, is it Chiani? Or Kiani? Chiani? How do you say her last name? I always have trouble with that, and I'm admitting to it now. Let me see if I can get pronunciation robot to tell me. Chiani. Yeah, so it's Chiani, as according to them internets. Fortune from within! Welcome. But yeah, it has her voice. She did all the sound effects and everything, and it's her voice. It's recorded. It's a really, it's a cool game. What was it? LOLz put me onto a couple of funny bits because, like, you know, it is recorded and it is compressed and it's not super intelligible. And there's a part in the game where there's like a tube, and you like hit a ramp and then it goes down this tube, and it says in the game, "Try tube shot," but you could also hear possibly it's saying, "Try tube socks," and you're like, yeah, I love tube socks. Although they kind of bunch up in the heel, and I don't know why you keep telling me to try tube socks. I can't remember. There's some other phrases in there. They're like, you're like, he like had all these alternate ones. I don't know where they came from. If he was the originator or what. What's going on with the live streamathon? Are you just streaming as long as you can? Well, we have the timer up there. It's counting down. And if you what is it? If you have a membership, if you do like a membership on YouTube or Super Chat or dollar donation, things like that, it will extend the timer out. Over on the Twitch side, it's basically the same thing. The subscriptions will add it, or bits, which is kind of their version of Super Chat, sort of, and donations and things like that. Those will all extend the timer out. We've been going for 40 or 58 or 52, 62 hours. Yeah, we've been going for 62 hours. We'll have at least another hour to go. And, but we've gotten down to like the last minute or so several times. And then somebody swoops in with five gifts, and boom, it's back on. And it's been fun. I've had a good time. I do sleep. I know everyone's like, oh, you're not sleeping, and I actually have been sleeping. We stop the timer and everything when I go to sleep, and then we come back, and I'll just play replays of old streams or old videos and stuff like that to keep it interesting. But yeah, I'll do that. Come back and keep on working until that timer's done. Yeah, honestly, we normally just do the 24-hour stream, but I asked the community, like, would you guys rather do that, or would you rather do a streamathon thing? And I didn't think anyone would be interested in this. I didn't think anyone would, and I was completely wrong. It was the other way around. Like, everyone wanted us to do that as opposed to just a 24-hour stream. So we had to do it one weekend later. We were going to do it the previous weekend because that's the 6-year anniversary, but I had work and all these like little adult things I had to do, so I skipped it. But we did it this weekend, and because I don't have anything going on for a while now. I mean, I have a concert on Wednesday that I wouldn't mind going to, but even if I missed that concert to hang out with you guys, I'd be more than happy about it. You definitely tried tube socks. Yeah, they bunch up.
Oh, really? I've seen a few people do this before. A lot of times I've seen it, well, I don't know if it's a lot of times, but I've seen it for like charity things as well. And I have seen a few streamers do it, but there's like a lot of, like, everyone kind of differs on how to handle this and that. There was one streamer, he's fantastic. His name is, he's on Twitch. His name's Leslie Tanner. And he's a very unique streamer. He basically has a call-in show, but it has like the whole aesthetic. Everything about it is like an 80s, or 80s, more like 90s, honestly. It has more of a 90s public access TV show. Like, the guy has a mullet, he wears a gold chain over his turtleneck sweater, and he's got big glasses. I mean, honestly, you know, the man has swag. Like, it's just all the way out. But anyways, he has like a call-in show, and it's kind of like a weird fake advice thing. It's just, you know, there's a couple other channels that do something similar to that, but that's his thing. But he did a streamathon called The Power of Silence. And it is exactly what it sounds like. He did not speak the entire time. And he had a timer as well. And one of the things that he did was, well, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I lost it. He'd have people call in, but he would just nod and acknowledge them, but never say anything. He'd like, I'd tune in and he'd just be sitting in his kitchen, eating and staring at chat. After he went on for like 12 days, I kid you not. And I think it finished up at 12 days. And I tuned in like right at the end, and he was sleeping, and the timer was running while he was sleeping too. He didn't freeze the timer when he slept. Timer was running and it ran out. And he got up, like, right when it ran out, and you just see him, like, hit the space bar, and it, like, freeze-framed on him shutting off the stream, and that was it. And I was like, whoa. And he looked tired, yo. He looked beat up. He looked ready to finish. So I was glad for him, but at the same time, I was like, man, 12 days, that's insane. That's quite the endurance. $5.15 over in Del Dude Land. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah, mate. Hell yeah. We got some love earlier, and that added another hour and a half or so to the timer. And we were getting down to the nitty gritty. We were in like the last minute or so. Yeah, 12 days of streams, Mr. X. I mean, I could tell that it was wearing thin on that guy. But what's funny is he did it again like 3 or 4 months later. I don't think it went nearly as long. But, I think a little bit of it is the novelty is kind of worn off. But still, he's a really cool content creator, really cool entertainer. I mean, I respect what he's up to. And what he's doing. I'll fuck with that any old day. Yeah, I don't think I think yeah, the mic was on because you could hear like noises like the air conditioner and stuff. And you could hear him like, you know, wet his mouth and stuff, but yeah, there was just no talking. And I mean, the only time he could probably get away with it is when he goes to the bathroom. He could get up to go to the bathroom and be like, "Oh my God, Leslie, what have you done? You're a fool, man. You've created a monster." Nightly farts. Here, let me go grab that Dr. Pepper. I want that. I crave the Dr. P. Maybe I'm pregnant. Again. Thanks for waiting, mates.
a random Mrs. Heresy. She's like, "Are you still going?" And I'm like, "Yeah." You know, I was like, we got down to like the last 20 seconds, and then they extended it out, so, you know, an hour and a half. And she's like, "Oh," I was like, oh, and she's like, "As long as you're having fun." And I'm like, "Yeah, this is fun. I'm having a great time." I mean, if I could put a stop to it at any time, but I have no real desire to. Hedonica, sorry, mate. AV question, is there a way to hook up multiple computers into one shared audio network, like a ring of aux cables or something? You'd need some sort of summing mixer setup. Because I assume you want all these to output to a single source. There's different audio networks too. There's like complexities to it. Like, I'm trying to think what would work. Honestly, the one that I can think of that would work is the most expensive, but it's the only option I know that would work network-wise. You wouldn't have to have any modified hardware. You could just use the network ports straight out of the computer. But you could use Dante from this company called Audinate, Audinate. Dante spelled just like the book, and or the author, I should say. And it's a audio protocol. It's really potent and really powerful. And they have a software option called Dante Virtual Sound Card. And you can run that on your computer, and you can route audio through that. It shows up like a regular audio device. The issue is that you would need a Dante compatible mixer. And I know there's, well, actually, yeah, you could have a DAW do it. So if you had some sort of software DAW, you could use Dante Virtual Sound Card, have all those signals routed into it, and then mix within that DAW. The latency will only really occur within the DAW, other than like 2 to 3 milliseconds. But the DAW would add any additional latency or anything. The protocol itself is really low. And you can actually affect the latency amount depending on what you're doing. Like if you were doing an audio thing with live sound and so forth, you need really low latency. But if you were playing back music, it's not super important. I'm hyped, lady. I'm hyped training in my Twitch cave. Multiple selected sources. Yeah, I mean, a DAW would probably be the best way to go, because you'd get a computer doing routing, or a digital console, but a digital console would be really expensive, especially one that's Dante compatible. But you can run virtual sound card, and let me look at my copy. I think you can do there it is. Couldn't find it. Does it have my license? Okay, so it doesn't show my personal information like my. So here's Dante Virtual Sound Card, very simple program, but you can do up to 64 by 64. So you have like plenty. You'd probably just need like 16. So that's 16 ins, 16 outs. You can take your latency down to 4 milliseconds. It will require like a gigabit connection. And then you just pick your whatever network interface that you have on the system that's the Dante network.
best thing to do with Dante is to use DHCP and have it do a self-assigning IP where it's like 162 or whatever the hell it is, 172. But the problem is Dante Virtual Sound Card, though, is like, it's like $30 or something. It's not super cheap, especially if you need it for a bunch of computers. That's going to add up. Now, you might be able to buy like a bulk discount on licenses, but again, I'm assuming you probably want to do this all for free. Like GIB, each device, like give each device a USB MIDI sound card and then route analog left and right. Like for now, 2 computers and maybe 1 synthesizer rack into some headphones or, oh. Yeah, I mean, you could do that with a DAW. The problem is you're going to have latency because the audio interface is going to introduce it. There's going to be a lot of points where latency is just going to be introduced along the signal path. If you're just needing to record, though, not a big deal. Even if you're multi-tracking, like in the sense that you're overdubbing parts, like you go and do the drums, and then you go and do the leads, and you go in and do the keyboards and all those other parts, the vocals. If you're going back, you don't really need to worry about latency because you can go and correct it in the machine or just dial in the latency automatically. So yeah, if you want to do that, there's some mixers out there that would be fine for that. And you could even use the headphones out of a lot of laptops and just go, like some of these mixers that you can just go straight in because it's line level and everything like that. There's a couple different options. Just depends. There's so many different mixers out there, and I mean, my job is mixers, and I don't even know. I don't even keep track of them all. Oh shit, I missed this. Meat Watt for 5 from Kelton. I wonder if they're still in the channel, though. I imagine they must have left. Maybe. I'm gonna let it go because I don't really. All right. So what could we do? We could play a little pinball. We could. Honestly, I guess we'll put these modules in that case. Because that needs to happen sooner or later, and it might as well be sooner. Because if it happens later, it won't be very as useful. You know what? Since we got an ad running too, I'm just going to run to the restroom really fast, so I'll be right back. Man, I didn't urinate. I urined. Oh, shit. One of my cameras is out. Oh wait, I think it's always been out. Yeah, it's fine. Fuck it. Oh yeah. We're gonna put the new modules in. Let me check here. Do we have any screws I need to fuck with? I don't think so. Alright, I think I'm gonna cache this, but I think I have the, oh yeah, I see the other one. Alright.
Alright, close enough. Good enough. But enough. Alright, so we've got... Wait, where'd the other one go? Oh. I knocked something over. I don't know what it was. Alright, to get in here, I've got to pull some modules out. Yeah, that literally, this thing's not even being used, so. Or is it? Well, it's not anymore, is it? Here, let me clear this out, this patch. It was kind of cool, but most important thing about modular is not getting married to the patches. Letting those patches go. It's truly a metaphor for life. The Zen garden of sound. Also, you know. I don't know. It's just a good way to live, man. Huh. Here, I guess we'll put this here for now. So I think the parts I need to get to are going to be right in here, and it'll be easy enough to drop them in. Wait, what's up? I built both of them. Oh yeah, Mr. X, you missed that part. So I built both reverse sigmoids that I had. I have 4 altogether, but I bought the 2 of those same. That's what we're putting in right now. And one of the kind of interesting observations I had with it is that it... oh, cool, I just have 2 left. Is the fast one has a very clean pattern out of it. It makes sense. It looks good. It's very pleasing. The slower one, the pattern is like a lot weirder and not as, you know, sinusoidal and clean. It was just kind of this weird, crazy looking Lawrence pattern thing. And we tried a lot of different stuff and whatever. One fascinating thing we discovered is that if you were to put in an audio rate signal into the CV, and I didn't really check it with the, well, you could check it with the regular CV, but it's very apparent with audio rate, is the whole shape of the pattern can change. And it's honestly pretty badass, the amount it changes and how and whatnot, like the effect that it has on it. I kind of want to try to figure out why it's doing that, because I couldn't find a repeatable answer to it, you know? Like you'd be like, oh, okay, well it's doing this pattern because the frequency is sympathetic and blah blah blah, and then I like mess with it and I'd be like, well, why doesn't an octave have the same response? Why does a fifth not have the same response? Why is like half step up work? You know, there's like all these things that just didn't make any sense, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
But yeah, we've got. These are, I think, all the panels I have for Jamtown. All these black ones. Oh man, need to pop into the next bag of LOLz there. Nice. I couldn't repeat the audio locking issue, or not the audio locking, but the signal locking issue that Porphyry was having. But from what I was kind of, oh shit, that's empty too. But what I was kind of gathering, it occurs when, shit, where's those other containers? It occurs with higher frequency sigmoids. Fuck, I don't remember where I put. Oh wait, I think they're in here. Jeez. Behold. Yeah, I ordered the parts that I need for the Serenity, so it'll be here by Thursday or Friday, I hope. I got an email at 8:30 yesterday, Monday, that they had put my order together. So it's just a matter of picking it up. But, you know, how's that going to go down? Oh, yeah. Then I need to swap this. I think I'm going to swap. What do I want to do here? I have a 1U I want to trade out. But I don't have any 1Us. I mean, there's Sandy Freckles. I've kind of found a use for that, to be honest with you. I was kind of figuring out a way to make that be somewhat interesting. But, you know, a Valmorfication is pretty badass. I think I'm gonna just stick with my plan. I'm gonna take this sloth out because I have the triple sloth and I have all these sloths here. I'm pretty good on the sloth front. I hope you can come. Oh, mate, I really want to. It's on my to-do list. If I can get some financial things kind of straightened out. I'll definitely. That's pretty much what's preventing that, and like, you know, I probably should go with my wife. She'd probably enjoy the whole experience. Maybe, you know, maybe not. She doesn't like traveling very much. But it's Germany, you know? It's gotta be super geil. Scheduled to stream Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, we were playing it earlier. It'd kind of be cooler if you could modulate it, but it's just these, like, two static knobs, and it just does these noises. The worst in the beer will make you stay. Oh, man. That's what I'm worried about Germany. I'm just going to gain, like, 50 pounds while I'm there. But here, let's power it up, make sure it doesn't smoke. All right. Are you ready for love? Nice. Nice. I know one module I need to get more into is the giant Bono. I have no idea what to do with that thing. And, you know, same goes for the chopper. It's a couple of these I'm like, I don't know what to do. But I'll figure out. And we still have this delay module kind of acting weird. I don't know if that's going to be something we have to repair or, you know, set on fire. Man, is this sloth working? I haven't seen a light yet from it. And this Chol, I'm going to have to try to fix that LED. It's so recessed in there. They only have the one? Oh, weird. They only have one of those. That's fucking weird. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of light off of that. But, yeah, it seems to be working. Spasm. Forget, that thing's kind of cool. Oh yeah, then we finally fixed this thing, thank goodness. And yeah, so I think maybe the delay, we'll have to work on that a little bit. Or try to figure out why. Maybe it's just an operator error. I may just be too dumb to understand how it works. Oh, you know what though? I should look into ordering bananas. I wonder if audio or amplified parts is carrying have dropped their rate on those banana nuts. No, if anything, they've gone up. Okay, no, the regular price. There's 79 cents though for 25. And so that makes them, what is that? 20 bucks a bag. And I need like 100 or more. And if I buy them from Bafacco, I can get them for 12 bucks a bag, but there's shipping and tariffs. But after experiencing it, I think the shipping and tariffs is still cheaper than buying it from Amplified Parts. Oh, they do have a Memorial Day 10% off sale, though. That could be worth it. Tell you what. Let me order. Here, let me order. How much would 200 of these cost me? And then if we go to, what about the other nuts they have? They have a dress nut. Yeah, these. Okay, they're the same price. If I bought, well, let's see, let's just do 200 of these. So 31 bucks is basically what I can take off from the price. God, I hate 10% off. It's just insulting. Oh, wait, that's not the promo thing. How do you... Here. Where do you put in your promo code, bro? Oh, there it is. Gift certificate, maybe? Coupon code, there it is. Yeah, $31.60 has been applied. Brings it down to $278. Now, just out of curiosity, if I were to order the same thing, if it's available, they may not have it available. So, 8 bags of these. And then 8 bags of these. And then I go to the cart here. And look at that, man. Shipping's going to be higher. And then tariffs are going to be, I think it's 15%. So this is going to be like $200, so it'd be 20, it'd be 30 bucks basically. So $230 versus $278. Although I would get them a lot quicker for paying 40 bucks more. Because, yeah, the shipping's going to be at least 20 bucks. Man, that's a tough... Wait, you know what? I'm not doing the math right. Let's make sure this is right. So, 170... So what are we doing? USD's nuts? Yeah. So we're doing 170. Interesting. I didn't realize that was what the dollar was sitting at on it. So it would be 20 bucks plus 30, so it's 50 bucks, so it'd be $220. Shit. I mean, it's not great, but it's like $20 more expensive. I think I'm going to have to do that. Just get the amplified parts. And, I'll get free shipping with these guys. So the cost is the cost. I think they have to include tax. So there might be tax in here too. But, And I need to get those nuts. I just went through the last of them. 200 would be a nice amount for a few hours. I kind of would like... I wish there was like another supplier. I don't think SynthCube carries them anymore. What happened to our music? Oh, we're on to the next track. Hold up. I think we need to go further back. I like how this started. Alright, well I might put that amplified parts through here in the next day or so. They're usually pretty good about getting stuff because they're here in the valley here in Phoenix, and whenever I order from them, it's here in like 2 days. Like I'll order it on a Tuesday and I'll get it here by like a Thursday. Friday at the worst, but usually it's like ordering from Amazon. It's pretty slick. Man. We're still cooking. We got 20 minutes left on that clock. For now. I think I hit my camera here. Or I've gotten shorter. One or the other. Probably a little bit of both. Yeah, Mr. X, we did a bunch of tests with the reverse sigmoid, and it's pretty cool. It's a weird pattern. It kind of looks like a Lorentz pattern, but it has these weird, like, little things it does in the middle, where it orbits really low values for a second. But, yeah, beyond that. No problems. Man, I can't. I was looking to see when the next Synth meetup is going to be, because I really can't wait to take that thing out on the town. I should. And I don't know if we have the time, but we could find out. I should build the rest of or more of the white 1U panels that are going to live in it anyways, but I should have enough or really close to cover that whole front panel. Uh-oh, look at that, Mr. X.
W_MRX gifted a
Throwing that gift sub out.
They have given 24 gift subs in the channel.
Mr. X, thank you so much. Good old J Nothing, who is our jam provider for the stream. They use VCV Rack. They are VCV Rack Maestro for sure. Probably one of the greater, best users out there, and great music. Like I said, we're listening right now. They stream 24/7, so you can go and listen to their music, and it's all generative. It's all copyright free. It's doesn't have lyrics or anything like that. It's really great if you're trying to study, or if you need to relax, or if you're at work and you don't want to bother your neighbors too much, but you don't want to listen to dead air. It's great. It's great for that. And even in between, it's just a good, really great selection. We've been listening to it for a couple of years now, I think. We used to listen to the copyright-free music that they have out on the internets, but there's only so much of that, and it's varying degrees of quality. And with our buddy J Nothing, we've got a constant quality. Hope I won't miss the end. Well, I mean, at least 20 minutes of it, We'll see. We keep getting, I told you like twice we got down to like the last 30 seconds, and then, an hour and a half was added on. So I'm mentally prepared for that to happen if it happens again. I'm ready for it. Honestly, I'm excited for it if it does. But if it doesn't and it's over, that's fine too. Then I can sleep. Sleep and sleep and sleep and sleep. But I did find like that 5 hours is a much better time than 4 hours. I was doing 4 hours of sleep. That just was not enough. Was not enough. I might just do this reverse Sigmund. These other ones. Right here, we'll just leave the whole bag out. J-Bond, welcome in. Howdy, sir. Howdy yourself, mate. Hope you're doing well, doing good, staying Zupagile. We are on, let me do the math again. 63 hours, 63 and a half hours of streaming. We've got about 20 minutes left on the timer, although that timer can easily extend out. That's how we got to 63 hours in the first place, so, makes sense. But, yeah, we're just kicking it right now. We've built a bunch of Eurorack modules, a bunch of new synth modules. We just popped them in the case. And I'm kind of leaning towards maybe working on some more here, depending on how time treats us. And, having more goodness in the old case. One thing I was curious about, actually, is if I put 2 vac pills in there, would that shore up the space? Because are these just the same width as 2 of these, aren't they? So it doesn't matter. It's not like a weird number. Home from work. Oh, nice. Nice. That is a good scenario to be in. That is a good scenario.
But what else? I don't know. We did that stuff. We kind of just been hanging out. It's been a really interesting experience so far. Been digging it. Yeah, we're at 15 and a half hours right now on this run. Damn, dog. Yeah, I got to see the what happens when you hit 48 hours. And Twitch, it just kicks you off. Like, it just says, you know, connection disconnected or something in OBS. And then you hit stop and then hit start and you're right back on that horse. Like nothing ever happened. But, yeah. Oh, and what was it? So we taught someone about, they didn't know about the pools, beaches, and hot tubs category of Twitch. Now they do. Can't unring that bell. Oh, well, I think it just terminates the connection from the client. Because you can get kicked. And I would imagine that's what it would look like. But you just sign back in because it gives you 48 hours maximum. And then you kick, it kicks you. But you can sign like immediately right back in. That's my take on it. I haven't read anything that substantiates any of that. That's what I saw. But yeah, we've been going for all these days. This is day 3. If we keep up the timer, for 3 hours more or so, then that'll be our next sleeping time. I'll pause the countdown and go to bed and sleep for about 5 hours and then take a shower and everything to clean myself up and then hop back on and start back up, you know, the timer counting down. I don't know if we're going to make it the other 3 hours, but if we do, we do. If we don't, it's a hell of a ride. But usually reset every 24 hours. Yeah. We could have done that, but I didn't know exactly what was going to happen with OBS. I've never had anything go out to 48 hours. Man, every time I see myself, I look really half awake. I am awake. That's funny. Actually, let me check something. Did it, in the VODs here, it got yesterday's stream, right? Yeah, 47 hours, 59 minutes, and 57 seconds. Nice. Nice. Hey, I'd be down to break 100 hours. That'd be cool. If we back out the time I've slept, what did we said 63 hours, so basically 13 hours. So I'd have 50 hours so far in the last few days sitting in this chair. Holy shit, that's accurate, isn't it? That can't be right. It's like 49 maybe 48 and a half, but yeah, man. Almost 50 hours of sitting in this chair. Whoa, I never thought about it like that. That's insane. That explains what these sores are on my butt. Good, I thought it was like something else. I think if we get another burst on our timer, I'm just gonna start shaving my head. No.
I don't know. I'm not hungry or anything, so I don't really need a meal. I don't know. I don't know. We might just do the pinball thing. Although I am very tempted to make more one use. I have like a lot. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, at least a dozen in here, and then 2 more, so 14 modules. And then somewhere there's another one. I just don't remember where. It probably fell, but I have another sloth I need to build. I think it's going to be the fast one, so I'm not really excited to build it. Kevin, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing Zupa Guile, Zupa well. Is it morning on your neck of the woods? Damn. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. So, you know. What'll happen in 11 minutes? The stream will end. We'll raid out. I have a possible raid target. Honestly, I should look at raid targets. I have one, but let me see if there's actually, that's the only one. It's getting thinner and thinner on options. And look at categories here. And go to SciTech. Whoa! There you go. Everyone's getting a gift. Everyone gets a gift sub that comes into chat. So no one will watch ads. Everyone will just get gift subs. There you go. Oh, here's a channel. Oh, but is it in Russian? Oh, wait, or what is that language? That's not English, though. It's going to be a problem. Oh, yeah, there's quite a few here. None of them are in English. There's us. We look great. Yeah, there's other SciTech streams, but everyone I look at, it doesn't look like it's in English. Oh, here's one guy. He's doing some stuff. Let's see. Oh. I'll wait for these ads to run. Yeah. And 11 minutes up, we're done, and we'll be back on Thursday. But as the thing below lays out, any bits or subs and stuff like that, that will extend the timer out. Last time we got down to like 20 seconds, and then boom. That was like 2 hours ago.
All right. Well, yeah, I'd rather do the Sigmoids because they're kind of interesting, and why not? You know, why not? I mean, who really believes in all those stories of monsters opening up out of a portal, being eaten alive by the reverse Sigmoid? Those are baby stories for children, not adults who love adult content. All right. Man, I've done these, like, I've done 2 of these in a row. I think it's amusing that I haven't memorized all the parts yet. I guess that's on, like, the 4th or 5th time. Fair enough. All right, well, we're gonna soak this in the good stuff here. And we'll put this over here because I'm not gonna need this for a while. And get the resistor book out, I guess. 10 minutes left, folks. 10.5 minutes. After that, there'll be no minutes. No minutes. No minutes. Actually, I guess there is like a happy hour option, but I don't know if I want to do that. It's only like 5 minutes too. It's really weird. You'd think a happy hour would last 1 hour, but when I ran it, it was like 5 minutes, and I'm like, the fuck? That's dumb. Who's working with you? I don't think I've ever been to a happy hour event. I don't think they're familiar with the meaning of the word. You know, I already forgot what the Sigmoid had. Damn it. It's so funny. Okay, that's what I thought, but I was hesitant to trust my instincts. Screaming Cheese, welcome in, mate. Good to see you again. Always nice whenever we have these anniversary things to see your name pop in the chat. Always have a fond memory of when you're popping in. We popped in the first time and working on like a guitar, if I remember right. And I was like, oh, you should try this. And I think it was desoldering braid, wasn't it? Or was it flux? It was one of those things. And you were like, oh shit, this is great. The solder wick, yeah, exactly. You were like, oh shit, this is Warlock powers.
Am I allowed to have the powers of the warlock? And I was like, fuck yeah. Just just use them for good. Okay? Don't use them for bad. Yeah, that was just awesome. It's such a fond memory I have of like, you were one of the first people that came into the channel, and I was like, yo, and then they were like, holy shit, that actually worked. And I'm like, oh, it did? Thank God. I was kind of making half of it up. Whew. Lucky me. Every now and then the plane lands in the strip, the landing strip. Oh, damn it, I grabbed the wrong book. Fuck. Or I put my books in the wrong order. I think that's what happened, actually. Book order problem. Classic. This isn't gonna fall out, is it? That would be not good. Achievement unlocked, indeed, mate, indeed. Well, awesome, mate. I'm like I said, I'm always glad. You always kind of represent that. Whenever I see your name in the chat, I'm like, oh yeah, one of the OGs. Murderer. The runway. Runway. First day of school today. I'm super stoked on the new classes, mechanical engineering and machining and welding. Oh, cool. Is it like a trade school type thing? I mean, you mentioned machining and welding. Those are usually taught in like vocational schools like that. I'm a huge fan. That's why I ask. But I know, you know, in certain places like university level, they have that too. Or not level, but whatever you mean. You know what I mean. Nice. Well, I mean, not about the film industry, but just trying on some new pants. It's never too late. I'm 47 and I'm on my second career, eyeing a third. You know, it's like people have all these crazy limitations and things they worry about and that prevents them from getting away with stuff. And I found a lot of time you just gotta give it a shot, play it safe, don't do anything crazy. Hey Don, huge effort, Sid. You're a bloody legend, mate. Thank you. It's 6:10 p.m. here in Western Australia. I just took my first batch of tacos de papa Doritos out to the pan. Dorados. Out to the pan. Oh shit, that sounds good. Good on ya. You mostly do AV for a bit. Yeah. No, it's fine. I don't mind talking about my day job. Yeah, I'm a freelance audio engineer, so I mostly do conferences and conventions and things like that. Real boring stuff, but it pays fine, and I get to play with new gear, and I don't really care about the content very much. I'm more into the production itself. How old was the Colonel before he made KFC? I don't know. I remember reading about KFC one day, though. It's fascinating history. Give me the tacos, Don. Nobody gets hurt. Sounds fun, but stressful. It is very stressful. It is quite stressful. I mean, you work with it, but still, it's brutal. Oh shit, yeah, there we go. We're almost at 2 minutes. Is that it? Is that all? Or is it gonna go even longer? Are y'all gonna stretch it out? You gotta make it big? The time. You're gonna stretch the time out and make it big, not that. That's on my other channel, Only Sids. It's a channel dedicated to me and compromising positions. Man, why is this light getting hit? Oh, because this thing's all goofy. It's kind of weird, though, it's doing that shadow. There we go. Minute and a half left. Let me get my finger ready here. Oh yeah, we're down to the final 58. I mean, is that gonna be it? Is that all there is? Is that all she wrote? Because I can keep going, baby. There ain't no stopping me. Oh shit, music's all. Oh, scheisse. 30 seconds. Let the poor man sleep. No, we can keep going. Whatever you guys want to do. I get to sleep in like 3 hours. So, it'll be fine. 15 seconds. Oh, this is... 5, 4, 3... Bro, mate.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Mate, thank you so very, very much for the 5 gifted subs.
Where is it? Shit! That's not it!
Oh, wow. Thank you so much. And Reflex with the 100 bits to top it off like a little cherry on a Sunday. But it's Tuesday, isn't it? Wow. Can't believe we started on a Saturday. Wow, I really thought that was it. I didn't think it was going to go any further. That was down to the wire. Down to the wire. That was insane. That was testing the limits of the API. Tatu, yeah, mate. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Sounds turn into history. Wow. Well, thank you again. I know it. We were down to like 2 seconds. It was like 2 seconds left. I was doing my Happy New Year countdown there. Wow. Wow. Well, thank you again. This is great. More time. Now we can continue to work on our Sigmoid. I was like, oh, I shouldn't put the parts out because, not gonna have time. But look at that. time, it's not only an illusion, it's a flavor. And that flavor is delicious. From the makers of Time magazine comes Time Soda. It's a drink that's delicious as time itself. That was super close, presidential. That was silly ass close. There's 2 seconds left. That's what I saw on my end. Wow. It makes me sad you can't get cheer wine where you are Sud. You're freaking out as your deadline. I know, mate. Well, you know, when you hit like pay and whatever, you know, it's got to process it, and then, you know, little gears spinning, and sometimes it takes a couple of beats. Dr. Pepper, it's outlasting North Carolina thing. I like cherry Dr. Pepper. I've had that before. It's super sweet. I think that's the only thing is I'm just like, it's like I can only have so much. You know, it's at chips too, like regional chips. I found that's wild. Like up in Ohio, they have like, I don't know, I'm sure maybe the other states are like, but Ohio, I've come across some of the most delicious snack chips the world has ever had. All right, well, fuck it. Let's go bowling, dude. Ohio knows snack. I think that's accurate. Because, like, what's his name? Oh, shit. I'm spacing his name now. LOLz. He was the one that kind of, because he's always snacking. And I always tell him, like, dude, you should try to work out some sort of deal where they give you snacks and you just eat them on camera and mention their name. And, you know, you get at least free snacks or something, but you can probably make some money. And when he visited, like a few years back, there was a tournament. Oh shit! I wasn't even paying attention to the hype train. We've had so fucking many of them. I haven't even been able to register them. Well, I hope you guys don't mind that I skipped one dance party out of it. We've done so many dance parties. I don't even know if they're funny anymore. But yeah, anyways, he was playing a tournament here in Phoenix, and he stayed with us. And as a thank you gift, he brought these snack chips, and they were amazing. They were so good. And I bought like a case of them, but I guess I didn't eat them fast enough, and they went bad, and they taste terrible when they go bad. So I had to throw out like six or so bags of these potato chips. Or they weren't potato chips, they were like cheese puffs, sort of. They're so fucking good, though. You know what people sleep on? Root beer. Oh man, root beer. There's like some microbreweries that brew their own root beer, and man, some of those are the best. I've had it. There's one down in Chandler, and here in the Phoenix, and I haven't been there in years, but I remember they had root beer that they brewed themselves, and I tried it, and I was fucking floored. I was like, oh my god. Not just like the best root beer you've ever had or anything, like the whole, just like everything about it was amazing. North Carolina's that one, bro. Bojangles. Mastodon. Yeah, we have drive-through liquor stores and convenience stores. What is your most valued diagnostic kits you got? I had a brewer in the hills. His brews always be mild and cold. Nice. My mom tried weed and root beer in Michigan. So nice. Valuable diagnostic? I don't know. Like, I don't know, mate. Like, I was talking praises to my, the Analog Discovery, which is like a digital USB scope, function generator, logic analyzer, shit like that. That thing's pretty good. I like that, but, I guess it's a question of what do you find valuable? What do you consider valuable? But the one I like that thing a lot just because it's really high quality and the price isn't terrible and the size is great. It's super small. 3. Oh wait, do I need RL? So 2. Yeah, multimeter. I love that. I love annoying my buddy that way. I was like, well, what did your multimeter say? God damn it, it's not called that. Yeah, it is. Man, do you hear how Hawaii has all these volcanoes? What? Yeah, they have like an active volcano up there. You mean volcano? I don't think you ride around in a cano, all right? You ride around in a canoe. You don't build your entire civilization on a volcano, though. I'm gonna tell you that. But the Hawaiians, they like to challenge nature, and that's why we love them. That and their volcanoes. Hand me that multimeter. Yeah, I can't remember where I heard someone say multimeter and I fucking lost it. I was like, that is great. I was like, I have to say it that way from now on. It might have been a British mate, you know, but I don't know. I don't think it was. I don't think the first time. I think it was like someone being like a troll or something. And I was like, hey, I like that. I think that's funny. We should be friends. But then I realized I was just talking to an iPad. An iPad that had no feelings for me. No remorse. 15 minutes. Multimeter, yeah. Vulcan News. Let's pull out our multimeter and take a measurement. Your what? Tiny Tim what? That's the second Tiny Tim reference we've had tonight. Tonight alone, mind you. I think it was the 52nd one we've had this week. Alright, we're going to start from the right, and then we're going to work to the left. Why is it so dark? I never get that. We could do the caps too, I guess. This isn't gonna come off, is it? There it goes. Aluminium. Man, I heard someone once refer to it as valuminium. I couldn't tell what they were doing, and then I was like, oh, that's 3D chess, mate. Valuminium. Nice. I'm gonna name all my kids that. And to figure out which one I'm talking to, I'm just gonna point to them. Isn't that right, Valuminium? Talking to the shorter of all the Valuminiums. God. Yeah, Eddie Izzard has a really funny bit about American and British pronunciation and stuff. It's great. I'm from Europe, where all the history's from. I don't know, what speed do we want to make this? Now that I'm thinking about it with my whole brain, I don't know the answer. I don't know if I want to do the 10 microfarad again. I mean, the one looked really pretty. Like, aesthetically, it was the nicest. I'm kind of curious about doing 100 nanofarads, seeing what that looks like, because that's going to be at, like, audio rate. But that's where Porphyry had their problems, but I wasn't able to replicate it with mine. I don't know if it requires me going to that high of a frequency for the issue to happen.
meal together. What? Oh, shit. Mildred ejaculate. Yeah. Very, very uncomfortable word choices. At least around Grandma. Hey, Screaming Cheese, thank you so much for the congrats. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for everything. You are the real MVP, mate. Good luck at school and your studies and your learnings and your skill acquiring. And I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, we've got 8 minutes left. It's really a question of, do I get this soldered on before the timer runs out? Because I don't know, man. I'm also missing, or maybe not, maybe I have like an extra 10K and I don't know why. I think, oh, now I do. All right, let's solder these and see if we can solder them before the timer gets to the end. Because once it ends, the stream ends. But we keep having people add time, like right, the last one was the best. 2 seconds left. I thought 20 seconds was playing it, you know, close to the vest, but 2 seconds down. Damn. Unfrickin' believable. Oh wait, is this? Yeah, it's further away. Wait, no it's not. Can I flip this around? It'd be okay if I did that, please? Don't really have enough room. Okay, I'm just gonna get that one pad over there wet. Maybe both of them, you know. What a great start. Anyways. Oh, hell yeah, Mr. X. Konnichiwa to you. Lordy, I'm doing great, mate. Thank you for asking. We're currently at 6 minutes left on the clock. I've said that statement a few times, so, you know. How much meaning can it have? It's like the boy who cried wolf because he was a dog. It turned out it was a weird fetish thing with his much older girlfriend. It was definitely not a good. Vaughn, thank you so much for the konnichiwa to you as well. The boy who cried Guile. There you go.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
5 minutes. 5 minutes to get your chance in. And then it will be gone. Oh man, I got solder in that hole, man. I'm soldering like a drunk on a llama that's fighting a cold.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
Not yet. Not yet.
4 minutes, 20 seconds left. How did that happen? I guess that's my opportunity. Booze, good afternoon to you too, mate. We're on our 4th or 5th last minute. We had one that was really close. I thought it was over. It was the last 2 seconds, and then we got 5 gift subs and I think it was like 100 bits or 200 bits. I can't remember exactly, but it added up to about 30 minutes. So I started working on this because I'm like, I could probably get this. Oh, shit. Shit. Look at this shit. Son of a beeswax. This isn't my best soldering, I'll admit. But I am slightly under the gun here. All right. Could have been a lot worse. Could have killed somebody. Here, I'm gonna take this solder out of this hole though. So it shouldn't be there. Schnitzel? And shizzle or schnitzel? Alright. This is the last 2 minutes left. Let's get back into it. Minute and a half. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Dude, we got like 39 people watching too. That's crazy. Oh, 40. There it says at 40. Damn. That's crazy. Crazy. See, 1 minute left. Okay, 45 seconds. Are we gonna have another 2 second on the edge thing? Yeah, it's edge maxing. 30 seconds. Oh, I'm too late. Whoa. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Subathon completed. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. You guys kicked so much ass. So much ass. I thank you more than anything. Let's let me see, what's our stats here on
That's it, man. Game over, man.
on what you guys pulled off today, or these days. 282 YouTube or Twitch subscriptions, 13 YouTube memberships, 9,093 bits, $133, 13 new followers on YouTube, or 13 subscribers on YouTube, and 26 followers on Twitch. That puts us at 5,586 on Twitch, 2,055 on YouTube, mates. Unfucking believable. I am just blown away. You guys really killed it. Thank you so very, very, very much. I really appreciate it. It was really fun. We'll have to do this again sometime, but not anytime soon. Maybe like way down the road. But I had a lot of fun, and I think it was a fun way to do the stream. Maybe we can come up with some more stuff in the future. I'm not gonna stream today, Tuesday, because I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep Tuesday and Wednesday, probably all those days. But we will come back and stream on Thursday. So mark your calendars this Thursday, this Saturday, and then we should have a regular stream schedule for the rest of this month. I do have a gig on the second week of June. And then after that, I have nothing, and we should just be business as usual for a couple months. Man, I couldn't even get through thanking everybody on here. This list is so long that it's reset itself. So I'm just going to say thank you to everybody. Let's, let me check it out here. Let me see. I think on YouTube... Yeah, I think we're just gonna raid into the NASA channel. Oh, wait. What is this? Okay, it's cool. You know what? I strike that. I think I found a electronics repair channel over on YouTube that we can raid into. Because otherwise it's just gonna go to the NASA feed, which is cool. But I'd like to keep the good vibes alive. There we go. Saved. YouTube, definitely. I'll get over there in a minute to say hi to them. I got to decompress a little bit here, but definitely when you get over there, YouTubers, let them know, our raid person, if you choose to raid in with them, that I'll be on in a minute. Just probably gonna be a little bit behind. Over on the Twitch side, let's see what we got here. We've got, I think we're just gonna raid into, well, let me see. Let me check real fast. Because I was so excited, and the timer that I think I missed it. Man, part of me says we should raid. We got sumo wrestling on right now. Oh, it's replay. You know what? Let me see something here real quick. Yeah. Shit.
Just a second. I'm checking out these Twitch channels. We'll go into here. Dilapit, oh yeah, is that on SciTech? I didn't see them on here. We refresh. I'm not seeing that creator. You can put their link in the chat if you want. I'll click on that. Yeah, I'm not seeing them. Maybe they're buried. I was thinking there's an art channel too that we could raid into. They're doing animation. It's kind of interesting. Man, it's just so late. There's not a lot of people on. There is, I mean, yeah, I thought about that too, like just raiding into J Nothing's channel. Might not be, Oh yeah, sure. Let's raid into this cat. This looks great. This looks like a perfect channel to mess around with. Oh, before I forget, there's our social media links. If you're into following social media and all that good stuff, blah, 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 you know the routine. I make the joke every time because it's like, it just feels weird bringing it up. But there's the link in the Twitch and the YouTube chats. Go ahead and click on those if you like to do that. We're going to raid out to Market Sutton and hang out in there. I'll see you guys hopefully on Thursday or this weekend. Thank you so much again for an awesome subathon. This is my first time. I loved it. I had a great time. You guys really brought the noise. I really appreciate it. You guys really kicked ass on this one. So thank you so much again. Let's get our raid rolling here, Raggy. And let's see. Okay, yeah, it's rolling. Cool. Guys, take care. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Let me make sure I'm closing out all the tabs. There we go. And of course, we gotta do mass bomb. Mass bomb. Take care, guys.